guys. How you doing? This is something I've wanted to try for a while. So a bunch of you have said you don't know what this is. This is Penn and Teller Smoke and Mirrors game. One particular aspect of it, which is called Desert Bus. It's a real-time drive in a bus from Arizona to Las Vegas at 45 miles per hour. It is deemed as one of the most crazy endurance challenges in gaming. I'm going to attempt it. We're going to see how it goes. It's just going to be a test of wills. That's really all it's going to be. Thank you all for tuning in. We got to get to it because we got a long day ahead of us. So let's get started here.
Hi, I'm Penn Jillette.
Hi, Penn. How you doing? We're skipping this part. We're going to go right to the desert bus. 3 mini games. 2, again, we don't have time to waste here. Desert bus it is.
You've played simulators before. We all have. Tanks, planes, race cars, submarines, hedgehogs. Heck, Absolutes even put out a few of them themselves. But let's face it, how many of us are ever actually going to use these valuable skills in our everyday lives? Sure, I guess there's a chance you'll be on a major commercial airline.
How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing on Thursday? Good to be back. Good to see you guys.
Your parents worked so hard to put you through, you'll decide to chuck it all to enter the Indianapolis 500.
This is Penn explaining what the game is about.
The chances are slim to none. Teller and I want to prepare you for the real world. We want to show you what life is really like.
Got my beverages,
Desert Bus is the first in our line of what we like
and I'm a little scared. I'm a little nervous. I gotta admit, I'm a little nervous. You might see different stages of Jay.
from Tucson, AZ to Las Vegas and 45 miles per hour maximum. Teller! 8 hours if you do it right. Don't let go of the controller and watch that little pull.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. You can't
Not
stop.
glamorous, not pretty.
We'll have, believe me, we'll have plenty of time to explain it as we begin. Plenty of time. Reload the poll is yes or no. You'll understand once the game starts. Kyle, good to see you, and JT, good morning. Thanks for hanging out, guys.
Sandy, endless desert does leave me parched. Hey, oh, don't go to the controller. Wait. You don't want 4 hours of hard drive.
Will I make it to Vegas was the poll, yes or no.
Besides, I wouldn't drink too much water if I were you.
Vegas is the destination in the game.
100 miles to the next rest area. Desert Bus.
This feels like I'm going against an end boss in Dark Souls. Honestly, it really does. Put our name in. Once we put in our name, that's it. This is literally it. There's no turning back now. Good morning, Dan. Good morning, Lisa. Bright and early. Ready for our bus trip. Important to have the sound up. And we're off. You might wonder why. I wish I had an answer for that. I think it's because it's important to challenge yourself. And this might be challenging yourself. This might be an act of stupidity. We're going to find out, though. So this is it. A real-time drive at 45 miles an hour from Tucson, Arizona to Las Vegas. This mini game in the Penn and Teller Sega CD game here is legendary. There's been many, many charity events based off this particular game. And I want to see if I could do it. So, according to my calculations, it should be 8 hours before we get to Vegas. Happy Thanksgiving, Rila. To all my American friends out there. Us Canadians had ours in October. Yeah, we're getting an early start today. I mean, strap in. I hope you guys, brought some snacks. I hope you brought some other form of entertainment besides this. And I mean, feel free. Hey, you guys want to talk about something? Please, we got time. So the bus will slightly go to the right. Okay, now that seems like it's no big deal. But if you get caught in the gravel for too long, you get towed back to Arizona in real time. Red Bulls. I think there's one of those Starbucks. That's like when we get to threat level midnight. No passengers. Just the chat. The lovely chat. Oh, God. So you might ask how we're going to do bathroom breaks. Well, very strategically. I've got a handoff ready to go, scheduled. There will be bathroom breaks. Eating, we're going to have to do it here. I mean, this is it. This is streaming at its finest. How long has it been? 3 minutes? Oh my God. It's been 3 minutes? It's been 3 minutes, yeah. Oh, easy. Doing well. How's things there? What's the big plans for Thanksgiving? Going to the family? Or having the family come to you? It's always best. I don't know. Actually, you know what? I like going to the family. I'd rather go to the family than have them come to me, I think. Because then you can leave when you're ready, right? But on the flip side of that, when everyone does come to you, then you don't really have to go anywhere, but you do have to do the cleanup. The only thing that we have to play with is this horn. That's it. Lise, yeah, the family is in Arizona. And we are leaving from Arizona to Vegas to hit the casinos and to party. In glorious 16-bit Sega CD style. I mean, this is it. My aunt used to be a bus driver for the city. How about that? This was a game released for Sega. Well, it was never released, but it was for the Sega CD. So it's 16-bit graphics, yeah, which, I mean, I'm not about the graphics, but it makes it just maybe a little bit more difficult. Stanley, thank God you're here. My buddy used to live there, Rila. Yeah. I love Las Vegas. I really do. And he lived in a suburb in Vegas where you could just see like the strip on the horizon. So it wasn't like near any of the hustle and bustle and all the craziness, and you'd have to take like a cab if you wanted to go to the strip. I love it, man. He lived right off the mountains. The mountains were like in his backyard. Just gorgeous. I love the desert though. Probably because I live in Canada. Grass is always greener, right? Den, for the love of God, don't leave me. Please, guys, don't leave me. Don't leave me. Often for my streams, I dream up the idea and the game. This came to me. And, yeah, I mean, here we are. This is it. This is the most exciting and action-packed video game and live stream I guarantee that you will see before 9 o'clock. Feels like driving through Saskatchewan. Yeah. I took a cross-Canada train from where I live all the way to almost BC to Banff. And it was one of those amazing trains that had, it has like cars with beds, like suites and stuff like that. And there was one car that was all glass on the top. It was like 2 floors. And I remember just listening to John Lennon, like his whole collection, just having some beers, going through morning, afternoon, night, just watching all the scenery all the way across Canada. It was one of the coolest experiences I've ever had. Skyfall, good morning, my friend. Good to see you. Yeah, we're starting early because this is going to be 8 hours. No, Boxing Day is the day after Christmas. What it means, I don't know. All the stuff that didn't get picked up or sold, they put it in boxes. I have no idea. But that's not a thing in the States, is it? Or is it? I seem to have brought up Boxing Day a few times, and people in the States are just like, what is that? What are you talking about? Hey, sit down in the back, punk. We're not there yet. We have this horn. I mean, that's as exciting as it's going to get. You're probably going to hear a lot of that horn. So I'm going to have to figure it a way so I can drink coffee and water. How much time I have? Oh, I got lots of time. If I go all the way to the left. Again, if you get stuck in the gravel too long, if you leave it for too long, the bus stops and a tow truck comes and it takes you back to Arizona in real time. Skyfall, that's a good idea. Why don't you start us off? I wish you were able to listen to, like, to stream music on Twitch and YouTube. I think that would be so amazing. Because that would make this, I mean, honestly, not so bad. Does it snow in Canada? Yeah, it snows too much. Too much, mate. Yeah. We've got one little small dusting so far. See if I can pull off this move. One small little dusting, but it hasn't been too bad so far. It's freezing cold though. November's wild here, and I'm in Ontario, and I know Den's far to the west, so his weather's probably different. My weather here is unpredictable. November we get a lot of cold rain, and it freezes a lot of the time, so it makes it extremely dangerous to drive. As I get older, I hate driving in the winter. All right, we got through one, Skyfall. I'm not singing, man. I'm the bus driver. Your driver is Jay. That's no lie. Look at the graphics are so realistic. Is that a song by Weird Al? Another One Rides the Bus? I mean, that sounds like it. That's pretty funny. Boxing Day is where traditionally roles are reversed. Really? Oh my god, I had no idea. So my stupid explanation. Oh, they just boxed stuff up they didn't sell. That's dumb. So dumb. Dan, I like yours way better. How long is it going to be before I start singing? That's the question. Oh, God. Yeah, it's a song for, like, long road trips. Just a way to pass the time, right? Dude, if we crash the bus, the whole point is the endurance. If we crash the bus, I'm just telling you guys right now, I'm not doing this again. So if something happens, if the game fails in some way, I don't think it will, but if it does, if I go too far and get stuck in the gravel, that's considered a failure. There's no way I'm doing this again. That's why we started so early. Because it's going to be 8 hours. I bet you we're going to get pretty good at not looking at the screen. To time, because it just lazily goes to the right. To keep you on your toes, right? Now, again, if I let off the gas, that's fine. It's just going to take us long to get there. But if I come to a complete stop, I don't know how long you have. I tried it this morning. It was like under 30 seconds. And then you get towed away and it's game over. Also, what? A way to drive the driver nuts. Oh, yeah. Dude, you know it. This again? I mean, this is an endurance test. This game has been shown on, Angry Video Game Nerd, a lot of great gaming channels over the years. It's legendary. It's Penn and Teller poking fun, I believe, at the rating board and how everyone was up in arms for games like Mortal Kombat, for the over-the-top violence, for stuff like Night Trap. This is basically their answer, saying, hey, see, not every video game is violent. I mean, they could have, I don't know. They could have put curves in the road. That's all I'm saying. No stop signs or red lights. Straight the whole way, buddy. It's literally an endurance test. And we've been going for 15 minutes. You remember on this day, what did you do on Thursday the 23rd, 2003? You could say, I spent my time in a 16-bit bus with my buddy Jay going from virtual Arizona to virtual Las Vegas to, of course, the Kiss concert. That's our destination. Even though I believe Paul Stanley is sick right now, he has the flu, we wish him well. But let's just say for our story, we're going to see the Kiss concert. That's the plan. Oh, God. Going in. This is like the reverse of the movie Speed. It was very dangerous for them to keep it, what was it, under 80 or 90 or something crazy like that. 60, 50, I don't know. This is the opposite, where I can't go above 45. So it's got like the reverse effect. Maybe there's some kind of code we can use. You'll see the back of your own head. What the hell are you talking about? What does that mean? That's scary, man. What does that mean, you see the back of your own head? Is that like when you close your eyes, sometimes when you rub your eyes, you see like weird stars and shapes and stuff like that? Is that what you mean? I wish I could drive 55. I wonder how many times I'm going to say I wish we had music. I mean, hey, this gives us plenty of time to talk. Anything you guys want to talk about, throw it out there. Let's look at the gauges. So on the left we have, well, it's a little disturbing to me that it says empty for the fuel. And the bus is hot. So that's not good. I think that's the joke. The speedometer does work. It does go up and down. Is this the Hills Have Eyes territory? Was that in the desert? There's some horror movies I can't do. Hills has one of them because there's a couple. I think one of those scenes. I'll just say that there's one of those scenes in it with a woman, and I don't watch that stuff. Penn and Teller are not around, man. They left us at the. They're back in Arizona having a party, or they're waiting for us in Vegas. Let's say they're waiting for us in Vegas at the Kiss concert. That's going to get us there quicker. It's going to make us more excited. So when we get there, we're going to have backstage passes. I've decided, even though I'm just the bus driver, we're going to have backstage passes for Kiss. We're going to have a meet and greet with Penn and Teller. And we're going to have a good night on the town. No, please talk to the driver while it's in motion. It just says your driver is Jay. I threw down that, I tore down that sign. You know what I still can't believe, speaking of buses? Like I watch a lot of like public nuisance stuff on YouTube because some of it just blows my mind. And a couple of videos that always come up are like people that get on fights on buses, like city buses. It still amazes me that we're in the year 2023 and there's no like security on buses. Is that freaky to anybody else? Oh, I read that wrong, Relo. Sorry. Yeah, they're around. They're actually they do a Vegas thing. I'm pretty sure still. Dude, I wish I could take this off Sweet Jumps. No such luck. No such luck. Do any of my Canadian friends celebrate the American Thanksgiving? I personally don't even really celebrate the Canadian one. But I know I don't want to say it's a bigger deal in the States. It feels like it's a bigger deal. And then, of course, tomorrow's Black Friday. Anybody picking up any sweet toys, games, anything cool on sale? Stop at McDonald's. No! You sit back there and you just be quiet. You be good. Packers, what's going on? Dude, no. You got it all wrong, buddy. This is the early prototype for Grand Theft Auto 6. I know Ricky Rockstar, and he's sent me a special code. This first-person view of what it's going to be like to drive in GTA 6, which, of course, takes place in Arizona to Las Vegas. Facts. 100% facts. Oh, a friend of yours, Den says a friend of mine appeared on Fool Us, which is, I think, Penn and Teller's latest show. Did he fool them? I've only seen, I think, a handful of people that have ever fooled them. It's weird. I can already, like, see through the TV almost. Oh, man. This is, whew. Oh, God. It hasn't even been a half hour. Okay, we gotta not look at the time. That's the key. And coffee. Yeah, dude, I wonder if that has a lot to do with Black Friday. When did we adopt Black Friday? It was around the time Rock Band came out. The 2008. I know, because my mom and my aunt went to the States. And this was a rare occasion where a game came to the States first. But Rock Band came a month or two, I believe it was a month, before it was released in Canada. It was in the States. So my mom and my aunt went to Michigan for Black Friday. And they picked up the big Rock Band kit for me. I was the most popular person in my friends group for that month. I can tell you that. That was quite a fun time and something I wasn't expecting. She called me. It was like 3 or 4 in the morning from the States. And she's like, "Do you want this Rock Band thing?" I was like, "What are you talking about?" "Yes, that's out." The best. Yeah, but I think Black Friday came here around. It was around that time. Maybe before. I don't remember before that. And of course, working retail, For me, Black Friday was a nightmare. Had to be at the store at like 5 a.m. or something stupid like that to set up. As the years went on, the deals just got worse and worse. Essentially, they were just basically the same as Boxing Day. It was usually EA games, right? It was usually Madden, NHL, FIFA. Ubisoft was always on sale. So the Far Cry, whatever Far Cry came out that year, whatever Assassin's Creed came out that year. And then the Switch games in recent years, the Switch games would be on sale, but it would never be Nintendo. It would never be like, Mario Odyssey or anything like that. It would always be like Mario Raving Rabbids, that one everyone wants. Are you mesmerized by the air freshener? Packers, I don't know how you feel about that. I love Amazon. I love it. I really do. I would rather so I noticed that with Amazon with like Black Friday, their deals will go up a bit earlier, some of them at least. And the longer you wait, the closer it gets to Black Friday. The only thing that's impacted is usually your delivery time. Instead of like if you have Prime, instead of like the next day, it might be a couple of days. That's the only thing. But I would much rather sit on my couch in my house. And in Canada, it's freezing right now. So rather than go to Best Buy at 5 a.m., not that I ever did because I was always working at EB, right? So but there's people that do that and they love it. No, it's not for me. I would rather sit on my couch on Amazon, find a deal on a PS5 controller, and just, click order. And my heart goes out to the people that work in retail. Believe me, my friend, I've done that stuff for 20 years. I should say. Been there, and it's not for the faint of heart. No joking. That and Boxing Day. I mean, it didn't ruin Christmas for me, but it definitely made it not as fun, right? Because I would always have to, as the manager, I would always have to work Christmas Eve. Fine. And then you have Christmas Day. And you can't really, have too many beers or anything on Christmas Day. Because you'd have to get up at 5 a.m. to go to the store to set up everything. Yeah, Black Friday sucks. I mean, it's good. It's good for deals, sure. I'll say that. Same Packers. We get groceries delivered too. For the small fee that it costs. I mean, I think honestly, and half joking but half not, working in retail has really made me not like those environments. And anyone who works retail knows what I mean. So if I don't have to go to the grocery store anymore, if I don't have to go to, wherever you buy games now, Best Buy, if I don't have to do that and they get delivered to your house, I'm doing it. I'm just saying. Oh, I mean food delivery as in like Instacart for like grocery orders. What? What are you saying? Proud to say I don't pay for food. No Big Mac meal should cost over $25. What are you talking about? Dude, for real? I haven't ate McDonald's in a while. They don't really have vegetarian options. I tried a meatless Big Mac Okay. I tried it, and dude, I crap you not. They charged me the same price for the combo or for the sandwich or whatever, and it just had no meat. They didn't even put like tomatoes to sub. Maybe that was on me. Maybe I stumped the cook. I don't know. But how much is McDonald's now? Because that's $25. Dude, that's like a pizza. That's like a pizza. And the sandwiches are smaller now. I know that for a fact. That's crazy town. Stanley, that's you, buddy? You're at the old the Big W tomorrow. Are you opening? Okay, so what is it for a Big Mac meal on its own? Yes, we're really talking about this. I honestly don't know. Let's honk the horn. No, I think we're going to save the horn honking for the top of the hour, which is right now. So here we go. All right. Yeah. Thrill ride. Yeah, and you do have to tip the delivery driver, right? Those, what is it, Uber Eats or whatever? Like, those guys go through hell too, man, because they got to go into the restaurant and deal with that. I've seen plenty of videos too where they just get screwed over, and then they get yelled at by the people in the restaurant, and then they get yelled at by the people they're delivering to. They just get it so badly. You have to pee again. Skyfall, you just sit there. Well, the first stop will be coming up soon. Jeez, you kids. JT, it's a Penn and Teller joke. Again, it's their clap back at everyone in the 90s saying that all video games were violent. But in the video game community over the years, I would say probably since James Rolfe did his video on this game, it's taken off, and it's known as like an endurance challenge. There are charity streams that do this every year. Desert Bus for Hope, I think, really cool. The thing with this game is you can't stop, right? And it's literally 8 hours from where we start to where we get to. It's an endurance. It's mind over matter. And for some reason, I don't know why, I love playing stuff like this. I guess, the quote unquote bad game. I love it. But I love bad movies too. I don't know. I just works on so many levels. Oh, okay. So you're not at Walmart. Okay. You'll be okay, buddy. You'll be okay. I know it's rough. That and Boxing Day is rough. Yeah, so I don't know how Uber Eats works, Packers. The tip's included in the price, is it not? And then you can add on top of it. I mean, it would be really tough being a delivery driver at this stage in the game. How do I put that? Not at this stage in the game. Like a delivery driver right now when things are so tight. But yeah, dude, if what you say is true, like $25 for a Big Mac combo delivered, and then you know it's going to be ice cold. I don't know. It's just me. Like everything that's happened since 2020, I wouldn't trust anybody with an open bag of food. And it's far too expensive. I did a recent tally. a couple years back on my budget, and it was shocking to me how much I spent on eating out. Delivery, restaurants, like I used to love going out to eat. And it was shocking to me when I tallied everything monthly and I cut all of that stuff out. What a difference, man. I think we talked about this before. Just cutting out stuff like, instead of going to Tim Hortons, our Canadian coffee place, you just bring your own coffee for a fraction of the price, a big thermos that will last all day. You know, don't buy that breakfast combo. Don't buy the lunch combo. Just make yourself a lunch. Buy groceries, make yourself a lunch. I sound like a dad, but it's so true. You save so much money that way. And I know it will never be as good as McDonald's. I get that. But some sacrifices have to be made. Yeah, I'll pick you up tomorrow, Stanley, for sure. Let's do it. I think everybody who works on tips right now. I just hit something. No, unfortunately, there's nothing exciting like that. It'd be cool, like I said earlier, if there was curves in the road, that would be something. Curves in the road would be cool. I don't know. I think it's more of a mind over matter endurance, right? So if you had curves in the road and you had like other cars on the road, it would keep you more stimulated. I think the idea is to not go insane. Oh, JT was never released. Yeah. There are copies floating around, but at a retail level, it was never released. I don't know why that is. But I think it's pretty hilarious. We break for no one. Well, I'll put it to you this way, Skyfall. We can't get much slower. We don't even need brakes. Let me go back over here. So let me ask you this then, Packers. What's the point in Bailey's without the alcohol? Oh, no, my friend. No. James Rolfe did this long, long before I did, man. I bet you his video is like 10 years ago. Yeah, this is not hard to get. It's just, I know, again, I dreamt it. It was something that I wanted to attempt to do. See, now I'm saying attempt. We're 40 minutes in. Whew. Don't you worry, though. I have lots of lead titles coming up, buddy. Lots. You guys know I'm always open to suggestions. If there's anything you want to see streamed, if you're a channel member, just hit me up. Throw it at me. We'll see if it works. Some games work better. Obviously, this is a perfect streaming game. It doesn't get any better or more exciting than Desert Bus. Coffee's kicking in a bit. Chat room. Yeah. Yep. I just love how it says empty for fuel. The Crow. We already did that. We made it an hour. The worst with things like that is doing it again. Do you know what I mean? I think The Crow, I would be able to stomach it more if we didn't have to do the entire thing again. Because it doesn't get easier. It's not like, oh, I figured out how to do the combos. No, it just plays brutally. Virgin, yeah. Any kind of virgin alcoholic drink. I guess it wouldn't be an alcoholic drink. I never understood it. But hey, what do I know? That's just me. I will also say, this might be controversial, but it's like decaffeinated coffee. I don't get. I mean, I'm just saying, is there people that if they can't take caffeine really enjoy the taste of coffee? I don't know. Apparently there is, but to me, I don't get it. Non-alcoholic beer is another one. You go into the grocery store, you always see like Beck's and stuff. Heineken. Well, I shouldn't say that's not true. It's probably, I don't know, like, is it for the taste? Or is it like, you know when you quit smoking? This was like maybe 20 years ago, they had stuff like this where it would be just almost like a pen that you would put in your mouth. Not the e-pens or vapes that they have now, but it would be something for your hands and your mouth to do to mimic smoking, because a lot of it was the chemicals leaving your body that would impact you, but it was also just you fidgeting, right? Because doing this while you're smoking, you just get so used to doing it at parties and whatnot. I remember Andrew Dice Clay had one of those when he quit smoking. But for people who stop drinking, I can see. Maybe drinking a few of those, just have something to do with your hand, I would put a vote in the chat, but I don't know if I can do it with one hand. But since you're quoting Blur, where does the Blur versus Oasis fight go for you guys? Oh, Jesus. Which side were you on? There's only one right answer. Packers, I agree with you. I gotta say, though, I do like the taste. I just do straight black coffee. I do like the taste. I like the bitterness. That's why, when I would drink, like, whiskey, right? When I would do, like a shot of whiskey or something. Or, sorry, if I was going to have a glass of whiskey, it would just be like, just give me the shot. And, my buddies would always be doing, like, whiskey and Coke and rum and Coke and stuff like that. For me, it's like, nah, just let me get it over with. Blur. Incorrect, my friend. What happens at the end? Somebody say that? I thought I saw that. Oh, God, I'm going to go off the road trying to read the chat. Oh, chewing tobacco. Because it gave me a buzz, but then... yeah. Oh, dude. I know some people who do that. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want to kiss anybody who is... who just had a mouth of that. And then it's like, I don't know, you spit it on the ground, right? But, I know some people, they spit it into a bottle. It's like, makes you gag. One of my best friends, though, used to do it. He's like, yeah, I would give you a buzz. He used to be like a security guard. And he would do it on his shift. And he'd be like, yeah, I would give you like a buzz. I'm like, really? But I've heard it's like 10 times worse for you than smoking. Does anybody know if that's true? Blur, Stanley, get the hell out of here. Blur. Wrong, wrong, wrong. Blur from Transformers. John Machida, the Micro Machines guy. I think too that we're going to be doing Transformers 86 tomorrow in Versus. I haven't checked the poll this morning, but it was leading by a hair. They're just reworked Beatles songs. Well, I mean, you could really say that all rock music is just reworked Beatles songs. Damien Albarn is way more talented. There you go. There you go. Going for the water. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't make fun of anyone who does chewing tobacco. I don't get it, but I've never been a smoker, right? Like anything. When I've tried it, I was just like, ugh. Not my thing. But I think that's because I grew up, you know, around smoking. My grandparents smoked. My parents smoked. It was just, I hated it. And I had asthma. So it was a rough childhood already with the breathing. So being around smoke plus that, it's like, I don't care what kind of a buzz this gives me. I'm not going to do it. Cutthroat, good morning. How you doing, buddy? The bus going, turn over. What? What does that mean? What are you saying, man? You're half asleep. But yeah, I'm early because this is an 8-hour endeavor. So 8-hour endeavor. So what was I saying? Oh yeah, so we're gonna get the jump on it. Yeah. If I started at 10 with bathroom breaks, I wouldn't be done till maybe 6:30 or 7. If. And that's a big if we make it. The bar has been set. It wouldn't be much of a game if you could just let go of the controller. I thought, though, and like I said, I did a test run of this morning and like a couple days ago. And if you take your, like, you could take your finger off the button for the gas. If the if the bus sits on the road for too long idle, it stalls out, so you lose, and it gets towed. Feel free, guys, to bring up whatever you'd like to talk about. I mean, we got the time. And hopefully the soothing sounds of the humming of the 16-bit Sega CD bus will help you throughout your day, help calm you, relax you as we're going to the KISS concert in Las Vegas with a special meet and greet with Penn and Teller. Maybe. No, nothing exciting like that, buddy. Doesn't rain. No other cars. Nope. Well, I don't know if we'll get there, Packers. I don't know if you guys know what happens when you get there. I don't know if I should ruin it. I don't want to ruin it. I wish the tires would blow out. That there would be something exciting that would happen. I think from what I've seen, around the halfway mark, I think a bug hits the windshield. I mean, we can look forward to that. The top of the hour, we're going to honk the horn. Guys, this is great. This is a great live stream. If you stall out, JT, the tow truck comes and takes you back to Arizona in real time. I'm not even kidding. I don't want to let go of the gas, though, because it's going to cut into our time, right? Well, if you want me to tell you, I can tell you. Oh, Jesus. You haven't seen Road Rage yet. You're going to see Jay probably start to go a little bit out of his mind. I guarantee. I already feel it. I already feel it. We are approaching the 1 hour mark. Only 7 more to go. I mean, we got this. This is easy. Give me a break. You guys are going to make it? Well, what the hell? That's a whole work day. Come on. It is hanging. Yep, that's the idea. For sure. Streaming this to 0 people, I mean, I'm sure at some point that's going to happen today. I don't expect everyone to stay here. Come on. Come on now. You want to keep it on in the background? Hey, feel free. I appreciate that. But, yeah, let's be realistic. But I would say it's as much as an endurance for you guys as it is for me. When you get to the end of this, you're rewarded with 1 point. Then you get to turn around and come back. The maximum amount of points you can get in this game is 99. Do the math. 8 hours a point. 8 times 99. We're just trying to get 1. 1 point. Does the bus transform into a robot? I always wondered if, like, you know, how Spike is traveling inside Bumblebee, or if Spike's in Optimus Prime, and Prime forgot to, like, use the mechanism to eject the human out. What would happen to that human? Like, what a horrible, crushing death that would be. This would be a fun game if you were, like, having a couple on stream. But then there's the bathroom predicament, right? Which we're going to have to do that a bunch of times. Yeah, JT, check that out. I'm curious. Okay, so Cutthroat's bringing up a good one. The new G.I. Joe image comic has come out by Larry Hama, 301, leaving off, or sorry, starting off where they left off. It was only, I think it's only been about 2 months since we haven't had a Joe book. It was very disappointing. Larry Hama let an artist... What? Disappointed that Larry Hama let an artist put a page an additional part towards the end. I don't know what you mean, man. He let the artist write a bit of the story. Is that what you mean? Did you so who has the record, JT? Who, a mason jar? No. They'll be handoffs when appropriate. Handoffs when appropriate, but I'll only be running to the bathroom. It's not even listed. Well, if you search, JT, if you search this game on YouTube, you'll find the charity streams I was talking about. And I wish I could remember what they're called. It's called Desert Bus for Hope. I don't know what charity it's for, but I think it's an annual thing that they do, where they hand off the controller. They do charity live streams. This is a speed run. What would the speed run be? Can you imagine making a mistake? Like, imagine. So I wonder if we hit the gravel like this. Like, if that shaves down a second, imagine having to, like, reset. Oh, my God, dude. Dude, that's crazy talk. Like, you go insane. I wasn't a fan of G.I. Joe. Well, I mean, a gig's a gig, right? I'm sure a lot of artists... I know a lot of artists back in the day didn't like to draw Spider-Man because of the lines. I think Larry Hama said that. No, it wasn't Hama. I can't remember who it was. But there's been a bunch of artists that's, say they didn't like to draw Spider-Man just because the lines made it a lot more difficult. But, I mean, if you're a good artist, you get hired, right? You're not always going to probably love the content you're doing. I'm really super stoked to play that new Walking Dead game. Another gem by Game Mill. Game Mill churning out the blockbuster hits. It's out right now, I think, on everything. But the physical release for that does not come out till December 1st. He didn't let it affect his work, yeah. I mean, I think if you're a professional in any light, social media is... You can't be going on there. I don't know. I just don't believe that it makes you look good if you're going on there doing a bunch of chirping, regardless of what it is. But I don't have Twitter, and I think Twitter's the worst. I got rid of Twitter like over a year and a half ago, I think. I just so much toxicity and garbage and just arguing. I'm like, oh my God, I didn't even want it. JT, you know what? I don't know if you've looked into it, dude, or if you like The Walking Dead. Okay. But I think it looks all right. I believe it takes place through the first 4 seasons of the show. And we all know it's Game Mill, so it's not going to play the greatest. It doesn't look the greatest. And that's fun in its own right. But apart from that, you get to, like, there's paths you can choose, right? A or B. and you can change the story. So one of the ones I'm looking forward to is the Shane and Rick face-off when Shane's about to kill him. You can choose to have Rick die and become the zombie. So then Shane leads the group and takes them to the prison. Just cool things like that. That's probably why I want to play it the most. I know it's going to be bad. It's Game Mill. Just Jeff, good morning, my friend. Look at this gameplay. Dude, you've never seen anything like this. This is 16-bit glory. Oh, I mean, I'm joking for Walking Dead, as we know it's going to be bad. But I do want to play it, though, yeah. Oh, yeah, that movie's bad, dude. I've never seen Annihilation before. And it was pretty bad. It was something that, I mean, that came out in 97. I remember just hearing how bad it was. I just had no interest. But I fell off the fighting game train after, I think, Super Turbo. Maybe some of the 3D stuff that came out. Like, I liked Toshinden when it came out. But when it got into 3D, like, they made like a Final Fight one-on-one fighting game. Just stuff like that. I just had no interest. Tekken was okay for a bit. Soul Calibur was okay for a bit. But it was never the same as it was for me. The first 3 Mortal Kombats, all 5 versions of Street Fighter 2. Those I just dove headfirst in. I was obsessed with those. And then I came back around whenever Street Fighter 4 came out. 2010? 2009, 2010? Yeah, the Telltale games are great, JT. There was one by Activision where you played Daryl. It's a first-person shooter, which wasn't good. And then there's been a mobile game. Maybe something else. See, the Telltales were pretty sweet. This one is like a... I don't know, I haven't played it, just the footage I've seen. I almost want to say it's like RoboCop, where like there's trees as far as leveling your guys up, there's skill points. Eventually you get to a hub, which is your camp. I think it's the first camp from the first season. And then you can choose who you want to be, and I think you go out on missions. And then you can send out the other survivors on missions too to gather resources and stuff. I don't know, man. I think it sounds cool. And the cover looks awesome. But, I mean, the graphics are hilarious. The voice acting's not the greatest. There's grammatical errors in it, which I also think is... Dude, like, how do you mess that up? Yeah, alternate universe. I think that's fun to explore, too. Hopefully you'll be there when I stream it. I don't want to wreck anything, but just I'll give you another example. Season 1 on the rooftop, the confrontation between T-Dog and Merle. You can change the outcome of that with Rick, where you can tell T-Dog to back off. So then what happens is Merle will handcuff T-Dog to the roof. And then later on, when you go to Woodbury, T-Dog is the governor's right-hand man. I think it's cool, man. Like a what if. I mean, if you're into Walking Dead, right? Packers, the CG was bad in Mortal Kombat. And the music, I was shocked at how bad the music is. It is bad. The first one had that amazing, iconic score. The whole score was great. I think it is. Apart from like the Mortal Kombat theme song, every fight had its own different song, and they stood out. I remember buying the CD because I loved it so much. The music in it. Yeah, buddy. Thanks, JT. Me too, man. I'm looking forward to playing that. But we're going to wait for the physical, so it'll be a little bit longer. But if you're interested, yeah, you can get it now. It's, I think it's on PS5, Series X. I don't know if it's on Switch. It might be on PS4, too. I would think it would be on PS4 since Skull Island Rise of Kong was, so I'm sure this one is too. Ooh. No yawning. No yawning, Bartlett. It'd be cool somehow if I could do like a multi-stream and like play another game at the same time. Since I only have to touch the D-pad once in a while to move back over to the left, and I have to keep one finger down on the gas. If there was some way I could play another game, I mean that's a little ambitious. Come on, that's not gonna happen. Are you gonna play a game with one hand? What game can you play with one hand? Rock Band, maybe? Parappa the Rappa, something like that. Yeah, I think he was one of the worst characters. They just didn't give T-Dog anything to do. And he didn't have a story arc. Like every character out of the main characters, they had something to do, they had a role. I guess T-Dog was what, the muscle? I don't know. He just didn't have a story. He was just kind of always there. I guess you have to have background characters, right? I remember when he went, it was just like, I can't even remember how he went in the show now, but it was just like, oh. I mean, that sucks because, you know, you see the same face week after week, but there was no love loss. Who's everybody's favorite character in Walking Dead? You can do comic too if you want. But I'm thinking more TV show. Like, who's your favorite? Yeah, T-Dog's a pretty lame name. I mean, it really is. Oh, God. This is almost over. Glenn, good answer. I would say, yeah. Like, who's your favorite? Besides Rick, I'm sure everyone likes Rick. Shane was my guy. The little girl towards the end of the season. Sophia? Carol's daughter? Sophia, the one they found in the barn, right? That one? That was season 2. That was quite a mid-season finale. The girl they're looking for the whole season was in the barn and the farm. The barn and the farm the whole time. Coral. Nah, Carl's... Yeah, no. Rick is awesome. And the dynamic between Rick and Shane was so great. Especially in the second season. I loved it. I wish Shane had kept going. It would have been cool to see him and Andrea leave. Because they kept toying with the idea of leaving the group. He just went, he snapped, man. And I think a lot of that was Lori's fault. Well, I do blame Lori for it, for sure. Like, she literally dropped the guy as soon as Rick showed back up. Coral. Oh, no, Coral. I do think that scene, I think Andrew Lincoln is a great actor. Like, he's putting some heart and soul into that performance. It's too bad it's a meme now. Friggin' Coral. Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure who that is. It picks up again. I don't know. I think season 4 is the weakest. That's like half that season they're in the prison, and the other half they're all scattered. That's kind of where they're all following like the train tracks to I think it's called Terminus, which is that town with the cannibals. Remember that? It's pretty weak there. But it definitely picks up when they get to Alexandria, because we do get a glimpse of them living a normal life, which is really cool. Matt Rubin is on the bus. Good morning, my friend. Good to see you. And Gaz has arrived. Pine Tree Freshener is memorizing. Dude, it's like the only thing that I live for now. Good to see you guys. Welcome to Desert Bus, the endurance challenge that I put on myself for no reason. Yeah, I would agree with that, JT. And I don't think people are... They might be making fun of Andrew Lincoln, but I don't think that they think he's a bad actor because of that. It's more, and nothing against the Carl kid, but I don't know. I thought he was better, like, when, as an actor, when he was, like, the little kid, and he was more scared and didn't know what was going on. I thought it was a better performance than when he became, like, badass Carl. It was just kind of laughable, like the scenes with him and Jeffrey Dean Morgan. With him and Negan, it was just like, eh. But, I mean... When you've seen all that stuff that Carl's seen, I guess you would become a little robotic, right? You'd become a little cold. You've seen so much death and so much fear. It does not have a pause button. The pause does not work. I can let go of the gas for a little bit, and the bus will grind to a halt. And I think I have about 20 seconds before it gets towed. Mo, I started at around 8:20 this morning because this is going to take a while. Oh, Matt. All right, my friend. This is a game called Desert Bus, which is on a compilation Sega CD game that was never released called Penn Teller Smoke and Mirrors. Basically, it was tongue-in-cheek. Penn Teller basically... giving us a driving simulator that is literally what it's like to drive from Arizona to Las Vegas. It's the same distance. So it's an 8-hour trip at 45 miles an hour. It was basically their way of snapping back at everyone for coming down on video games, saying that there's only violent video games. Mortal Kombat, Night Trap. Everything's bad. Everything's terrible. It was their clapback against censorship. But in the gaming community, it's been known as an endurance challenge. Probably made famous by the Angry Video Game Nerd. He did his video probably a decade ago. Oh my god, a stop sign! Look! Look! Or what? A stop sign! Oh, a bus sign! Oh, it was just so exciting! I'm clipping it. That was so exciting. Oh, you missed all the action, buddy. We'll never be able to recreate it. I'm sorry. Yeah, Kaz. It's like the reverse of speed. I was saying that earlier. So it's floored. You can't go past 45. It won't let you. So this is more of an endurance contest. And it takes 8 hours to get there to Vegas. And if we do that, ladies and gentlemen, we get 1 point. You're probably thinking, hey, Jay, that's not that big of a deal. We can all do that. If you go across the gravel, if you go off the road too much, again, your bus will grind to a halt and you'll get towed back in real time to Arizona. And it keeps drifting, as you can see, to the right. So you got to pull back. Switching fingers without letting go. 4 road kills. Yeah, I mean, it's in real time, buddy. You got that right. So we should get to Vegas about 5 o'clock tonight. Dude, it's no joke. Yeah, Matt. What is speed? It's if they go below 60 or below, well, it's miles an hour, right? It's not kilometers, so it's miles. Was it 60 or 55? I'm thinking Back to the Future. What am I thinking of? I'm losing it. I'm already losing it. So speed was if they go below 55, the bus blows up. Yeah, this one is the reverse. There you go. So if we go above 45, the bus stalls out and we lose. Can you get a speeding ticket? Dude, you can't do anything fun. Is there a toilet on the bus? Nope. We're going to have to do a handoff for bathroom breaks. I have made the appropriate accommodations. Hey, you know what? This is endurance, my friends. This is just as much as an endurance test for you as it is for me. Speed was 55. So 55 in kilometers would probably be about 80. We're in kilometers here, which is always confusing. I haven't been to the States in a few years now, but when you got to switch over, it's like, what, the highway? It's only 60? What? No, that's miles. So 60 is like what? 100? I don't know what I'm saying. You guys are the passengers. What are you talking about? It's all about the imagination. We just have to pretend we're here. The coolest thing was I got to put my name in where it says your driver is. I got to put in my name. Okay, I'm going for a drink. Here we go. Speed. Remember they made Speed 2 without Keanu Reeves? Oh, guys. I'm going to blow your mind. Okay. So, flipping around YouTube the other night. Okay, I came across this amazing channel. And I wish I could really remember the creator's name. I cannot. But he was doing top 10 lists on specific years of canceled TV shows. Oh my god, it was so wicked. So we watched 1990, 91, and 92. Here you go. Did you guys know the lowest rated TV show of all time was a show called Cop Rock? And it was like a police detective show where the police would burst into song all the time. Did you guys know that there was a friggin' Bill and Ted TV show? And I don't mean cartoon. There was a live action Bill and Ted television show. You want to scare yourself, search that on YouTube. I think there's 9 episodes. They're all up. Dude, oh my god. It's brutal. Like the two actors, the Ted guy gets the voice right, but they don't. It's obviously not Keanu Reeves and Alex Winters. But it's so embarrassing. Is there a toilet on the bus? No. No. Okay, Cutthroat, I'll take you, man. Just let me know where it is. As long as it's on the way to Vegas, buddy, I'll take you. No problem. Actually, I was going to say we're not driving by you. I thought we would be. No, but we're going from Arizona to Vegas. One more stop, we would have been able to come by you. I'm sorry, man. Unless you want to meet, if you want to meet me in Vegas, then I'll take you to the store. That sounds like a good deal. Keep your eyes peeled for a Dodge Interceptor. Dude, I think in a little while, like if we saw a car, it would be like exciting. Like I saw that stop sign or whatever that was. That was exciting. Dude, Cop Rock, look it up. It was ranked like in the Nielsen ratings or whatever that was back in the day. The worst show, I think it was 1990. But this guy's channel was awesome. Sure, we can go by KB, of course. Was it the mom from Bill and Ted? So you're familiar with this. Okay. Did you know that there was also an Uncle Buck TV show? And it obviously was not John Candy or Macaulay Culkin. There was an Uncle Buck TV show. What? There's a My Pet Monster live action. Seriously? That's crazy. Yeah, there was another great video on like forgotten sitcom spin-offs. There was some really weird stuff, and I'm not going to be able to remember the names of the shows, but there was like a Who's the Boss spin-off. We all know, of course, Three's Company, Three's a Crowd, but there was a spin-off of the Jeffersons. I think it was like, and not 227. That's the same actress, but Florence. I think her name was Florence. Was their housekeeper. She gets like a job at a upscale hotel, and she's like in charge at this hotel of like the housekeepers, I believe. There was an Alice spinoff starring Flo. How cool is that? I love Alice. The Ropers, yes. The Ropers. That didn't last long, dude. Three's a Crowd. We all know Three's a Crowd. Three's a Crowd was actually successful. The Ropers didn't work. You knew about the Jefferson spinoff. I wish I remember what it was called. What do you say when you write with no words? What? Feel a song. Are these lyrics, guys? I feel like I should be singing this. Yes. Okay. Joey. Oh, here's another one. Okay, that just reminded me, Packers. Okay, so what's his name? Matthew LeBlanc? No, that's not Matthew LeBlanc. Who's the guy who played Joey? I can't remember his name. That actor, anyway. That guy was in a random episode of Married with Children, okay? And I believe he was Kelly's boyfriend. But those shows, those ratings went so high because he was in it. He got his own show before Friends. I don't know. No, actually, he is the same character as he is in Married with Children. But how crazy is that? You're just like a side character in one episode, and the ratings go so great that you get your own spin-off. You're not even close to a main character. You're Kelly Bundy's boyfriend. You get your own show. Oh, it is Matt LeBlanc. I was right. Okay. Best spinoff in history is Frasier. Oh, here we go. Packers dropping the mic, giving us some actually facts here. Frasier is the best spinoff of all time. So good that they brought it back. Okay, so I have a confession. I did not like Cheers. I was not a fan of Cheers. I watched I would say my fair share of it here and there. I didn't like it. I don't know if I liked Frasier better or not. I don't think I liked Frasier. I loved Eddie. Eddie the dog was why I fell in love with Jack Russell's. That and Milo from The Mask. Fell in love with the breed. Had Jacks ever since. Anyway, what does that have to do with anything? It doesn't. Is Frasier better than Cheers? I always found it really hilarious that Frasier was so highbrow. Him and Lilith were such snobs, right? They're so highbrow, yet they're in this like underground, stingy sports bar, right? Oh, After MASH! After MASH! Oh my god, dude. But it didn't have the two main guys, right? It didn't have BJ or, again, all I knew is when MASH came on, right? MASH came on when the fun sitcoms were over. I did not like MASH. Of course, I was a kid. I didn't understand it. But what a great idea, right? After MASH. To explore like what these characters do after the war. And it was Vietnam, right? Vietnam War. Larry Hama was on a couple of episodes of MASH, actually. BJ and Hawkeye. Matt, thank you, buddy. Yeah, I couldn't remember. Yeah, so After MASH was like Father... Oh, I'm going to screw the name up. Mohehi, Klinger, and the old guy. I just remember. Colonel Potter, thank you. Yes, Radar, Colonel Potter, and Father Mohehi. I butchered that. It was the Korean War. Okay. I remember Mr. Hama speaking a lot about his time on MASH. Which is cool, man. Oh, man, you know, if... we often talk about if you could go back and just live a week. Let's just say you could live a week in a decade. What decade would it be? I just think about how much, like, I was a young adult in the 90s, so it's different than the 80s. The 80s, I was a kid, and it's just two different flavors. 70s, I mean, in 1979, I was 4 or 5, so I can't really speak. I don't really feel like I lived through the 70s. But that's tough. My point to this is that I wish we could go back and get some of this TV. Like, God, do I miss stuff like Three's Company, Sanford and Son. Sanford and Son was one of my favorite. Oh, another spinoff. Grady. Remember Grady from Sanford and Son? He had a spinoff. Remember that? I think it was just called Grady. Sanford and Son still in my top 5 all-time favorite shows. 100%. Red Fox is... I love Red Fox. Saved by the Bell, the sad adult kid actor spinoff. What? I didn't know about that. Who was that? Was it Zach? Oh my God, my mind is blown, Matt. Trapper John MD. I haven't thought... Oh my God, I haven't thought about or said that name out loud since it was probably on. Trapper John MD was a smash spinoff. That was successful, yeah? BJ replaced him in season 3. Well, hang on. Member berries are okay when you're on long road trips like this. But I'm not saying that I want progress to stop. That's where the member berries kick in, right? Is when you're when you're stopping the progress for future generations and for yourself and for the IPs you love. Video games, I don't say music, but video games, movies, TV shows. That's when the member berries are bad. But we can go back and look upon the old memories. That's fine. Trapper John MD. Holy cow. Did you guys look up Cop Rock? Dude, I'm telling you, look it up. There's like this scene, right, in like the police briefing room where the sergeant's just, okay, we gotta go catch Trapper John MD. He's a drug lord. We gotta go get him. And he's like, but before we go get him, and then he like busts into this song, and I was like, and the actor is obviously lip syncing, whether it's his voice or not, that actually recorded the track. But you could see all the cop actors in the briefing room. They're so embarrassed. They're all like, we're grateful that we're on a network TV show, but God, this sucks. I mean, my agent, he was supposed to get me Charles in Charge. Matt friggin' LeBlanc was Kelly Bundy's boyfriend, and he got his own sitcom, and I'm in Cop Rock. I mean, what's my agent doing wrong? Oh, top of the hour, top of the hour, top of the hour. Here we go. Woohoo! Everyone out of our way. We're going to the Kiss concert. That's the big excitement, is at the top of the hour we get to honk the horn. I mean, that's it. That's all I got. That's it. I need water. Gotta make my move. Here we go. Yep. I've been saving it for the top of the hour. Just for excitement purposes. I've never seen Automan. Stupid question. Was that a North American show? I don't remember. Like, I honestly don't remember what it is. But I know I've never seen it. I think if they had oncoming traffic, Matt, it would be too exciting. The point is to battle with your own insanity. To not go insane while you're playing this. That's what I was saying earlier. Like, if they had curves in the road, it would be kind of, like, somewhat interesting. Or if it was, like... I mean, I know this is Sega CD. This is 1995. So they're not going to have an actual map. But, wait a minute. Is that a curve in the road? Or am I seeing things? Oh, I think I'm seeing things. It's just because I'm on the left. Or is that curving? Is the road curving? Help me. King of Queens was a spinoff, was it? Not a fan of that one. That one I didn't like. I like Jerry Stiller though, but I never watched it. There's a couple of shows from back in the day I never saw. I don't remember watching Street Hawk. That whole, man with a vehicle is going to save the earth kind of thing. That I thought was hilarious. Like the Airwolves, the Knight Riders. What was the other one? Blue Steel? Is there one called Blue Steel? Is there a curve in the road, or am I just seeing that? No, you're right. It's me being on the left side. I got all excited. Automan was inspired by Tron. Oh, okay. A tech cop creates a program that basically becomes self-aware, manifests itself into our world, and fights crime with a Lamborghini. Of course, you gotta have the Lambo. I'm surprised it's not a Corvette. I mean, Lambo's obviously better, but we got Knight Rider, the Trans Am. I mean, you think the Knight corporation or company, whatever, they would do like something just a bit, I don't know, better than a Trans Am. Trans Am just doesn't seem as expensive as it should be for like a James Bond kind of car. I don't know, man. I'm not a car guy. I'm going cross-eyed. Yeah, my brain's going crossed. My brain's going cross. Look at this. We're getting cocky now. Look at this. Spinning the chair, looking around. You ever just look around and just be like, wow, look at all this crap. You ever just look around your house and go, you just look at something, you're like, I paid money. Why did I pay money for that? Yes, Harry and the Hendersons. I do remember that. Without John Lithgow. Oh, God. I'm surprised they didn't do like a Footloose show or like a Flashdance TV show. Considering Fame was so big, you could have done something like that. I'm glad they didn't. I'm just saying. Did they do like a Short Circuit show, or am I just imagining things now? Like, I feel like that could have became a show as well. Here's something. Do you guys remember the Jay and Silent Bob cartoon that was on network TV? Do you remember that one? I want to say late 90s. Oh, the Lamborghini takes at 90 degrees. That makes sense, dude. That makes sense. Blue Steel. What movie that is that from? That's from Zoolander. Oh. There are many Knight Rider things out there. There was a Knight Rider 2000 movie. There was? I know there's a Knight Rider game. There's a couple Knight Rider games. Highlander the series? Really? Wow. I don't remember Highlander. Okay, so there was the Jay and Silent Bob one, which, as much as I love those guys, especially back then, there was way too many Star Wars jokes. Like, think of like Family Guy, insert jokes, every whatever it is, 9 seconds or whatever. But it was like so many Star Wars jokes, and they were long. It was just too much Star Wars references, and I knew that, being a rabid Star Wars fan. Like, this is a little too much. Oh. Jay, I don't think I'd be a very good person if I didn't take a moment to point out we only have so many hours on this earth. I'm not sure if you want to spend a chunk of it playing this game. Well, nah, I agree with the first part. I don't know though. I think we're doing okay. It's about the bad games. You guys know I love the bad games. I think they're Like the fact that something like this exists, man, I really want the achievement. Why? I don't know. Who's gonna care? Nobody. But I'll know I did it. Now that's being hugely braggadocious because look, we're not even halfway. Not even close. Not even close. I appreciate you looking out for me, JT. And I hope that this is somewhat entertaining for you guys. I think it's pretty hilarious. Knight Rider 2000 kit was cherry red. Really? Jeez. I really fell off TV for a long time. I don't remember that one at all. Willie Lowe, what's up, buddy? You keep drifting to the right, yes. That's how they keep you on track. And if you stay in the gravel too long, your bus grinds to a halt and a tow truck comes and gets you and takes you back to the beginning in real time. JT, you're exactly right. I mean, I don't know why. I should check the wiki on this, why it didn't get released. Because it's like done. It just wasn't released. There had to be some kind of licensing thing, maybe with Penn and Teller. I don't know. But there's a bunch of mini games on this. It's not just this one. This is just one of the games. And I agree with you guys. Check this out. We're having a great time. A great conversation. You guys, we always have great conversations. I look forward to it. That Monday to Wednesday, I mean, it sucks. Wish I could do this every day. We're trying. We're trying to get there. Well, not this particular game. I mean streaming. Definitely need lots of coffee. Oh, stretching exercises are good. Oh, okay. So does it say why it wasn't released? Oh, really? Interesting. Interesting. Wow. Yeah, I guess. I mean, what was Sega CD? Jeez. I'm guessing 92. I mean, 3DO would have been in full swing. Sega Saturn, you think they would have ported it to one of those? Just for the sake of having something else on there. I mean, they would have had to pay Penn and Teller a pretty penny. Wow, it's just a game nobody wanted. Well, that explains why it's finished. It just didn't appear anywhere. All of a sudden, the last half of this game, you get, like, machine guns. And it turns into, like, Twisted Metal. That'd be fun. Oh, please don't say that. This will be an achievement. We can all say that we were there to watch the most boring game in the history of video games. We can all say on this day we were there. If I could nudge it, that's a good idea. I can't remember if Angry Video Game Nerd, what he did in that video. I think he tried to rig something like that just for a goof, but yeah. I don't know how you'd do it. That would be tough. I love that song right here, right now. That in, do you remember EMF? They had that song Unbelievable, which they sampled Dice going, oh! I never knew for the longest time that was Dice. I like it even more now. That song is awesome. And Jesus Jones right here, right now. And going back to those canceled TV shows of like 90, 91, 92, 1990, that year in particular, just that year on its own, has this feeling that none of the other years have. You could say early 90s, late 90s, but 1990 itself, oh God, has this feeling. Do you guys know what I mean? I can see the fonts, you know, like the early Seinfeld fonts. It's like all geometry shapes, like triangles and squares, very bright neon colors. 1990 reminds me of like CNC Music Factory. The early Faith No More stuff. What was what? That noise? Oh, the curse word. Yeah. Gotcha. Curse words were a big thing back in the day. The first time we all put on Appetite for Destruction, and track 2 is called It's So Easy. Axel says, why don't you just F off? I remember just, I felt like such a punk. Yeah, that's when I discovered harder rock. And, you know, just like, I don't want to say I would rebel, because I didn't really have anything to rebel from, you know. But it was just like, I remember just cranking that up, because, you know, my parents, oh, that's garbage music. It's terrible. Why can't music be like it was in my day? And I think, what was that? There was no like rock and roll back then. Like, what are you talking about? But I remember just cranking that F off part that Axel would say. And I'm like, oh, dude, this is so badass. I'll play, yeah, I'll play Desert Bus. I'm not afraid. Good. You will be. You will be. Part still scares me, man. Yoda has so many faces. Yeah, Dice was... You mean the Dice part, right? The Dice sample was in EMF, yeah. Jesus Jones is like, right here, right now. That was a good tune. But wasn't that... That was a commercial for something, wasn't it? Or did I miss that? Did we already talk about that? What song was on Garage Inc. that had the F word? Oh, yeah, that was the Misfits cover, right? Yeah. Yes, the Jesus Jones. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it was in some big corporation, big corporate commercial. I'm trying to think it. I'm thinking of like some kind of computer, maybe an Apple computer or something back in the day. I don't know. Watching the world wake up from history, it reminds me of something. Maybe like the first Windows commercial or something. Will, this is our job now. Yep. We're driving to Vegas every day. We play Desert Bus every day. And what's that other one? I think it was the Justice B-side, Bread Fan. Do you remember that one? I don't know if that was on Garage Inc. or not. But I remember my buddy had this single for One. I think it was One. The cassette single, and Bread Fan was on it. And we were like, what the hell is this? That was a great song, man. Lisa, I mean, I'm getting there. I'm starting to lose it. Hey, we have great company in the chat. We're talking about a lot of great things, so that's everything. That's helping. 100%. We're getting there. Wait, how long has it been? I don't know. 2 hours? Summer of 91, the greatest Pearl Jam, Metallica, GNR. Oh, dude. Yeah, buddy. I remember the day. God, that, just think about 1991. In September, we got Nevermind. But yeah, that double album for Guns N' Roses. To me, I don't know what it is about that record, but I thought that that was such a wicked idea. They brought out friggin' 2 records at the same time, and you didn't have to buy them together. I don't know why that blew my mind. I'm just like, holy crap. Because realistically, I mean, we got Appetite, and then we got Lies, which half of it was a live compilation, and the other half was like acoustic. I don't know if they're B-sides or what session they were from. So really, we got Appetite. And Lies had a lot of covers on it, too. There's a couple of Aerosmith ones, I think. But then when Use Your Illusion came out, I was just like, wow. So cool. And the Metallica Black Album, like 100% from start to finish, is a perfect record. It's perfect. I don't care about old versus new Metallica, any of that stuff. That album is perfection. I'm getting itchy. So you know stuff's happening. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he was telling me that he was shooting that. Yeah, I'm going to have to check that out. Man, he's got a crazy collection. It's amazing. Just amazing. And that space he has, too. Very impressive. Yeah, Mamakin. But I was saying when we started this journey, wouldn't it be friggin' awesome if we could put music on right now? YouTube and Twitch, there's got to be something that they could do. Like, I understand artists that they need to make money. I have zero problem with that. I don't care. But just let us, like, play music. That would be so awesome. Yeah, Matt, it's on Lies. I'm not sure if there's 1 or 2 covers they do. I think it's 2. They're great too. Like that album is, the live recordings are so solid. I would say same for me, Packers. Yeah, getting that license was crazy. I mean, it's literally, like, I was lucky enough. My mom let me use the car. It opened up your entire world. Like, it really did. Crossing hands here. What did you order, dude? You should absolutely get. It depends where you're ordering stuff from. There's a lot of videos going around. I can't remember the site, but it's like a PS5, but it's only like $100, and you get it, and it's not a PS5. But these videos are hilarious because the games that are on these things. I'm not laughing at your situation. I'm just saying it all depends on what site you order from, right? Okay, let me help you with that, Den. Do you pick up my Baroness Industrial Statue tomorrow? Oh, today. Well, you know that tomorrow's going to be crazy because it's Black Friday, right? Well, I don't know if it'll be crazy. Honestly, I don't know. I haven't been out in one. I know the last couple years at EB, it wasn't that crazy anymore with stuff like Amazon, you know. But it'll definitely be heavier traffic tomorrow for sure. If you're asking me, I always get stuff out of the way. I would go today. That's me. And you're going to have 2 cool new statues. Ginger beer from Starbucks. They gave me cream base. Oh, so they just screwed up your order. I gotcha. Yeah. Is that the site? Packers, it sounds familiar. Look it up. It's called a GS5. Not a P, G as in Gary. GS5, and there's some great content creators on YouTube that have ordered these. Obviously, they know it's not an actual PlayStation 5, and they get it. And it's like just this. It's not even the same size, and the games on it's got like games like Super Mario Brothers 14, and just all these crazy ROM hacks and all this bootleg stuff. Yeah. Favorites. So a new poll said. Sorry. Everything's getting a little blurry. Okay. People favored Cyber Monday over Black Friday, but I imagine the crowds. Well, again, working at the game retailer, we still had to be there super early to set up. But honestly, man, like the last few times we opened the doors, there was no line and there was no insanity. To be quite honest, from my point of view, the deals weren't that great. Like I said, you get your usual staples, gaming wise. Like the toys wouldn't really be on sale too much. It depends if it was super old stock, like maybe some old Black Series. But I mean, it was mostly the games, right? And it was always the EA Sports, FIFA, NHL, Madden would always be on sale for 39 Canadian. Ubisoft stuff like whatever the year's Assassin's Creed, that would be on sale. Far Cry, I said earlier in the stream. But other than that, there was anything too great. But I mean, you know, if you're looking to get a new TV or a Blu-ray player, I mean, that's the time when you want to get that stuff, I think, is Black Friday. Gaz, look it up. Do you know what the GS5 is? Look it up, dude. You want to laugh your ass off. Now they brought out a GS5 Slim. Dude, I gotta be honest with you guys. I want one. I was laughing so hard. And obviously the people that made the videos knew that it wasn't a PlayStation 5, okay? So I'm not laughing at anybody that's been duped. I don't know how you could be duped. Maybe if you're a grandparent, maybe. Oh, look, I can get a PlayStation 5 for like $50. No. It's not a PS5. That's a GS5. The Game Station 5. By the way, public service announcement. I stumbled upon a video on TikTok the other day, guys. Okay, this is everybody who owns a PlayStation 5. Make sure, even though Sony says you can keep it horizontal when you're playing games, everybody make sure you lay it down horizontal, not vertical, I should say. Don't keep it vertical, keep it horizontal. There's some kind of metal, I don't know what it is, in the PlayStation 5 that heats up. And if it's vertical, it all melts and goes to one side. And that leads to a lot of PlayStations dying. So make sure you guys put yours horizontal. Mine was vertical. I just put it down after I watched that video. The 2BO. I mean, there's no rhyme or reason as to what games are on this GS5. It's a lot of just old, like, Super Nintendo, Genesis stuff. It's funny. Nothing new. There's no PS5 games on it or anything like that. Well, Packers, if you look at this thing too, it's white and black. It's shaped like a PS5, but it's quite a bit smaller. And now that PlayStation has announced the Slim, which I don't know if that's out or not yet, this other company that does these game stations announced the Slim too, and it's literally like the size of an iPhone. It is so funny. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's what happened to Will. I sent him the video after. But it's just a warning to all of you guys. Even if you have the stand on it, don't keep it vertical. Words to live by, words to live by. Oh my God. 9:30 in game time. 10:30 real time. I would say the sanity meter is pretty good. We're doing pretty good. If you guys weren't here, this would be a different story. Well, I couldn't do this without you guys. There's no way. There's no way. So cheers to you guys. Let me get over to the left here. Cheers to you guys. There would be absolutely zero chance of me even attempting this. I said Blarnage? I did? Oh, you know, when I get hyper, right? I was probably just spouting off some stuff. When I get hyper and I'm faced with a difficult challenge, I think just spewing out stuff is a way to release the tension. I don't know. Spider-Man Dark Souls. Is it going to be Game of the Year? Hard to say. Willie and I are doing our stream early December. Hopefully we're going to have some guests on and we're going to be doing our Game of the Year. We're going to go through every single game that came out this year, and we're even going to talk about the bad ones, because it seems that for every amazing game that we got, we also got an amazingly bad game, which is also another secret gift. Win-win. 2023. Win-win. Some of the best bad games I've played in a long time. Is 35 what it is for GS5? Well, what site is it on? Can somebody look it up? I'm not even kidding. I want to get one. If it's not super crazy, I might get one. I just think it's so hilarious that something like this exists. Like, it's got to be... I mean, we all know it's just older games on it, right? But I got to wonder, like, do they really think they're going to be tricking people? Wow, this PlayStation... I mean, even the font. If you look at the font of the box, it's even, like, the same font. Like, how do you get away with doing that? There was Carnage Baddies coming in. You said, oh, no, it's Blarnage, Warnage. Well, I'm glad you find my childlike humor funny. Did you see that end fight with Venom? Oh my God. I'll never ever do that again. It's too much. It's too much. You guys like the bad stuff, right? It's entertaining. Everyone's streaming Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Everyone's streaming Spider-Man, including me. The bad stuff's fun. Skull Island was great. I almost feel like we should give that another go. But I mean, for instance, this Saturday, I've deemed our Saturday Hell Ride, which we will only play bad games. We have VIP coming at you. PS1 VIP. Pamela Anderson, remember VIP? Well, we're going to play the game. It's going to be horrible. Oh, yeah. The 86 Viper got an F tier, and my face cam, it will never live down. That's fine. Dude, I'm still embarrassed by that. And during that fight, I could see like the chat scrolling. And I was like, I didn't read it though. I didn't want to take my eyes off the Craven fight. Nope. No Venom fight for me, buddy. I don't like Call of Duty either, buddy. It's not for me. It's too Hollywood blockbuster-ish. And the fact that, like, when did Modern Warfare 3 come out? 2010? It wasn't even that long ago, man. Maybe that was a long time ago. I don't know. Yep, VIP. You want to see Pamela Anderson in glorious 32-bit polygons. Tune in Saturday for our Saturday Hell Ride. I would agree with you, Packers, yeah. The streamers I watch, it doesn't really... It matters a little bit what they play, but I tune in just to hang out with them, right? Same deal. But you're too kind. You guys are all very kind, and I appreciate you tuning in. I mean, you guys are always here Thursday through Sunday, and I can't tell you how much that means to me, so thank you. I couldn't do it without you guys. So I'm glad that I can provide some form of entertainment. And I try and change it up. You know, try and make it fun. Except RoboCop, I apologize. That was just too damn fun. That was me being selfish. I wanted to play through that game. We burned through all 4 streaming days with that game. I just hit 3 more people. Oh, damn it. Sorry. We're going. This is awesome. You prefer police SWAT games? Can you give me an example of one? Was there not a Call of Duty that they did like an urban warfare? Or am I thinking of Battlefield? Look, when the first Call of Duty came out, it was exclusively on PC. That was 2003. I never got to play it because you had to have a monster PC to run it at the time. That game was revolutionary. Like, Medal of Honor was kind of the king up until that point, and then Call of Duty I thought it was a better game. But they started pumping them out every year, as they do, and I'm not a huge, like, realistic war guy. I don't find, personally, playing through World War II to be a fun experience. I find it actually horrific. But that's me. Packers, yeah. And guys, yeah, I mean, we still do the toy content Friday. I am working on doing more toy content. It's like I've said, just for new stuff, the current prices are something I'm not willing to pay. Right? So that's why it's slowed down. I'll treat myself here and there, but for the most part, it's had to slow down. There is actually a new Marvel Legends wave coming out with a new Daredevil that I'm going to get. King Daredevil, I think he's got the beard. 100% grabbing that one. JLS, good morning, my friend. Welcome to the bus ride from hell. We're on our way to Vegas, buddy. Good of you to join us. We're going to see Kiss, VIP, front row seats for everybody. Everybody's on the stream. We're going to see Kiss VIP, and then we're going to meet and greet with Penn and Teller afterwards. It's going to be awesome. I do hate them. You should see my house. I hate them so much. They're everywhere. They just don't stop. They're on every floor. They're taking over. Oh, maybe you can't put a link. Mo, I don't think you can put a link. I don't know. Maybe that's why. But you found it, though. Dude, send it to me on social media if you can. Like if it's a legit site. The GS5, the white one, right? Guys, I've been playing UFO Robot Grenaders game. Liking it. Is that a new game? I don't think I've heard of that one. Is that a new one? Kiss, even though Paul Stanley has the flu right now, he said he would make an exception, whatever that means. And he's going to play for us. It's going to be great. And it's really sad to me, all jokes aside, that Kiss is like coming to an end. I mean, it's time for sure. But still one of my favorite bands. I just worship Kiss, their entire catalog. I remember seeing their farewell tour in the year 2000, 23 years ago. And it was like, that's it. There was the reunion tour, then the farewell tour. And they decided they were going to keep going. And I always hoped that they would keep Ace and Peter and Eric and Bruce and just have like all 6 guys on stage at once. 2 drummers, 3 guitars. Oh, that was my thing. And the makeup off. I liked the reunion tour with the makeup, but I personally like Kiss better without the makeup. And I think it would have been better if they just kept it off. That's me, though. All right, Willie. We'll let you know when we get to Vegas, buddy. Police Quest. Was that on Nintendo? Was it? I remember that game. Well, I remember the name. Oh, moderators can only post links. Okay. I don't have any moderators. I'm a small channel. So I really haven't found the need. Maybe someday. I don't know. Some streamers I watch, it's crazy. It's like they literally can't read the chat because it's just so fast. I can almost play without looking. Is that? Am I getting cocky in my bus driving skills? Yeah, Kiss scared me too as a kid, buddy. I didn't discover them until like 87. I remember the Mego 12-inch Kiss dolls. A neighbor of ours, we would go over once in a while when I was a kid, right? We'd go over to their house. And the kid who lived there used to bring out the Gene Mego doll and scare the hell out of me. I don't know why it scared me. It did. Big time. Ooh, blindfolded speed run of Desert Bus. I don't think that would be difficult because you'd be able to hear this. Oh God, you'd be able to hear the gravel. I don't know if that would be hard. JLS, thank you so much, mate. I will keep that in mind. I gotta say, I started streaming last year in October. And for the most part, the community here is amazing. There's only been one person that's ever popped in, and they're not even around anymore, that used to say weird stuff, but it wasn't even anything like that they would get banned for. It was just bizarre. But I haven't seen them in a long time. Even like when we do the toy stuff on Friday nights, we all have different opinions on the figure, the toy lines, whatever. And it's great because everyone, we joke back and forth with each other, but we all respect each other. And it's a really great community that we've all built here. Cocky driver. Blarnage. I picked up G.I. Joe 301 for Chad. I myself haven't read it. But I didn't read a lot of the stuff after Marvel. Well, Mo, when we get to Vegas, we get 1 point. Yeah, so the max is 99 points that you can get, which 8 hours times 1 point. You can do the math. I'll be happy if we make it to Vegas for 1 point, which according to my calculations should be 5 o'clock tonight. Oh my God. Saying that out loud is like... Was 301 good? I gotta check it out. I wasn't too jazzed by the art. There's one variant cover that I liked with Serpentor and Snake Eyes on it. That looked good, but the regular art with them on the Mobat or whatever, I didn't think it was great. Again, they're trying to, they're recreating issue 1 again, which is, I mean, I guess it's all right. Well, you don't need to get 99 points. 99 points is the max that you can get. Which I think JT looked it up, and I don't think there's any world records for this or anything. Like, dude, like what's that? I'm bad at math. What's 99 times 8? So it's 8 hours for 1 point. Like, there's no way. Oh, it's all on Penn and Teller. All on Penn and Teller. Packers, don't you worry. They're footing the bill. Den, no. Nope, this is it. This will be one for the books. Ah, itchy. Never again. Like the Venom fight, my friend. Never again. Okay, let's just pull it out here. I wonder if I can do... I'm going to try and do a poll. Oh, God. With one hand. Let me try and do a poll. Because I'm curious about this. Hang on. Okay. %64% of you think I'm going to complete this. 34 say no. Oh, God. Almost time to honk, buddy. Yee. Okay, I'm going to do a poll. Hang on. Let's start a big conversation. Like a super nerd conversation that I think we need to have. The ultimate battle. Here we go. Let's get that going. Keep that up for a while. The poll is Marvel versus DC. I'm really curious to see where you guys are with this. I can do left-handed for a little bit. Hit the nitrous. Oh, dude, I wish. If you could just get one and it would shave off like an hour, that would be amazing. No, you got to pick one, buddy. You know the rules, Stanley. You can only pick one. Chad and I like to do that, right? Our old style of verses, we used to do the old show. It was usually a figure versus a figure, and you could keep one, and the other one would be left behind forever. Marvel. Nope, no both. One or the other. Marvel or DC. No creeps here. None at all. None. No, Cutthroat. You're the DC bully, I thought. Remember? Remember you were bullying Robin when I was playing Gotham Knights? Packers says DC all the way for Batman and Superman. Nothing else matters. And that's funny you say that. Because I would say Marvel. Okay? Because I'll tell you why. My opinion. Feel free to roast me all you want, my friends. I feel that beyond Batman and Superman, DC doesn't really have that much. I would say there are much more interesting characters in Marvel. We all have our favorites, but I can name like, there's the street level heroes. I have a bunch that I love there. There's the cosmic heroes, the mid-tier heroes. There's the heroes without powers. You have that in DC too, but DC is very, I don't know, man, like lame. I'm just saying. And that's hard, Gaz, right? So Gaz says, although I like a few Marvel characters, but Superman is my favorite. So I would say the same, okay? There's much more Marvel characters that I like, but it's hard to beat Batman or Superman as far as iconic. It's like Batman and Superman just alone are almost just as good as all of Marvel. But there are few, like Green Arrow, yeah, he's okay. Cyborg, I think, is lame. Wonder Woman, Linda Carter's fine. I don't like the new movie stuff. I like stuff like Joker's great. All the Batman villains and heroes I think are awesome. Robin's my guy. But look at stuff like Weather Wizard from DC and like Calendar Man. I guess he's technically a Batman guy. Sorry, I didn't put Image in there. If you're a McFarlane guy, I apologize. But I just, out of these two juggernauts, Matt's three favorite are Iron Man, Superman, and Spider-Man. You absolutely cannot go wrong there. Who's Titan? I don't know who that is. Oh, Stanley's a big DC guy. He probably knows all the deep cuts. All the hipster cuts. Oh, no, Packers, no. Oh, well, prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Flash sucks. Come on, man. Flash. Give me a break. They had such little faith in his movie, they had to get Michael Keaton to come back to reprise his role as Batman. And not to mention all the other member berries that they put in there. Oh, Titan Comics, okay. I don't know if I know what that is. Guys, thanks for hanging, buddy. We'll see you soon, hopefully. Teen Titans. Oh my god, we almost died. We almost died. Hang on, I gotta recover. That was scary. Teen Titans are the sidekicks. Yes. I don't think that's what Stanley meant, though. I thought it was a hero named Titan. JLS is DC, Batman TS, no Batman Beyond. Titan Comics are UK based. Okay. Yeah, I don't. What do they? So what do they do? Like, what series do they do? I know like Dark Horse, Image, IDW. I don't think I've heard of Titan. Yeah, and I think we talked about that, Matt, where for some strange reason they can't get the DC cinematic universe right unless it's animated. But I also find that the animated films are usually like one-offs, right? Like it'll be the Killing Joke animated or whatever, great story, the Doomsday Story, isolated stories. But for them to try and do a live action DC universe, it's not working. Oh, Judge Dredd, okay. Okay, fair. Doctor Who, that explains it. I'm not a Who guy. I tried to watch Doctor Who, man. I can't. Aquaman sucks. Dude, come on. Are you kidding me? Aquaman? Nobody in the history of life has ever said Aquaman is their favorite. Unless it's the Jason Momoa one, which he's semi kind of cool. Regular Aquaman, oh, dude, Aquaman. Oh, they do Blade Runner as well, okay. And by the way, I'm just teasing everybody. Don't take it personal. If Aquaman is your favorite, that's okay. I mean, it's your life. I'm just saying it's your life. Titan has Robotech and Conan. Okay. Sick. Here's a question. Is Robotech still ongoing? Well, to be fair, Cutthroat, the only Aquaman I really am familiar with is Superpowers. Right? I think that's a fantastic action figure. And, like, the Super Friends, he's in that, right? But it just never appealed to me. Like Submariner, like, I don't care about him either. But that's just me. Oh, he does. Dude, my Aquaman, he doesn't have his trident. I'm missing the trident. And he's so loose, you know, some of the superpowers you go like this and their legs dangle. He's so dangly, he has to lean against the wall. He can't stand anymore. I guess he was overused. I got him used. I never had Aquaman as a kid, so I found him secondhand somewhere for my superpowers collection. But I'm missing his trident. Which is like the coolest accessory. Man, what a great line. You guys like the new superpower stuff McFarlane's been doing? I really like that he's bringing out characters that haven't been done. There's, you know, like I said, like what I want for Classified. A nice mix of... sorry. What I would like for Classified is what McFarlane is doing with superpowers now, where it's a nice mix of the old characters and newer characters, only meaning that newer characters that have not been done. My Dark Aquaman. Yeah, it's the Aquaman that's seen too much bath time. The price point's great. In Canada, they're $14.99. I don't think they're quite as good as the Kenner ones in terms of quality. But there's some interesting figures. Nice. See, that Batmobile's pretty sick. And there's a Batcopter as well. They also did the Wonder Woman Invisible Jet. It's like kind of like a smaller scaled one. Man, that's so cool they're doing that. They're keeping the same kind of packaging as the original Kenner stuff. I think it's a great line. Oh yeah, Cutthroat, you were saying you got Stellara. Congrats, buddy. J Robotech is still going. Just grabbed the first 2 issues. Oh wow. I might have to look into that, man. Same characters though, I see, eh, Rick? After all these years. Oh, thanks, Packers. God, My Pet Monster live action. You know what used to freak me out is that dinosaurs show. Remember where they were all dressed up in like the I guess they would have been animatronic in the face for the animations and stuff, but it was people in suits. You remember that show? I think that was like mid 90s maybe. Remember dinosaurs? The Whirly Bat's only $20. Yeah, that's great, right? I think Wonder Woman's Invisible Jet was 30. The Batmobile, I think, is 30. And the Batmobile is different. It's so great because it's not the same one that we got in 1984. It's a completely different Batmobile. I applaud McFarlane for doing that. They even made a Thomas Wayne figure. How cool is that? They made the Batman in black. There's a Nightwing. There's a couple different Robins. One with a black cape, one with a yellow cape. Matt says they attempted to change. Oh, wait, top of the hour. Top of the hour. Top of the hour. Everyone, cheers. We made it another hour. Cheers to you guys. You know what that means. You get to drink from the fire hose. No, we get to the horn. Oh, God. Let's get her going. Woohoo! Anyway, where were we? Jim Henson Studios did that. Yeah, that makes sense. Matt says they attempted to change the Robotech comic up a bit. There's a time where they had Daniel travel back in time so she could be part of the adventures of the SDF-1. Oh, that's cool. I like that. I like that. Anyone who doesn't know, Robotech is a mashing of 3 different animes that I think Harmony Gold did a really great job of connecting them, even though they were 3 separate animes that had nothing to do with each other, and somehow they kind of joined the stories. I don't know. I love it. I love Robotech. And the Matchbox toys are friggin' legendary, even though they can't transform. That's okay. Everybody take a shot. It's 11 o'clock. JT says whiskey for everybody. Stanley, is there 2 Nightwings? I only saw the one. That's cool, though. There's a 3-pack, too, and I can't remember what heroes are in it. I do know it's three heroes that they never made before. I don't know. I hope they're doing well for McFarlane. The multiverse stuff, the DC multiverse stuff, I'm not as big of a fan. I'm not a fan of the plastics, and the posability is really rough. Although they have some really great figures on paper, like the Mark Hamill Joker from Arkham Asylum and stuff like that, but they just feel weird. McFarlane plastics at that scale are always really hard. Wait, let me look at the poll. What's the poll at? $60-40 with 10 votes. Yeah, JLS, I gotta confess, I don't know much about the Japanese Macross. I just know the North American Robotech stuff. I obviously know it was like Transformers, right? It was an old IP that was purchased and brought here and rebranded and stuff like that. But the Matchbox toys are, they're so beautiful. Oh, you got the 3-pack. Who is it? Oh, there you go. Thanks, dude. It's Peacemaker, Judo Master, and Vigilante. That's sick. I love it. Yeah, I hope one day to be lucky enough to be able to complete the Robotech Matchbox line JLS, but we all know what that means. The SDF-1 playset. I've only ever seen one person, and that is Michael French from Retro Blasting, did a video, a 2-part video, really great video on all the Robotech Matchbox stuff, and he has the SDF-1 playset. It's like I've never seen that playset. As much as like I talk about the Hive is one of my grails from Sectars. I've only ever seen that once, but I've never seen the SDF-1 Matchbox playset. Have you guys ever seen that? I love Robotech for introducing me to Macross. Yeah, dude. 100%. I'm watching the Robotech version, but it's totally sideline Macross plus Macross Frontier. I'll have to go back and watch the originals at some point. I have all the DVDs for Robotech. I actually went through all 3. Jesus, my hand came off the button. I went through all 3 series, I think, during the 2020. Oh, I don't know anything about that stuff, Packers. Manga. I got scolded the other day. I called it manga. And someone's like, actually, it's manga. I'm like, actually, I don't know. Whatever comes out. That's what I call it. Are there bumps? Are there hills? Oh, I thought there was hills. I thought we were getting some hills. You like Lisa Hayes, do ya? I was shocked when I was watching the DVDs that you see those shower scenes with Min-Mei. Like a syndicated... Well, it wasn't syndicated, sorry. A show that was on TV on some stations. Obviously didn't show that. But yeah, you see Min-Mei, like, the side of her and stuff. I was like, whoa. Who else? I don't know if there's anyone on there. She was all right. She's all right. She was the voice of reason. She's the one that ultimately ended up with Rick, right? Yeah. Min-Mei was too... Like, she was very whiny. She wasn't good to Rick at all. I didn't like Min-Mei. I liked that she was a pop star, but... Yeah, Lisa's better, I agree. JT, the Matchbox SDF-1, you found one on eBay? What are we talking? Not on the rims, but we're still riding on empty, which is crazy. We're on empty. Still riding on empty. Yeah, the SDF-1, I believe if I'm picturing it correctly, the bottom of it is, I think it's cardboard. Or I might be thinking of the Buck Rogers. The Mego Buck Rogers playset, I think a good chunk of it is the back of the box, which is like the landing strip for the ships. But I think the SDF-1 has some cardboard aspects to it that are also from the box. You guys have to Google that. I'm driving the bus. $200 complete? What? Dude, that's killer. That's very cheap. Miria, yeah. She was bad, right? She started off bad. You guys know that my second favorite toy of all time is the Matchbox Robotech Scott Bernard figure. I don't think Scott in Robotech is portrayed that well. He's not that great of a character. But that toy, my friends, is something of legend. Especially when you add the Cyclone bike. God, that toy is like... It's gorgeous. And those Robotech toys back then, where I live, like in Ontario here, were like Mask, where they were also really, really hard to get. You couldn't just go anywhere and get Mask or Robotech. Robotech especially. There was one store called Young Canada. It was this weird, like, warehouse, obscure, kind of like consumers distributing warehouse thing. And they had Robotech. And I'm pretty sure they were on clearance. It was the only spot I could ever get them. So most of the Robotech in my collection is from when I was adult collecting. So I paid through the nose. No, not the miniature. The SDF one looks nothing like the ship. It's like, it kind of looks like JT, kind of looks like the Kenner Death Star. It's like a side chunk. But the SDF one's a ship that transforms, right? No, this is just the side of it. Yeah, the vintage one is for the 3.75 inch figures. Yeah, 500. Yeah, that's more like it. And it's hard to complete too. Oh yeah, she tried to kill Max. That's right. Man, what a great series. And the North American intro for the first season. All the intros are great, but that song and that intro from the first season with Rick. Oh, dude. It still gives me goosebumps every time I hear it. And every time you hear it, you have to crank it, right? Yeah, it's about right, Cutthroat. So because the deal that Hasbro had in place with Takara, where they purchased Jetfire off Takara, which was basically the Veritech fighter. Well, it is a Veritech fighter. Matchbox was not allowed to make their Veritech fighter transform. Even though the Hasbro one is a direct Takara, that is the Takara model, Matchbox made their own model. It was not allowed to transform. That was the only way they were allowed to do it. So if you get your hands on the Matchbox Veritech, you can flip it upside down, and you can see where they bolted together the parts, because this thing was going to transform. Oh, Miro was the one who killed Roy. And I just like how the Matchbox attempted to do scale, right? The Zentradi were taller. I mean, obviously they weren't to scale, but they tried to. What a great toy line. It's like the Panache Place Voltron. I love that toy line. Is it to scale? No, but I don't care. Because you had 3.75 G.I. Joe size figures that could go in and out of the Lions. And you had a playset. That's all that mattered to me as a kid. You had to use your imagination a little bit more, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, the music's great. I don't usually count that. I don't know why. But when I'm talking about like our favorite cartoon intros, Mask is my favorite, hands down. But I never usually put Robotech in there. I don't know. I don't know why. Maybe because Robotech wasn't widely distributed. You know what I mean? Not every single kid saw it because it wasn't on every mainstream channel. Like it wasn't like, you know, the big station that we would watch Joe and Transformers on was from Cleveland. It was WUAB TV Cleveland. Don't ask me why. That was Channel 20, and that's where all the cool cartoons were. So it was like, you know, your warm-ups, right? So you had like your warm-up act, which would be like 3:30 would be like Scooby-Doo, something that I was whatever. But then at 4 it got serious. Transformers, 4:30 GI Joe, and then 5 it's not like there was Robotech. And I don't even remember where I watched Robotech. All I know is that I didn't follow it sequentially. If you're really to understand Robotech, it's a serial, right? Like 1 is a continuation of the last episode. So I would just catch an episode here or there. So I kind of pieced together what was going on a little bit, but I didn't really know much about the characters. Pretty hard when you just watch one episode here and there. The Comic Legion figures. I'm not sure if I know what that is. Packers, if you want a rare toy, my friend, look up, I believe it's Mego, the 3.75-inch Magnum PI figure and the Ferrari. I think he drove a Ferrari. Look up that toy, dude. You want to talk about grails. That thing costs as much as a real Ferrari. And I've never seen it my entire life. It's one of those weird, like, one-offs, like the 6-inch Kenner Knight Rider. It's like, how do you play Knight Rider with just Michael Knight and Kit? And they were so big, right? It's like one of those one-offs. Magnum PI and his car. Dude, like, I would give a kidney for it. I would. Mask is the ringtone. Yeah, dude. I like that. It's the green grid, right? On my channel art. That's where I came up with that idea, right? That and the original Transformers had the purple and orange grid. I just love that grid. But Mask, the green grid from the beginning of the opening. Look, sign, look, sign. There goes a sign. Woo! See the sign? That's a honk. Yeah! Wow, when something new happens in this, it stands out like a sore thumb. I clip it, why not? Might use it, might not. Oh, did you look it up, buddy? Isn't it great? I love it. I know someone who has it, but of course they won't sell it. Why would you? The main theme for Robotech was fan-effing-tastic of the 25th anniversary soundtrack. Oh, sick, dude. Like, how can you not listen to that Robotech theme and crank it up? Every single episode, even season 2 and 3, which obviously the intro changed because the characters were different, but it was still the same song. Goosebumps every single time. It's like the Twin Sons theme from Star Wars. Every time. I guess it would be like Luke's theme, right? I almost hit the sign. Dude. I'm the professional. Come on. You can trust me, Mo. I'm good. You guys keep partying on the bus. I'm good. I got this. That sign was state-of-the-art graphics. That was one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen. Gorgeous. How are we doing here? How's everyone doing? Are we doing good? I mean, I'm doing pretty good. Are you guys okay? 11:30. It's not bad over here. Not bad. Okay, favorite comedian. '80s Eddie Murphy. '70s Red Fox. '80s/90s Dice are some of my favorite. Those three. Lion Force Voltron. What year is that? There's been a lot of great Voltron stuff in recent years. I'm not a super fan of it, so I have the Panache Play stuff. But that's also because I grew up with it. Any comedian. Robin Williams, Eddie Murphy, Jeff Durham. All good picks. Have you guys ever seen a movie called Harlem Nights? Packers with the DuckTales theme. I mean, that's not bad. To Skyfall was doing the 99 bottles, and now we got the DuckTales theme. You know, I have that, Jeff. It's funny you should say that. I have that Robotech game. Matt and I were talking about that. The one, I think it's from 2002, 2003. It was on GameCube, PS2, and Xbox. I still have that. I don't remember it at all. I wonder if it's any good. I still have it. I don't remember it, though. I wonder if it has the theme and all that. Den says Robin Williams, two Robin Williams, Richard Pryor, Jeff Durham, Gabriel Iglesias. Aha, yes. Oh, and I got to throw Bill Burr in there too. Battle Cry, that's it, yeah. Bill Burr is great. That was close. That was close. I was checking something. Oh, that's scary. That was scary. God, that was scary. Yeah, we're going to have to do the handoff for the bathroom break, guys. We're still going. Be back in 2 seconds. Handoff successful. We're good. Mic check. We're good. Yeah, I mean, if you were like completely by yourself, I don't know how you could do this. You'd have to wear Depends. There's no other way around it. Depends. What was the spin-off? I don't know, my mind's stuck on these spin-offs because I was so blown away. What was the I'm trying to think. Like there was like this crazy obscure one I can't think of. It was a 21 Jump Street spin-off. That blew me away too. It wasn't like, I don't think it was Johnny Depp's character that got the spin-off. It was maybe his partner or something. That was another one. I was like, what? There was a 21 Jump Street spin-off? And Stanley, I see your comment. There was a Macross game in the 80s, an arcade game. Really? Ooh, I have to look that up. I mean, it seems like the perfect series to make a game for, right? But I'm curious about that battle cry. Booker. Oh my god. Did you know that or did you look it up? Packers, what are you playing? You got to be playing something. Video game wise. What are you playing lately? What's going on? What's going on over here? Oh. Oh, God. I don't think the speedometer was at 0. Richard Grieco. Oh, okay. He was the 21 Jump Street's 3rd season and left for a spinoff. I mean, you can't blame the guy. Look what they're doing with Walking Dead now. There's 3 spinoffs, which I don't get because the ratings for the show, I'm just talking about the core Walking Dead show, dropped so much. I just don't get like how they think that 3 separate shows spreading the cast even thinner are going to succeed. Dude, that's awesome. And I just saw that Dan Battlecry does have the theme. Okay. You're riding some dinos. Arcs, the Willy Low's playing that too. I gotta pick that up. I mean, that game's been out forever and it's still like got huge traction. Yeah, I tried to do the Negan and Maggie one. Ugh, got halfway through the first episode and it was just soulless, man. It was all this big CG New York and like, what's going on here? Come on. Don't like it. The theme song to Booker was Billy Idol? Really? That sounds weirdly appropriate. 21 Jump Street also had a pretty kick-ass theme song too, sung by Holly Robinson, who played Judy Hoffs in the show. Come on in. I just throw it there. Thank you. Thank you so much. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, is Ark not one of the games where can you get rated offline? I think it's like in Rust, like you build like a base or whatever, a house, and then you're perpetually online. Isn't Ark kind of like that, or am I thinking of something else? Oh, don't you worry, I will. With the hot coffee, yep. Again, I don't like. It would be a completely different challenge if you're by yourself. Thank you, my dear. I appreciate it. Oh, so it is a server thing. But you can do that though, right? Like you have bases, I assume. You can like attack and all that. So that sounds like it's a pretty big time commitment. So don't you have to go in there and kind of maintain your base or make sure it hasn't been raided? I tried to ask her if she would do half of this, but she said no. That 5 seconds was enough. What are we doing? What are we looking at for the polls here? Only 10 votes. Well, I do this for all of us. I don't know. I think it's a fun, different idea. You don't see this every day on a live stream. I mean, in all seriousness, I try and do. The hot new games come out, and it's fun to do that. But I'm trying to think of different ways to stream. Do you know what I mean? Instead of just, everyone plays Call of Duty at launch, everyone plays Spider-Man at launch, and that has its place and that's fun. But when all that hype dies down, I'm trying to do just, you guys know I love the obscure stuff. It always isn't a hit, but I mean, you guys are here right now, and I appreciate it. Most of you guys have been here the whole time. It's 3 hours. Yes, she is. Yeah, absolutely. We just need that music. If we could just have music, it would be sick. So you guys have seen Twitch live streams, right? Where there's a DJ, and I don't know his name, but I believe he got famous for streaming in his house coat. Okay, and he would stream whatever, like music, but I think he was playing like mixing up songs and stuff like that. There's got to be a way to do that. They've got to figure out a way for us to be able to use music. Licensed music. That would be sick if you're the DJ. We're having great conversation, and if you add music into that, like, it would be the best. The best. We need like On the Road Again by Willie Nelson, and what are the other like cheesy stereotypical road songs, travel songs? Can't Drive 55. Stanley said that earlier. The Route 66 song. I don't really like that song. Born to be Wild. I also can't stand that one. Yeah, I am. I'll be ready to jam. I don't know if I'll be able to sing, but my voice already feels like it's giving. Free Ride, that's a good one. Yeah. Oh, just if you could just like play the Dazed soundtrack, CD 1 and 2, just over and over again, I would be happy with that. I even used to use I used to use like 8-bit versions of songs, but YouTube still didn't like that. I think in my it was either my Biff or my Marty review for the NECA Back to the Future figures. I used Power of Love 8-bit, and it was like, nope, no good. I was like, come on, man. Littlest Hobo theme? What the hell is that? The hell's a Littlest Hobo? Littlest. Any song from Planes, Trains, which, hey, I think might be like the only Thanksgiving Day movie out there, isn't it? All my U.S. friends, make sure you watch Planes, Trains, and Automobiles today. Oh, yeah, Thunder Kiss 65. That's a good one. Detroit Rock City by Kiss. That might be a little cheesy because we're going to go see Kiss. We'll be there soon. We'll be there by 5. Yeah, I could use some Rob Zombie right now. White Zombie, whatever. Home for the Holidays is what is that? Home for the Holidays. I don't know what that is. Who's it now? Is it old or new? If it's new, I don't want to see it. I'm just kidding. We hit some gravel there. It was almost code red. Threat level midnight. Paradise City's good. Welcome to the Jungle, dude. Like, yeah. Directed by Jodie Foster, so it's a new one. TV show from the 80s in Canada. We were kids. Remember the German Shepherd that could have cities from what? Save cities from corruption? What? What, Beachcombers? It was a Canadian show. Oh, God. No, dude. What is that? I remember Beachcombers. Oh, Eve 6, yeah. Road Song, that would be good. Holly Hunter, Robert Downey Jr., 1994. I've never heard of it. Is it better than Planes, Trains? Come on, it can't be. Oh, because I said there was only one Thanksgiving movie. And you actually me. Okay. Actually, there's multiple. Thank you. I guess you could almost argue that Planes, Trains is also Christmas. Yeah, because the U.S. Thanksgiving is during the Christmas season. That's weird. So you guys get like a holiday within a holiday. It's good though. Okay, cool. Oh, that's what it's called. The Littlest Hobo is the German Shepherd one. Okay, I gotcha. Canadian classic. Oh, that's not sweetening the deal, buddy. You ever seen the Beachcombers? When I was a kid, when I was lucky enough to get my first like 9-inch or 10-inch TV, black and white TV in my room, had no cable, of course, but we got channel 6, which was the CBC, the Canadian Broadcasting Network thingy. So I remember Sunday night there would be the Disney Channel would have a movie, and it would always be some dumb family movie. Before that, though, we got the Beachcombers, and oh my God. No thank you. Yeah, so I was saying, my American friends, yeah, happy Thanksgiving to you guys. So again, you got to watch Planes, Trains. So officially, okay, so after Black Friday, or Black Friday is the start of your Christmas season, okay? Because we've had some people in the neighborhood that had Christmas lights, no kidding, November 1st. Like right when Halloween's done, they're taking down the Halloween decorations. Christmas is going up. I've considered Christmas to be 2 months. It's usually November and December. And even even Halloween this year, we started celebrating in late August with watching horror movies every single day. Littlest Hobo. Dude. I'm going to check it out, but I'm a little afraid. So is there any like super cool Black Friday deals online that you guys have seen that you're taking advantage of? That's nothing, Jay. There are peeps in my neighborhood who never take their Christmas lights. Oh, those people. I mean, hey, I'm not one to judge, but I'm going to judge. That's a little strange. Like, Christmas lights. I mean, okay. I can't really talk. In our jam spot in the basement, we have Christmas lights, but that's like a cool, like, rock thing. I don't know. And maybe even patio lights, Christmas lights, are okay. But if you have them decorative, like on a pine tree or like on like your eavesdrop of your house in July, I don't know, is it a little strange? But I mean, I also can't fathom like Christmas time with warm weather. So if you're in California, if you're in Florida, it's weird to me that it would be like shorts weather on Christmas Day. But it's all about where you grow up, right? What are these movies? Are these Thanksgiving movies? Catch Me If You Claus. What the hell is that? That's not one of these like horror movie. This disturbing tradition that has popped up in recent years, like horror themed Christmas movies. And I don't even mean like Silent Night, Deadly Night. I mean like the new stuff, like what's it, Krampus and all that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't mix Christmas and Halloween. Stop it. Stop it. We can't have this. Hallmark movies. I'm good. I'm good, buddy. I'll let you watch them. You tell me how they are. Whew. Starting to feel it a bit. We could play the alphabet game if you guys want. You guys know what that is? I think there's enough of us in the chat that we can play the alphabet game. I will say, let's play it, okay? Right off the bat, I'll explain the rules in case you don't know, but right off the bat, I ask you, let's use the honor system a la Seinfeld. And not use Google, okay? So we just go down the alphabet. So we start at A, and all of us, we all type in whatever the subject matter is. What do you guys want to do? I'm thinking like superheroes, or we can do bands. We can do TV shows. But the idea is we start with A. So I say A, you guys all say something with A. Then we go to B. What do you guys want to do for a theme for the alphabet game? Bill Goldberg's Santa Claus. Yeah, no thanks. This weird tradition too, and I'm not going to get into the Die Hard thing, but I'm going to get into the Die Hard thing. This weird, like, Die Hard is a Christmas movie thing is just weird. Oh, that song too, Packers. The Every Time You Go Away. We gotta write our own fan fiction, our own Planes Trains fan fiction. What happens to Dell after it fades? Fades to credits. What happens to Dell? Do you think Neil gets him a job? Okay, JT says song titles. Well, let's start with song titles. Okay, so we'll start at A. So everyone has to do a song title. If you can't think of one, don't Google it. If you can't think of one, I don't know. Just wait till the next one. A. Oh, geez. Song titles. I'm already stumped. Can we do bands? JT, are we allowed to do bands? Let's do bands. It can be like any. Like rap, rock, country. Doesn't matter. Let's do music. Why is Die Hard a Christmas movie? Because it happens at Christmas does not make it a Christmas movie, my friend. Aneurysm. That's a good one. Okay, well, let's add on to JT's. Okay, so we're going to play the alphabet game, but let's do bands. Let's do bands. Good morning, Dale. So let's start with A, okay? And we try, the idea is not to copy. You can't copy another person. So I'll make it easy. I'll start with ABBA, A. Packer says aha, there you go. So don't use those two. That it? Two of us? Oh, how does it work? I think we all say A. Yeah, we all say A. Oh, God. Oh, God. We hit the gravel. Oh. Lethal Weapon is not a... Well, hang on. Let me think about that one. Okay, let's do the A. Okay, we're good. Matt says Aerosmith. One of his favorites. I remember that. Mo says Alice in Chains. Okay, remember we can't duplicate. Air Supply. Okay, so let's go on to B. I'll go last. I'll let you guys go first. So I can't use a band that you've already said. So B for bands. Cutthroat's in with Alice Cooper. Nice. Yeah, I will take first name. We'll do first names too. That works. There are Christmas themes, Dale, in Batman Returns, and I guess in Die Hard, but I don't think it's a Christmas movie. I don't agree. Beastie Boys, nice. That's a good B. How the hell do you say that? Bow what? I can't say that, GT. I take your word for it. Bananarama. Dude, I'm illiterate. I'm like the world's worst reader of anything ever. Okay, I'll say Bare Naked Ladies. C. I mean, this should be easier than it is. It gets hairy when you get like halfway through the alphabet. C. This is what you do in road trips. You play games like this. No, JT, I have not. Interesting, dude. Coolio. 2 Coolios. Look at that. There we go. Cars. Coolio. I'm gonna pull out my best hipster pick. See, I'm gonna say Cyndi Lauper. Clutch. There you go. There you go. Metal. All the dudes love Clutch. All the dudes our age love Clutch. They love Clutch and they love Helmet. Those two bands are like, right? Okay, so D. There's D's easy. There's so many. Let me think. Okay, I got one. I'm gonna say Dio. Cutthroat. Okay, I'll change it. You can keep yours. D. Def Leppard. Damn it. I gotta change mine. Okay. Darkness. The. Does that count? Dead Boys. There you go. DOA. Danzig. Oh, that's a good one. Packers, I like your dark, like, 90s theme stuff. You're going to say Helmet for H. I know you are. E. Oh, boy. E. I mean, there's one that comes to mind. Let's see if you guys... I'll go last again. E's a little tougher. I got a couple. Yeah, and that was one of them. For sure. ELO was one of mine, for sure. Eagles. Yeah, I'll say Elastica. Okay, well, Packers, then you got to do just metal then. Elmo Greatest Christmas. I mean, sure. Everclear, there's another one. Eve 6. Oh, I'm on a roll. Now, F is hard. F is like the hardest one. There's no way you guys will ever think of a band that starts with F. Good luck. Eve the Rapper. We're on to F. Elvis. F. Flight of the Conchords. Foo Fighters. Firehouse. Okay. Four Non-Blondes. That's mine. Oh, look at that one. Can anyone name a Four Non-Blondes song that's not the, what's their song? Hey Ya or whatever? I'm thinking of Outkast. Oh, I'm starting to lose it. What's their song? What's going on? What are we talking about? Okay, next. F. What's after F? G. This is a good one for all the metal guys. There's my hint. All the metal peeps, G. Is it What's Up? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's weird, and I don't remember the singer's name, but she writes a lot. Like, she's a great songwriter. Garbage, GNR. Packers, you're behind. Come on, buddy. Genesis. Good, all good. I was going to say Garbage too, JT, our minds. Dale's on F with Foreigner. That's great. Okay, G. Guar. Guar's mine. Godsmack. Dude, I knew you were going to pick that. I freaking knew it. I knew it. I was listening to Guar yesterday. I was listening to Scumdogs. Okay, GH. Notice how I have to think of the next letter. I have to look up. That's how I concentrate. Great White. I love Great White. Gravedigger. I'll take your word for it, buddy. I never heard of him. Goo Goo Dolls. Nice. Okay, H. Cutthroats in with Herbie Hancock. That's a good one. I like that. He had that song, what, Rocket, in the 80s? I think it was called Rocket. That's what the guy said in it. It was like all just instrumental. It's kind of like the Axel F theme. It's like similar to that. Like breakdancing music. Okay, H. Let's hear it. Helix. I'll get the ball started. Helix is my pick. I believe Helix is Canadian. Yeah, don't quote me on that. Helmet. I knew one of you metalheads were going to say Helmet. Hatebreed. God, how do you try loving somebody? Hatebreed, Helmet, Herbie Hancock, and Helix. Okay, I read you. I's going to be tough. I got mine, but I will let you guys go first. And if it's a double, I'll have to change it. I might be a little tricky. What we got for I? I never heard of Heaven, Mo. They knew? Cutthroat, that was mine. Yep, you called it. In Excess. Iced Earth. Yeah. Okay, I still got one. Not one of my favorite bands, but it's one that's coming up. I think late 90s, 2000s era. Here's trivia for you. This band created a lot of tracks that were on the Halo 2 soundtrack. I Mother Earth. Nice. Iron Maiden. Incubus. Imagine Dragons. Oh, Australian hair band. Nice. Very, most impressive. Okay, Jay. The first one I always think of is not like, I want to come up with a cooler one than the first one that pops into my head. Jay. Like, I want to say Jackal, but is that even a band? I'm thinking of like the NES game, like Konami. Jackal's a band, right? I think. Oh, there it is. Jesus Jones. Is that Julio Iglesias? Jane's Addiction. Oh, good picks. Who did I say? Is Jackal real? They are real. Okay, Dale says Jackal. I already said it, buddy. You got to pick again. Whew, I'm just glad that I was right. Janet Jackson. The Jacksons. Joe Jackson. With his hit Step Out. Which, if you've ever walked in a shopping mall, you've heard Step Out. It's always playing in every mall ever. Okay, JK. So I want to think of a cooler one than, let me think, K. Well, while we're thinking of K bands, it's the top of the hour. Everyone cheers. Woo! Kiss. Yes. That's who we're going to see. Katy Perry. Kill Switch Engage with Hearts. Oh, we got two Katy Perrys. Let me pick. Caius, I guess. I don't listen to Caius, but I don't kill switch. Yeah, that's a good one. 5 hours more to Vegas. Can you feel it? Like, I mean, we're already in the desert, but I can feel the neon lights of Las Vegas, Mo. Can you hear? I think Kiss is doing a sound check. I think I can hear it. Killer Clowns. Is that a thing? Okay. L. L should be pretty easy. L. Oh, I got one. Canadian rock band. Dan and Packers should know this. 80s Canadian rock band with some just banger hits. Come on, guys. Represent Canada. Zeppelin, yeah. You win. That's like the best. Well, I was thinking for L to represent CanCon. Thank you. Packers got it. There you go. Lover boy. Everyone's working for the weekend. That's what we're doing right now. We're driving for the weekend. Luscious Jackson. Dude, that's deep. Let me think. Okay, I'll pick a different one other than Loverboy. Lita Ford. There you go. Okay, what's after the M? L M. Oh, that's easy. I don't think I can count Lemmy. You could certainly use his band for M, though. That'd be like saying Dave Grohl. I don't know if you could count that as a band. Because technically, yeah, but I just actually my own self with the first Foo Fighters record. Anyway, okay, M. We're on to M. Metalhead. What? What's Metalhead? Oh, Mo, don't even get me started with that. I don't know, dude. I think it's difficult to pick up any traditional rock instrument. Maybe with... I'm not slamming TikTok, right? But like just with, you know... There's like... Kids today that they're going to shows and they only know half a verse because that's the verse was in the TikTok. And I wish that I was joking, but I've seen YouTube footage of it. Whatever artist they're going to see. And the artist gets mad, right? I don't know who it is, but I've seen footage of it. How could you only know 15 seconds of a song? I guess if that's what you grow up with and music is not valued the same, I don't know, man. Picking up any instrument is hard. I can't speak for kids today. I don't know. But I don't know, dude. There you go. Marilyn Manson, Megadeth, Motorhead, Metallica. Okay, I'll say Melvins. Let's keep it with the metal. I was like all metal there. Nice. Okay, N. Extra little honk here for the N. Someone's got to say it. Come on. I'm going to say something like way out of left field. Matt says kids' attention spans are tiny compared to when we grew up with. Yeah, maybe it's wanting to learn how to play music. But I also feel like to defend them a little bit, Matt, it's not like when we grew up. Being a career musician now is very, very difficult, right? Always difficult to learn your instrument. That's not what I mean. But as far as like record deals go and what that means and money, it's definitely not the same landscape. So maybe there's that. Maybe they just look at that and it's like, well, you know, why am I going to pick up this guitar and put like 10,000 hours into it? For what? Other than it's just kick-ass to play. But you know what I mean? Maybe there's a bit of that too. Nirvana. There you go. That's a honk. In Living Color. That's I. Oh, you might be a little bit behind. In Living Color was awesome. 9 Inch Nails. Yep. I'm going to say Nana Cherry just to be a hipster. Why not? That's my N. Nana Cherry. Buffalo Stance. Remember that song? Nelly. There you go. Yep. Where's Nana Cherry today? I'm sorry. I'm getting honk happy. That leaves O. Oh, boy. Where are we going with the O? Oh. Oh, boy. Oh. Oh, no. In Living Color was the show, that's right. Was it just Oasis, dude? As if I didn't get that. It's like one of my favorite bands. I don't know what he owes. And we just had a conversation about Oasis. Ozzy? Oh, son of a gun. Our Lady Peace. Okay, I'm gonna lose this one. Oh. Odds? The Odds? Does that count? I think that counts. The Odds. Orgy. Yep. Lady Peace. Ozzy. Oasis. I love it. Phew, that was close. Okay, P. P's a joke. It should be like we have to name 5 P bands each, because that's so easy. Onyx. He's a rapper, right? Back in the day? I think I remember Onyx. Okay, P. We should be able to do a couple P's each. Portishead. Hipster. Poison. I got mine. Let's see if you guys say Peter Gabriel. Pantera. Okay, then I'll say Primus. A band that I used to love back in the day. Prince, yep. Nice. Okay, Q. Oh. 3 Primuses. Peeing Razors, real band. I believe you. Okay, P. Wait, no. Q, we're on Q. Prodigy. Remember how awesome Prodigy was when they came out? There, JT got it, Queen. I got mine. I'm going to hold off. I'll go last again. Q. So Queen. Okay. Stanley says Quiet Riot. Matt says Queen. Quincy Jones. He's a producer. Does he have solo records? I don't know. I'm asking. Queens of the Stone Age. Oh, nice. Queensryche. That was mine. Damn it. Damn it. Quiet Riot. Queens of the Stone Age. Queensryche was mine too, but I don't know if I can think of another one. Is there a band called Quiet? I don't know. Just Quiet? Quadro Realm. Yeah, remember them? Okay, whatever. R. Okay, I got a strike on that one. because you guys took all my picks. Okay, R. R is easy. We should do 20 each R's. That's the easiest. R and S and T. I lose for sure. I didn't get a Q. Rat. Okay, I'm going to throw it out there. I'm going to say rancid. Packers says rage. JT says rush. Mo says Radiohead. Dale says rage. Yeah, R is pretty much fire. Rage just got inducted this year. Man, they should have been inducted a long time ago. It's 20 years, right? But they dropped in 92. Oh, so well, no, that's 30 years. Okay, S is easy. I'll go last. REM's another good one, yep. S, guys. Sepultura from Packers, the Metalhead. JT's Smashing Pumpkins. STP, I love the 90s. Representation. Slayer. Scorpions. Let me think. S. Yeah, I probably would have said Slayer. Spectre General. Stained. I don't know. Silverchair. There you go. Stray Cats. Okay. I'll say Silverchair will be my strictly 90s alphabet game list that's been not all 90s. Okay, so T. S-T. See, we could all definitely go on road trips. Right? I mean, this works, right? T. T for rock. Oh, it doesn't have to be rock. T for music. Stained. Stained's brutality. I'm embarrassed I said that. JT, that was my first thought. Thompson Twins. That's good. Twisted Sister. Triumph. Those are all good. I'm going to say for T. Oh, jeez. Yuck. Tool. For all my math rock friends out there, I'll say Tool. Turnstile. And I like old Tool. But not the 8-minute long songs that are in 7/8 timing or whatever the hell that is. Not my thing. Tina Turner, that's a good one. T's great. Okay, who's going to get to you first? This might be tough, guys. You. No Googles. No Googles. Whoever says it. Come on, where's my use at? Ugly Kid Show. Oh, wow. Mo with Talking Heads. Ugly Kid Joe. Do you remember, JT, in the Bubble Boy episode in Seinfeld, Bubble Boy had an Ugly Kid Joe poster in his room. UHF soundtrack. I cannot count that, my friend. I'm sorry. You too, there it is. That's what I was thinking of course. UB40 is my pick. UB40. with their hit Red Red Wine. Come on, guys. Packer says, yup. They're also great. They came out in 1982. Didn't say they had to be good. That's fair. You don't remember what? Oh, the Bubble Boy, yeah. I think it was if I remember correctly, the other poster I think was Temple of the Dog. I think it was Temple of the Dog, but I definitely remember the Ugly Kid Joe. Cuz they were like surfer, like they were kind of glam, but then it's like it looked like they got marketed. Well, we got to do this grunge thing. So it's like they're like surfer glam grunge guys. I don't know. I didn't really listen to them. Okay, V is next. V should be all right. We're getting there. We're almost there. V. What a great show that was. V. Remember Mark Singer? Violent Femmes. Vixen, that's what I was going to say. I got another one. It's going to be taken. I know it will be. I have hard mode going last. Velvet Underground. Okay. Nice. Not what I was thinking. I'm going to say it. Got a couple more seconds before someone says it. Mark Singer, yeah. Well, I was saying V, right? He's one reason I loved V so much. I thought Singer was badass. Yeah, Beastmaster. Well, dude, Beastmaster's perfect. Okay, Van Halen. I said it. I take credit for it. Whew, that was close. I didn't have anything else. Velvet Revolver, that's a good one. Man, they don't get enough love. Hey, Scott Weiland as good as Axl Rose? I would say no. But damn, they were a great band. They were a great band. Okay. VW. W. Ugh. We're getting wild now. Okay, W. Okay, I got mine. Let's hear it. W. 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 White Stripes. Sick. Love it. White Snake, damn it, man! Wasp. Oh, God. Okay, White Stripes, Wasp, White Snake. We already got a White Snake. Weezer, son of a... Wham! Ah! Wendy Richter. I don't know who that is. I take your word for it. Okay. Don't say doubles. I got to think of one. You took all mine. Oh, I can't think of one. Wheelhouse. It's not a band. When We Were Young. That's a tour. White Zombie. White Zombie! White Zombie! Woo! Wombats. Oh, I almost lost that one. Okay, X. Oh my God. Oh, push little daisies. Okay, X. I don't know, guys. All I can think of is X, Y, and Z by Rush. This is a song. Wasn't Wendy Richter a pro wrestler that Cyndi Lauper escorted to the ring? Captain Lou Albano. was someone she escorted. Her and Captain Lou were pretty tight. He was in like a couple of her videos as like her dad. Ex-ambassadors. X-ray specs! Gah! Xanadu soundtrack, come on. We can't count that, buddy. Come on. That's good though. It's X. Xylophone? Is that a Z? I can't think of an X. Neither can I. We can't be eliminated. We're so close to the end. X. Come on. X. X-Men. X-Pac. No. Okay, well, I think that's my second strike. So X, and then we have Y. I can't think of an X. Oh, ecstasy, son of a bitch. You guys are smoking me on this one. X marks the spot. Excalibur. With the X, I don't know. Okay. Y. Y is going to be hard too. Why? The band X? Is the band just called X? Damn it. Yanni. I'll take it. Okay, bands with Y. Yellow, Yanni. See, I'm just thinking Yellow Ledbetter. That's a Pearl Jam song. Why? Why? Is Youngbloods? That's a comic book. And it's a movie. Is that a band? Yellow Card, damn it! This might be out. I might be out. This is my third strike. If I don't get this, I'm out before the last letter. That would suck. Okay, give me a second. Why? You too. Fudge. I think I'm out. Youngblood is a pop star. Is it? Youngbloods was a band. I'm in. I made it. Whew. Totally just made it up. Thank you. I'm glad it worked out in my favor. Oh, moments from elimination. We almost went off the road. That was intense. Okay. That leaves Z or Z. Depends if you're Canadian or American. I say Z. Bands that start with a Z. Young Easy? I never heard of that. Them. Him. Her. ZZ Top. Zooropa is a U2 record. We should have done albums. Oh, no. We already got Z Metallica. Does not count, my friend. Come on. Young Cannibals. That's fine, Young Cannibals. Wrong. Ron Z. Zappa Frank. Does that count? Zappa Frank. Zombies. That's a band. I believe you. ZZ Top. Did we say that? Oh, yeah, Stanley said it. Stanley, you're taking them all. Damn it. I like this, though. I like that we can't duplicate answers, and the more you guys are throwing down, it gives us all, like, it makes our chances less. I like that. That's a new little twist. Zed. I don't know who that is. Wow. If that's what we're coming up against, there's no way. I think I'm out. I think on the last letter I've been eliminated. Damn it. Good game. You guys are way better at this than I am. That was tough, man. The Zay's Bartlett band. That's right, Packers. We just started that today. I forgot about that. I'm back, baby. Hey, you didn't show up for jam. Well, you still got a couple hours to get here. We need the air guitarist. It's not the same. That was good. That was fun. Look at that. Oh, God. Oh. I hope you guys are remembering to keep hydrated. I'm getting good at turning sideways. Look at that. Yeah. Thank God for the coffee. It is 12:30. Okay. This is good. This is good. We're doing good. Whew. So what kind of gambling are we doing when we get into Vegas? Blackjack? Poker? Slots? What are we doing? You guys have to show me I'm not a gambler. You would bet, right? Cutthroat. But they hear me yelling and screaming up here. And sometimes they try and come up the stairs, but it's gated off. You can play that, buddy. I don't think they allow that in the casinos. Texas Hold'em. There was that time, what was it, like the early 2000s when poker was like on fire. Not that it always hasn't been popular, but there was a time when it was really like, it was on TV everywhere, and I tried to get into it. I was never good at remembering what hands beat what. I know that sounds silly. Blackjack. Yeah, blackjack's fun. I like casino rules too because it's just like everyone has to beat the dealer. Or, well, you just have to beat the dealer, that's all. You don't have to worry about the rest of the players. I've only bet once. A casino in Windsor, Ontario. Excuse me. I don't like gambling. I know lots of people who love it. That's their thing. For me, I don't like it. I gambled once. I sat down at a blackjack table in Windsor. It was a $25 table. I sat down, placed my bet. I won, cashed out, and I bought everyone breakfast. That's the only time, honest, I've ever gambled. Ooh, Stanley, that's a dark one. I don't think they have that either. Maybe in GTA. Oh, Mo, I was just in work last week for a convention while the F1 race was going on. Hey, Axel was at that. It was fun, even though I don't gamble. Yeah, I see. And I've said this before. I love the atmosphere of a casino. I love it. Probably because I love Fear and Loathing so much. But it was fun, like, for me just to go with whoever, you know, friends and hang out and just have some drinks and walk around. The lights, the noise. I like the atmosphere. I just don't like gambling. Yeah, Packers. It's no joke, man. And I'm not making fun of it at all. Because gambling is a huge addiction. I have an obsessive personality, probably best that I never got involved with it. And yeah, it's no joke, man. Even those people, right, that are like, okay, you know what? I'm going to go to the casino and I'm going to take out $200 and that's all I'm going to spend. Even that, to see that, it's just like, man, it's just $200 and I see it, you know, going into the slot machine. Just I see the money go down, down, down. It's just like, wow, dude. I get it, but I can't do it. Just the idea of throwing that much money away. TJ, welcome to the bus tour. You're here just in time for our new favorite game. I don't know. Are we going to play another one? Do you guys want to play another round of the alphabet game, or do you want to do something different? Whatever you guys want to do. We can't play tunes, and I'm not singing. You go to Vegas for the Ladies of the Night and the Cirque du Soleil only. Well, the Ladies of the Night, that's a gamble in itself, if you know what I'm saying there, buddy. That's a gamble. Totally legal. And I don't shame anyone for what they do for a living. Cutthroat says, I had a crew member spend $1,500, a $1,500 paycheck on casinos before. Yeah, it's no joke, man. Just that, even like, let's break it down to something like smaller and insignificant, like blind boxes in the toy community. I remember back in the day, Takara put out these blind Transformers boxes. They were Japanese in my local comic store. Carried them. They were little like 2-inch PVC Transformers, but they were so cool because they looked like the cartoon. So there was a lot of characters from the cartoon, right? So you get like the Ghost of Starscream, just like cool stuff like that. And they were all blind boxes, so they would release waves, and they'd be like, "Man, I want to get Hot Rod with the Matrix," but your odds are God knows what. Even buying those, trying to get the Hot Rod, I was like, eh. I'd rather just pay a little bit more on eBay for something like that and get the guaranteed figure. I don't know if that's much of a reward, but yeah, something permanent for sure. Something that you will always remember. There you go. Well, they're not even. I mean, it depends what we're talking about, but blind boxes aren't even. They're not even cheap. Like, they're not even like $3 or $4. They're like $10. I remember at EB we'd carry. I don't even know who makes them, but we carry the Star Wars ones. I bought a few of those because the toys were fun. They're just little, bobblehead things. And when Overwatch started to get big, I remember buying a lot of those blind bag keychains. But yeah, it's not worth it ultimately. I do. I remember my first tattoo. Hang on. My left wrist. Right there, the star. The heart star from it's Villavallo's design from him. But also it was adopted by Bam Margera. I believe they both co-own it, but it was designed by Villavallo. The heartogram, as it's known, that was my very first tattoo because it reminded me of him, who I love, the band, and Jackass. It's like a combination of my love for both of those things. What was everyone's first tattoo? Let's hear it. I don't know any Packers. I know lots of people who have lost money. I don't have a story of a friend who's won. A lot of stories of people who get lucky and break even. But I don't know anyone who's like come out of the casino like, oh my God, I could buy a house. I never. Like if you watch Scorsese's Casino, everything they say in that is real. In terms of, like no matter what, the house always wins. The house will always take you. Maybe that's why. Because I've watched Casino so much. I'm just like, I know Ace Rothstein's going to be there. Being like, yep, keep spending your money, suckers. Vegas is the only true winner. The Star Wars Micro Galaxy toys. I probably would. Are those, do they have big heads? Or are they vehicles? Stanley, your first was Phoenix, as in a phoenix, or the Marvel hero Phoenix? Matt has a red dragon with yellow scales on stomach and right forearm. That's sick, dude. Who else was terrified? I was terrified to get my heartogram, even though it's really small. I went by myself. I almost canceled. I remember like talking to all my friends who had tattoos. What's it like, man? Who had tattoos? I'm like, what's it like? I'm so terrified. And my one buddy was like, it's just like somebody's writing on you with a warm pen. Which, to be fair, is pretty accurate. Pretty accurate. Packers, you're covered. First tattoo was Calvin and Hobbes. But that was covered up a long time ago. So you're both sleeves, buddy? Chest, back, legs, all that? I've wanted to get others. I just don't know what else I want to get. It does get easier, though. I remember that first one. Picking that first tattoo is... God, it's like a life or death decision. What do I get? What do I get? And everyone just keeps telling. I can just hear my mom right now. You don't want to get a tattoo because whatever you get, you're probably going to regret when you're older. Well, I'm happy to say, nope, that's not true. I don't regret any of mine. Everything I have on my body is just pure love. You had a couple beers. I was scared because all the tattoo artists were like, don't drink, you're going to pass out. You know, your blood gets thin from the alcohol. But that's a smart idea. To have a few, for sure. TJ don't have any. Fair. It's a big choice. And it's where I was at my life, and the band Him was huge for me, and Jackass was something I loved so much, all that stuff. And I'm like, it makes sense. This symbolizes so much to me. So I got that. At least you've had a few. What does that mean? I've had a few on many of my sessions. Yeah, you're covered too. What was your first one, though? Packers, both sleeves, back, some legs, some stomach. No hands or neck. Oh, so you can cover it up at work. I know what you do. Packers, I'm not going to say. You can say if you want. But is that still frowned upon in your line of work? I would think that it, unless it was something that was like offensive to people, I don't think that even where you are, I don't think they can discriminate. Get blarnage. You willed yourself. That's smart, yeah. You didn't drink or anything. Yeah, I was like I said, I was scared to drink for that because all the horror stories of people passing out because their blood was thin. But does that really happen? I don't know. It's a case by case basis, right? What I went through is different from what another person has gone through. Who knows? I went by myself, and I think it was because I was just embarrassed how I was going to act. And it was a tattoo shop downtown. Can't remember the name of it. It's long gone. And the guy he was like a rockabilly dude. He was a nice guy. Can't remember his name, but he put on Johnny Cash. Didn't ask me what I wanted to hear or anything. It was quiet when I went in there, but he's like, put on Johnny Cash. And I was like, all right, this is great. Made me feel so comfortable. And I'm like, dude, stuck out my wrist, right? Because that's also supposed to be a sensitive part. Whatever. That's where I wanted it. Like, dude, what's it going to be like? What's it going to be like? And he, like, just dotted me. And I was like, oh. I would say the worst part was, like, in the, like, inner armpit was my most painful spot. I've also heard the ribs. I don't have any on the ribs, but I've heard the ribs are bad. I also find when artists go over a spot again, that's tender. Lisa, I had a few drinks. Oh yeah, your first was lettering it on your back, yeah. Same, I was in my 30s too. I think because it'd been told to me by so many people, oh, this is going to be on your body the rest of your life. You know, you better think it through. That I wasn't really 100% sure. I think my first one, I wanted to get Star Wars, something Star Wars. But I couldn't decide what. The ditch. What's that, the part of the body? The positioning of the tattoo stencil is completely stressful for me. Right? Because you let's just say you're getting something on. This is a bad example. This wasn't stenciled, obviously, but like this other arm. Let's just say this Arashikage symbol here, okay? Remember, she put it on, and she just kept saying, "Are you sure? You sure?" Because we can always move it. And then I'm looking at it, and then, you know, you twist your arm a bit, and then it starts to move. And I'm like, oh my God, is this straight? And I was totally like, put all my trust in her. And I'm like, if you think it's straight, let's do it. And it was straight. But yeah, the putting of the stencil on is very nerve-wracking for me. I couldn't stop when I started getting my arms blasted. Ah, okay, gotcha. It does get easier. Not that everything we don't have is not meaningful. I don't mean that. I just mean that it was easier to decide what went on my arm next. So it was just a ton of things that meant something to me, and it was just quicker to pick, right? What do you say? There's portraits. Oh, Alistevo. Ah, it's still healing, yeah. Buddy, you got to come down here. We got to get some of you guys over. I know it's not the season to be traveling, but we're going to have Chad coming soon. Be fun to get all of us together. I know you guys are far. I get it. Oh God, I wasn't even paying attention. I didn't black out, but like I forgot I was playing. Oh God. Oh God. Where are we? What time is it? Almost 1. Okay, so one of the friends that watched my first tried getting into doing tattoos. Oh, jeez. So she's like not even like a qualified artist. She tried to do an Autobot symbol on my left pec, and I flinched. So did she end up correcting it, or did you get it covered up, or do you mean like flinched and she just like the needle went down for a second? Skyfall, we're doing it. We're filled with coffee. We're going to see Kiss. You're still on the bus, right? Wink, wink. My vision's bad. I can't see who's in my rearview mirror here. I think you guys are all still here. I'm looking forward to Sunday. Yeah. It's going to be fun, buddy. Gonna play some Ghost Recon with TJ. Whoever else is playing, I don't even know. Gonna be the maniac. You voted yes for the 8 hours. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for having faith in me. I appreciate it. The support is unmatched. I'm getting a little loopy. Here. Starting to see kind of stuff. It's not that bad, but I'm starting to feel it. But hey, who cares? We're here. We got this. Give me a break. Desert bus. More like baby bus. Okay. Oh. Well, I mean, that's unique, Matt, right? I just told I was having trouble reading. I just told my son I got my tattoos because they meant something to me. Oh, yeah, dude, for sure. And that's, oh, God, my hand went off the button. Skyfall with the $10 super bus ride thing. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you for the support. I love you, buddy. And I'm glad you believe in our cause to drive from Arizona to Las Vegas to see Kiss VIP. It's going to be a great show. They're going to play all our hits that we love. But they never play anything that I like. You know what I mean? They never play any of the 80s stuff. They'll play Lick It Up and Heaven's on Fire, and that's it. No crazy nights for me. But maybe they'll see the effort we went through to go see them. And Gene will be like, you know what, Paul? We should play Crazy Nights for that Bartlett kid and his crew. What do you say? Paul will be like, you got it! Let's go! That's how it's in my mind, how it's going to happen. Thank you, Skyfall. Jay's on his 42nd Express. No, but my tongue feels swollen. From having too much coffee, you know, when you get dry mouth, my tongue feels swollen. And Matt, you're talking about the rub sign like the Transformers had. I'm guessing it's my brain's broken. It's not coming out right. Where it was just the black insignia and you would rub it to see if it was an Autobot or Decepticon. That's what you're saying. Den with the super chat. There's our favorite Pac-Man jumping up and down. He's half Pac-Man, half controller. He's all the Den of Geek. Thank you very much for the $5 super chat and for the support, brother. We're doing it, and I knew you're in the back. I know you're there, Jeff. Is there a Kiss song that I don't like? I mean, there's a couple that are just kind of boring. There's a lot of stuff, like, even though the 80s Kiss is my favorite, the 80s records, there's a lot of them that kind of sounds similar. But I love Kiss, man. I don't care. I love them. I always will. Cheers again, Dan. Thank you so much. This is for you guys. Thank you. How are you guys holding up? You doing good? Yeah, TJ, that's going to be fun. We're going to be on TJ's channel Sunday. I think 3 o'clock my time. Playing Ghost Recon Wildlands, which I never played. But these guys have asked me to play repeatedly, and I want to get into a game with them, and we're going to play some like real life video game G.I. Joe stuff. I hope you can create your character. I'm going to make mine. He's going to be called Dr. Bond. And he's going to be awesome. You just wait and see. Is Rat still around? I think if they're able to still play, they're still around. Packer says, Jay, what's your all-time favorite concert? Mine was seeing Korn back in the early 2000s. Then a bunch of Ozfest knocked me out. What, like actually knocked you out? Oh, they knocked. Sorry, I'm trying to do this too. They were so good they knocked you. You saw them at Ozfest. Gotcha. See, sometimes it works. I have two. I'll talk myself through them. First was seeing Kiss front row. Sarnia Bayfest. Being front row and seeing Gene and Paul come right up to you and like point down to you. I fainted when Gene came near me. It was an incredible experience. And I would say Foo Fighters in 1996 at the concert hall in Toronto, which no longer exists. The first time seeing Dave Grohl in person, I'll never forget it. Front row. And that show, there's a still picture in the Foo Fighter documentary, Back and Forth, and they show a picture of that, and you can see me in front and center. So I actually made it into the Foo Fighters documentary. How about that? Willie, what's up, buddy? You're on break? We're still going, dude. We're still trucking along. Almost top of the hour, boys. Almost top of the hour. You want to hear my biggest concert regret that I didn't know was regret at the time? Okay, I'm going to tell you. I might have told this story before, but hey, we got time. Okay, so it was, I would say, the year 1993. It was 93. And this is when I was old enough to be able to go to, like, Toronto is the nearest biggest city for me. So when I was able to find my way to Toronto with my buddies, and I was finally allowed to go to concerts outside of my city. And my first concert was Bare Naked Ladies, but I would say my first real show was Primus. Okay? So I got tickets for Primus with my buddy. The next week, we got tickets for Rage Against the Machine. Back to back. Keep in mind, we were both only working part-time jobs. Okay, now here's the kicker. Check this out. Got tickets for Primus. Got tickets for Rage. broke. The next week, tickets went on sale for Nirvana in Toronto, which would unfortunately turn out to be their last show ever. And I couldn't get tickets because we didn't have any money because we spent them on Primus and Rage. Ugh. I will never forget that. And I'm not taking anything away from Primus and Rage, but come on, man. It's friggin' Nirvana. And we didn't have enough money to go. So we missed them. That's right, you're not leaving. You're staying on this bus. You guys sit there and shut up and enjoy the ride. Matt says, I remember Aerosmith Kid Rock and Train concert where Aerosmith came out to the lawn. The lawn stage was 100 feet away from me. Oh, dude, that's sick. Was that like an amphitheater kind of setting? I've seen Aerosmith in an amphitheater. That's why I'm asking. It was Toronto, but... Primus and Rage, yeah. But missing Nirvana, no. I would have given up those two concerts in a heartbeat. But I didn't know. There was no internet back then, right? We would have to go to Sunrise Records downtown in town here in London just to see like what kind of concerts were coming up. Or you'd buy like the local scene magazine or whatever. They were good shows. Seeing Les Claypool, friggin' sweet, man. I had such a like crush on his bass playing. It was insane. I wanted to be a bass player when I saw Les Claypool play. It was just like, I want to do that. And I remember renting a bass and not wanting to put in the time and effort, just picking it up and thinking I could do what Les did. No. So I never became a bass player. There you go. And seeing Rage was insane. Like there's nothing like a Rage Against the Machine show, especially back then when they were relatively nothing. It was $10 a ticket. They were still handing out the free Leonard Peltier pamphlets. That was the movement that they were. I can't remember. I think he was a Native American that was wrongly accused of doing something, I believe. I don't remember the story, but they were handing out at the show free Leonard Peltier pamphlets. I think he's featured in the video Freedom, I believe. Den says, my first concert was Metallica, GNR, and Ice-T. Oh, sick. That's so sick. I still love Ice-T back then, especially Body Count. Willie says, the only concert I've seen was with Jay to see the Foo Fighters back in the day in Toronto. Amen, brother. And what one hell of a time that was. I'm glad to have been a part of that with you. Primus was unique. Sign of the time my friends loved or disliked him. Yeah. Primus now for me, okay. I can only listen to like one or two songs. And it just doesn't speak to me anymore. I'm not taking anything away from them. But just for me, I can't do it. But nobody plays bass like Les Claypool. Nobody. He's ridiculous. I mean, Flea's great. Flea's like up here. Les is like on another level. Oh, we hit the side. JT, don't I know it, buddy? I have regrets. We didn't know, right? I was just happy we had our own money. You know, my buddy and I, we were working at this dishwasher. We're both dishwashers at a restaurant called Reuben J's. Getting enough each paycheck to either buy a game, which was our whole check. My first game I ever bought was Mega Man 3 with my own money. Or being able to buy concert tickets, which, dude, like Rage was $10. Primus might have been 30, maybe. But man, we were so happy that we just like we had our freedoms, right? We had our own money, and we loved so into music. We could do whatever we want. We're going to go see these bands, man. Heck yes, we're going to go see Primus. Heck yes, we're going to see Rage. Back in the day, Rage used to open for House of Pain. Think about that. You want to see some cool footage too? Look up early Rage Against the Machine shows, 91, 92, when they're playing like in parks and stuff like that for nobody. And they were friggin' crushing it, man. All four of them giving 100% like they were rocking out at Wembley. It's something else, man. Reminds me of like old Pearl Jam stuff. How they play like the small venues for like nobody, and they would just be rocking out like they were at Wembley Stadium. Just crushing it, killing it. TJ, yep. One straight road, Arizona to Las Vegas in real time at 45 miles an hour, which translates to 8 hours. Real time, buddy. And let me tell you, right now I'm starting to feel like I'm looking at the screen. It looks like it's not really moving to me. When I go side to side, yes. Otherwise, it doesn't look like it's moving. Packer says, my worst concert was seeing Motley Crue. They were using drugs back then, so it sounded awful. The show stopped after 30 minutes. The crowd loved. What year is that? What year is that? I only saw Crue once, and Sam was on drums from Hole. It was Hole's drummer because Tommy was out of the band. He was doing Methods of Mayhem at the time. And Sam is a killer drummer. But dude, I mean, I'm a drummer, right? So I wanted to see Tommy. It was still pretty good though. My worst concert, Guns N' Roses, London, Ontario. I think that's the one Willie said he was doing security at. It was like 2002, 2003. Back when Axl had the cornrows. I mean, it was like the new metal era, so I don't really blame him. And he tried to update his look, but he had the cornrows. And whatever city he was in, he would wear that team's hockey jersey. But that's not why. It was just like, it literally was just Axl. And no one else was from GNR. And Axl was 2.5 hours late. The rumors are true. Even back then, 2.5 hours late. The opening band was the DJ from Beastie Boys. I don't know his name. But it was brutal. He was 2.5 hours late. He didn't care. He came out, and they came out to Welcome to the Jungle, and oh my God, it was amazing. But it wasn't the same. I would say that's my worst concert. Because I love Axl Rose as a rock icon. He is the rock icon. Do you know what I mean? And seeing him in person, it was just really disappointing. It wasn't the same. Wait a minute. What's this? Duran Viper, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Welcome to the chat. Sorry, I'm going a little cross-eyed here. Wait a minute, Lisa. What did you say? Cutthroat, I saw Duran Duran in 93. That wasn't your first show, was it? Skyfall, maybe. Maybe. That sounds, yeah. I'm not a huge, like, Beastie Boys guy. But, yeah, it wasn't one of the three guys. It was their DJ. But he was killer, man. I guess that's if that's their DJ. Yeah, that's who it was. That sounds about right. TJ, you love these Sega CD 16-bit graphics? I know you do, buddy. Look how realistic it is. I didn't tell you guys, this actually isn't Desert Bus. This is the prototype for GTA 6. I did that joke at the beginning of the stream, and it wasn't funny then, and it's not funny now. It's not. Back's starting to hurt, guys. Woo! Here we go. Top of the hour. Let's ring that horn. Wait, let me get back over. Top of the hour. Woo! That's right, Janet Jackson. That's right. I remember now. I thought I read that Duran Duran was your first. Janet Jackson, like that dude. Come on. That's like so epic. God, I wished I'd seen Michael. Janet's like amazing. Or Prince. I wish I'd seen Prince. Cheers, everybody. Top of the hour. We're at 1 o'clock. My time, Eastern Standard. 4 hours to go! Woo-hoo! Yeehaw! You guys ever seen Swingers? Remember when Trey picks up Mikey and they're going to Vegas on a Monday? Remember they're like, Vegas, baby! Vegas! Woo! And then like halfway through the trip in the middle of the night, he's just looking at Mike. He's like, Vegas, baby. Vegas. He's like, yeah, Vegas, Vegas. 10 a.m. your time. Just getting started, buddy. Digital Underground Open. Yeah, that's sick. That's sick. Right? JT? Dude. Epic. That whole like swing music revival of like the mid 90s. That whole movie is that. You remember? Do you remember all that stuff, man? Like, what was the big song? Was it like Big Bopper? Not Big Bopper. Was it Big Bopper? What are some of those bands? Cherry Poppin' Daddies. And everyone wore like the zoot suits, remember, with the long chain wallets. And I had a chain wallet, but I had like a skateboard one. Which I don't know if it was different or not, but the dogs are excited to hear me. If you were to tell me, I think I said this before on stream, if you were to tell me that Mikey from Swingers is going to be one of the head people creating Star Wars, like, Swingers is just a great story overall. It's great. Heather Graham, she's amazing. And how we've all been there, right? Where you're like hung up on your ex. And it's like they keep coming in your life and they're no good for you, but you can't seem to let go. And it just destroys your world. We've all been there. And then at the end, you know, he meets Heather Graham in the bar. And at the end, the call waiting. And he like picks Heather Graham instead. It's so great. It's so great. Cherry Poppin' Daddies. Oh, what a disgusting name. You made me say that out loud. Hey, Packers. We all go through it, buddy. Just because you're a chiseled Greek god still, it'll catch up with you, mark my words. I, too, was a once smaller man than I am now. But hey, it catches up with us all. Stray Cats, are they a swing band? Yeah, everyone can relate to it. It's such a good movie. And we all got the friend like Trey. Right? Vince Vaughn. Friggin' iconic character. Right? Vince. We all have that friend. Oh, come on. Come on, Bartlett. Just get over it. Forget about it. Let's go get loaded. Vegas, baby. But instead of Vegas here, it would be like, let's go to Niagara Falls. To the falls. We're going to the falls. We're going to go gambling on a Monday. We're going to start day drinking at 2 o'clock at Margaritaville. And I've done it. I've gone to Margaritaville at 2 p.m. on a Monday. Day drinking starts into, 2 p.m. day drinking. Starts out to, then we're going to the club at night. By the time it's time to go to the club, you can barely stand. But don't worry, we're going to have that nap. The fatal nap. If you can survive that nap or that first time you eat around dinner time, then maybe you stand a chance for night clubbing. But that's a hard, hard fight. Good luck. Good luck. The day drinking. Day drinking's not so easy anymore. Not drinking and staying up past 10 o'clock is not so easy anymore. You guys wonder why I do the day stream. There's the secret. I can't stay up late anymore. Typical Thanksgiving in the States. And Stray Cats were ahead of the revival. What was their song? Well, okay. So back to Swingers. So Zoot Suit Riot. That was Cherry Poppin' Daddies. But what was the other one? There was a bunch of them. I'm trying to think of the other big hit. Viper. Okay. So you can touch gravel. That's wonderful graphics there. Yes, that's gravel. You could touch gravel a little bit. Okay. But if you let it go too long, the bus stalls out. Okay. And dude, I'm not even lying to you here. If the bus stalls out, a tow truck comes and tows you back to Arizona in real time. We don't want that to happen. We don't want that to happen. 3 different smoke alarms. Oh my God. They know you're on the KISS bus tour. They're trying to sabotage it. I once went to Vegas for 4 days and never saw the daylight once. Oh, I'm going to blow Kramer's joke. What does Kramer say? Vegas is great. I spent a month there one day. Something like that. I butchered it. Dude, I've been to Vegas. Rob McCallum used to live in Vegas. I am quite familiar with Vegas. And it's fun. Vegas is fun. Again, I love just walking. Dude, you can take a friggin' beer and just walk from one casino to the next. You can walk outside of the beer. Dude, that friggin' blew my mind. As simple as a concept of, that is. I remember, and we brought friggin' beer. We brought our own Canadian crappy beer and cracked it open on the strip. And we looked around, right? Because we're Canadians. It's like, yeah, you can't do that in Canada. You can't even go out on your front lawn with a beer. So we cracked the beer and we looked around. No one cared. It was friggin' awesome. There's your next tattoo, Packers. I spent a month there one day. Just say, Packers. I spent a month there one day. Quote. I'm telling you, man. You gotta have room somewhere. Do it like Jackass style. Like on the bottom of your foot. Or like on the top of your foot or someplace like that. Smoke detectors in our apartment are super sensitive and they all are connected. Oh, okay. So you're not in any danger, thank God. You don't need that, buddy. You don't need that. The Stray Cat Strut. Is that a song? I gotta put the word in. God, we're gonna go off. Oh God, help us. I gotta put in the word for a quick handoff of the controller here. I think we should do another alphabet game. I think I should do a little handoff and quick bathroom break, and I think we should do another alphabet game. That's what I'm thinking. You guys cool with that? Think of something good. I was thinking superheroes. Toy lines? You guys think, and give me a second, okay? And I'm going to go to the bathroom real super quick. Just waiting for my reliever to get here. Working in one. I spent a lot of you there? I spent a lot of time at Pizza Hut. I spent 5 years at Pizza Hut. I had my share. I don't know. I'll tell you mine, man. It was like of me working there though. Ew, Band-Aid and potato skin. Oh, okay, I got one for you. Give me a sec. You good? Okay. Okay, we're doing the handoff. Give me 1 minute, guys. Be right back. 1 second. Okay, here we go. Okay. My worst restaurant story was when I worked at Pizza Hut. And I started off there as a cook, then made my way to delivery driver, then became a host, which is just the the person at the podium that just seats people and that kind of stuff. I did that. Thank you. And then I got my final promotion, which was like a waiter, which I thought was great because, you're making an hourly wage and then you get tips on top of it. So we all used to party together. If you guys have seen the movie Waiting with Ryan Reynolds, I think it's like late 90s, you'll know. So we would all party together. Anyway, it was one night we're all hanging out, completely destroyed. Come in the next day for my opening shift. And there's an older couple, okay, in the back corner. And I'm still a little buzzed, right? For whatever reason, nobody told me they were in my section, so I forgot. I forgot about them. Which, if you're a server, that's a nightmare because you're going to get yelled at. And it's been so long, I feel embarrassed. However, I go over there. I totally apologize. Like long hair. It's all like sticking up everywhere. I have a ponytail, but there's like strands sticking up everywhere. I look like a mess. I look like I haven't slept. I go over there. Oh my God, I'm so sorry, guys. Can I take your order? And they wanted some tea, right? This nice older couple. They wanted some, warm tea. So I get them tea. And I come back, still pretty buzzed or whatever. I have the tray, and it goes like this, and I friggin' spill the hot water on the old guy's lap. Oh my God. And he was such a nice guy. He was okay. He was okay. And he wasn't mad. That's my restaurant nightmare. To this day, I'm not even kidding with you guys, I still have nightmares about having a table that no one told me about that's in the back of the restaurant. I have that dream all the time. Going in for some water. Yep, she was driving good during the break. Thank you so much. Did we come up with another alphabet, or do you guys want to not do that? Matt, you worked 10 and a half years as a line cook. Yeah. I don't care what anyone says, man. Like restaurant, any position in a restaurant is tough, man. That's hard work. That's real hard work. Front of the house, back of the house, it's hard. And it's true, like in that, oh God, it's true in that movie Waiting, where it's like all the cooks are waiting. You close at 12 or whatever. Pizza Hut used to close at 12. Always get those people that come in at like quarter to 12. 10 to 12. And you've already, as a cook, you've already cleaned the make table. You've already put the cellophane on all the little individual, I can't remember what they're called, where all the ingredients are. You've wrapped everything up. The soups have been put away. And then you have to just take it out all again. And you know that after you're done, then you have to do all the closing procedures again. And then they're going to stay. So you got to stay until they leave. It's rough, man. My least favorite part of that job was not knowing when I was going to get to go home. I hated it. Maybe all restaurants aren't like that. But we used to have something called, first off, second off. So, Rob worked there with me, right? It was like, oh, when are you done? Oh, I'm second off. So the first off was, a 12 to 8 shift. So if it was dead, if it was slow, the first off would get let go probably before 8. And then second off is usually 5 to 9. It was rough. Mystic Pizza. I've never seen that one. That's like the same actress from Benny and June. I'm probably way off. I don't know why that popped into my head. I'm probably way off. Is it road curving? No. Oh, Julia Roberts. I was way off. Oh, yeah. Mats, you did. I used to know a bunch of closing cooks who would close McDonald's. That's a rough gig. Draining the fryers. Yep. Cleaning the grease pit. That's rough, dude. That's hard work, man. friend one time had clipped his toenails, put the clippings into his used ice cream bowl. Then his girlfriend came into the room and unknowingly used the same bowl. Oh! What is that story? Dude, that's some blarnage there. Oh. What? Oh. How are we doing? We got to come up with another poll. Got to use the old reverse hand here. Got to get a poll going. So Marvel won that one. I mean, that's not bad. Okay, let's see here. This is always a fun one. Marvel characters by alphabet. Okay, we can do that. Do we want to open it up and say all superheroes, or do you want to do just Marvel? So all superheroes, we can do Image, Dark Horse, Titan, as you guys were letting me know about those guys, or you just want to do Marvel, whatever you guys want to do. So I'm sorry, Matt. Han is hotter. No way. Get out of here. Han is hotter. Luke's hair is the best, man. Psst. So disappointed. I did the same poll on my Star Wars Facebook page that I used to run like years and years ago. I just want to compare. I'll tell you who won that. Accept it. Never! Which version of Han, though? Doesn't matter. No, it does, though. Okay, let's do... Okay, let's keep it rolling. Let's do superheroes. Let's just do for, like, any superhero. And we'll say their superhero names, not any aliases, just to make it a little bit more difficult. Want to do that? A. The bug splat! The bug splat! Look! Look! We're getting there. We got to change. The bug splat on the windshield is good. Oh my God, it's like Christmas Day. Okay, A. Okay, no doubling up. So if someone, and you guys can put as many as you want out there. All right, let's see. Archangel, Azrael, Ant-Man. Oh, man. I can't use the wipers. That's our only indication that we've made any kind of progress. Well, I guess the speedometer and the time on the actual game, but that was Wasp. Now she's gone. Arcane. Okay, I'm going to say... Well, I could just say Angel. I'll just say Angel. That'll be mine. Aquaman. Blech. Well, Viper, we're going to a Kiss concert, buddy, so you never know. What kind of craziness can happen at Kiss concert. Archie Comics is not a character. You can say Archie. Oh, no. We're doing superheroes. I mean, the bug splat is so realistic, too. Okay, B. B for superheroes. Go. Amazing Spider-Man. We're on to B. We're on to B. Harmless Tiger Man, the most obscure Marvel character. Beast, Batman, Bishop, that's good. Beast. Oh, Mo said Beast. Damn. Backman. No, B. Well, back girl. There you go. I'll cheese it. I'm fine. Brainiac. That's good. Blarnage. Blob. Oh, Blade. Oh, see, now I feel bad. I couldn't think of anything other than another bat family member. Okay. C. Bombastic Bag Man. Is that real? Are you pulling my chain? Viper's getting revenge for the F tier. C. Okay, I got mine. Cutthroat says Catwoman. Cyclops. Carnage. Cable, damn it! That was mine. Okay, C. God. Cardiac? Clayface. Can anyone confirm? Cardiac's, that's someone, right? I can't confirm or deny it. So, are you giving it to me? This Cops and Crocs. Killer Croc. Oh, that's K. Okay, if you guys aren't objecting, I'm going to use Cardiac. I'm pretty sure he's a guy. He is? Okay, thank you. Okay, see, D. D. Cops and Crooks is not a character. D. Yeah, okay. I thought we were doing superheroes. Is Cardiac not a superhero? Yeah, we're trying to do superheroes or supervillains. Dragon Man. Daredevil. Damn it! Destro's not a superhero. Dead Man. Demo Goblin. I'll take your word for it. Okay. I say Doc Ock. Dazzler. That's a good one. Doc Ock will be mine. Cutthroat, do you have another? Because Destro don't count. All right, I'll let that one go. D's nuts. I remember him. He fought Superman. Right. Okay, E. Cutthroat, that's a strike, buddy. That's a strike then. I have faith, man. You can redeem yourself. E. Oh my god. Okay, I got it. Oh, it's gonna be. Okay, I got two. I'll let you guys go first. Don't steal mine. Damn it! First one. Okay, I got another one. Damn it! It was Electro was my other one. Elongated Man. Really? Never heard of him. I trust you, buddy. Also Bloodstone, okay. E. Elastic Man? Right? That's a thing. Elastic Man? Okay. F. Emma Frost, that's a good one. F. Oh, okay. Was he before or after? So I can call him Bootleg Mr. Fantastic. Where F? I gave my E, I think. Okay, F. Wait. What are we on? E? We're on F. Yeah, we're on F. Firestar. Okay. Fang. Yeah, I think you gotta just think of like an animal. F. Frank Castle. All right, I'll give it to you. Firestorm was said. Falcon, damn it. Phantom. Franz Ferdinand. I think I got a strike. I can't think of an F. F. I got a strike. Damn it! I can't think of one. Oh, Firestar. Did someone say Firestar? I think somebody said Firestar. I can't go back. Oh, yeah, Matt said Firestar. Okay, well, I got one strike. I think Cutthroat has one. G. Five Nights at Freddy's. What are you talking? Are you talking crazy? G. Oh, this is a lot harder than I thought it was going to be. Especially you guys. You guys know this stuff so well. G. Groot Galactus, damn it. Green Goblin, Goblin Queen. Green Arrow. Green Arrow. Woo! Whew. Godzilla. Oh, God. Okay. C, D, F, G, H. H. Oh, God. Okay, I got one. I got one. No Googling. I trust you guys. Green Lantern. Oh, as if we didn't get that one. See, I was thinking Gordon, too. Commissioner Gordon. I don't think that would have counted, though. Would it have? Okay, on to H. Hellcat. Damn it. Hawkeye. Heatwave. Mine's still good. Mine's still good. Hellboy. Still good. Give it another second. Okay, I'm going to say Havoc from X-Men. Woo! Hawkman. Personal favorite? Yeah, he's great. Hellcat, too. I really like her. Hulk. Oh, my God. No one said Hulk. That's crazy. He-Man? What? He's not a superhero. You're just doing hipster picks. Oh, excuse me. Havoc was, yeah. Well, Hellcat was my first. And it was said, but Havoc, yeah. Okay, H. Oh, God. I. Oh, my God, guys. I can only think of one. It's going to get said right away. And I didn't even think of Iron Man. Yeah, I was thinking Iceman. Immortal Hulk, yeah, I'll accept it. Iceman's brother, Bert. I think this is a strike, yeah, because I let you guys unload and then I'll go, but I can't think of. I didn't even think of Iron Man. I can't think of Iceman. Impossible Man, yeah, no idea. There's got to be like an Iron Soldier. Oh, frig, Invincible. Damn it. That's a good one. Yeah, I got an X on this one. Invisible Woman. I'm not too great on this one. Nice work. You guys killed it. Okay. J. 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 Iron Patriot. There's another one. J. I think I have one, but I don't know if it's going to count for J. Joker. Jubilee. Oh. Yeah, dude. We've reached the spot where there's a bug. We're getting somewhere. Jaguar, Jean Grey. Okay. Oh, I lost mine. I forgot. John Wick. Nope. Nope. Jerry Seinfeld. Jerry Springer. The Jerk. No. Judge Dredd. Yeah, I think I got another X. Holy frig. Juggernaut. Jumpman. Jackal. You guys killed it on that one. Another strike for me. Brother, what's going on? How's it going over there in Twitch land? How you doing, dude? Good to see ya. What are you doing? Are you working or you just hanging? Oh, the Jester. That's a good one. Okay, I'll take the strike. I think I'm out. I think that's my third. Yeah, you guys you're destroying me. So let's move on to K. JK. Superheroes that start with K. Or supervillains. I got one. No one is going to know I got this. Right here. No one's going to steal my K pick. Oh, close. Close. Kingpin was close. Clarion the Witch Boy. I'll take your word for it. Kingpin, Karnak, Calabac. Dude, Calabac, that's a sick one. Killer Frost. Okay, I still got mine. I still got it. Are we out? Are we out? I mean, I'm out anyway. I can't win. But I'm still going to play anyway. What else am I going to do? Drive the bus? Give me a break. Kane. Don't know that one. Okay, mine was Killmonger. Armenian Sensation says Callisto. Cameron. I don't know who that is. Callisto? Like Twisted Metal? Killer Croc, that's another good one. Oh, he's from Black Panther. Okay, that's good. So, K, we're on to L. King Shark. Stanley, you might be the master at this, buddy. You're crushing it. Okay, so K, L. give it to you guys. Give it to me. Give me the big L's. Long shot. Living laser. Armenian Sensation says lizard from Spider-Man. Mo says lizard. Cutthroat says Lois Lane. L. Oh, I was going to say long shot. Damn it, I thought I had it. Okay, lug? L. Long from Pennsylvania. No. Yeah, long shot was mine. That's where I had it. Loki, damn it! Armenian Sensation, Loki from Twitchland. Son of a gun. Lang, who's that? Oh, Lex Luthor! Lex Luthor! Woo! Oh! Whew. Take Leapfrog. I don't know who that is. Leapfrog. Should I know? I should probably know, right? I can't believe no one picked Lex. Specifically, Superpowers 1984, Lex Luthor. Thank you. Skin of my teeth, even though I'm already kicked out of the game. I already have 3 strikes, but yeah, that was close. Lana Lang, damn it. L. M. M should be easy. Daredevil villain. Which one? Sorry, which one's Daredevil villain? M. Armenian Sensation says MODOK. So MODOK's taken. Almost at the top of the hour, ladies and gentlemen. Almost time for another horn honkin'. JT says Magneto. Armenian Sensation says Magneto. Mo says Man-Bat. JT says, oh, Leapfrog. Right. Yes. Thank you. Stanley says Morbius. Mr. Sinister. Does Miles Morales count? Does that count? You want a little toot? All right, buddy, you got it. Woohoo! Almost there. We'll do another one at the top of the hour. Miles Morales, will you guys give that to me or no? I can think of another one. I think MODOK was said. He does? Okay. Miles counts. All right. I know it's his alias, but still. Mudman, there's another one. Okay. Moving on to N. N, the big N. Nirvana. Wrong game. N. Miles counts. All right. Thanks, guys. N. You guys gonna blast me away on this again. Stanley's still killing it with the M's, Mr. Freeze. N. Okay. Armenian Sensation is number 1 with Nightcrawler. Who's Nestro? I don't know who that is. I trust you, though. Matt says Namor. Mo says Nick Fury. Damn it, that was mine. Stanley says Nomad. Nova, New Warriors, baby. Oh. Okay, N. Those are all good. Those are all good. Oh, Night Thrasher. Oh, no, no. Dude, right at this. I looked at the screen. You had it in first. Night Thrasher. Nighthawk. He's a DC character. Okay. Okay, give me another second. Nightshade? Is Nightshade somebody? I feel like it is. Anybody can confirm that? Nightshade? I know she's a cops character. You can take it, Jay. I already have one. Thanks, buddy. You guys can bombard, remember? I can't. It's supposed to be difficult for me. You guys can just keep throwing them out. And I'm supposed to sift through the ashes of the letters. But I appreciate that. Matt gives me a pass. Whew. She is a DC villain. Okay, great. Nightshade. Couldn't tell you what she looks like, but... Armenian Sensation says... Eve Eden is Nightshade, a superhero with the ability to manipulate darkness. This includes the ability to become a living shadow. Sick. Thanks, brother. That was just a guess. Okay, N-O. We're on to O. It's gonna... I don't know. I don't know as we go down the alphabet it's gonna get easier or harder. This bands, it was pretty hard, but I think superheroes might be a little easier. Wiki for the win. Yeah, dude. Octavius. Oh, yep, that counts. Sure. So Armenian Sensation says Otto Octavius. Oh, I better think of mine right now. Oh, God. I don't want to say it out loud because I'm going to... Omega Sentinel, Omega Kid, Omni-Man, Orion. Can I say mine? Omega Red, damn it! That was mine. Armenian Sensation beat me to it. Stanley got Omega Red as well. That was mine. Damn it. Okay. Omni-Man. Is that a thing? Is Omni-Man a thing? Anybody? My buddy, the Armenian Sensation over on Twitch there, he is the king, ladies and gentlemen, of fighting games. And he is reminding me that his favorite character in Marvel Superheroes vs. Street Fighter is Omega Red. So Omni-Man's not a thing? Does it? Okay, who is he then? It counts. It just sounds like it should be, but I don't know. Omni-Man is from Invincible. I don't know where I pulled that from. I must have seen the toy at some point. Because I have not seen the show. And I think I read the first issue, maybe? Omni-Man is Nolan Grayson, is a fictional character from the Image universe created and written by Robert Kirkman. Yeah. Thank you. Top of the hour, ladies and gentlemen. Top of the hour. You know what that means? Woo! We made it another hour. Horn honks and cheers for everybody. Let me raise my glass to you guys. Cheers on our way to the Kiss concert. All right. Yeah. Oh, P. P. We're on P. Willy Wonka universe, I think. Back. Smart mouth, huh? Too bad. Okay, P. My calculations, most should be 5 o'clock. Should be 5 o'clock. I could not do this without you guys. And I mean that. There's no way. So I thank you for being here. Oh God, I almost went off the road. Jesus. Okay, P, let's go. Here we go. Matt says Patriot. Cutthroat says Peter Parker. Stanley says Plastic Man. Mo says Phoenix. P. Photon. P. Did we say Plastic Man? Yeah. Okay, I'm going to say... I'm just thinking, hang on, Puma. Prowler, jeez. My choices are getting limited. Oh, it's right here. Pyro! Whoo! Puck from Alpha Flight. Look at that. Old school. Polaris, nice. It'd be funny if you stall 10 minutes before Vegas. No! Don't say that. No. Oh, Punisher! Son of a... Punisher. None of us got that. Stanley got it. That took way too long. Punisher should have been the first one. That's good. Puma? Did someone say Puma? Is that a guy? Polaris. That is a good one. Okay. Nice. Good work. We smoked the P. Smoked it. Oh, Jesus. Okay, you. Yes, you. Wait, P and O. No, P. Wait, what letter are we on? Q. P, Q, yes. Thank you, Q. Thank you, Armenian sensation. Q. I can only think of one, and you guys are going to pick that right off the bat. We're on Q, Viper. So we're doing the alphabet game. We're doing superheroes or supervillains as we're on the road to Kiss. Quasar, yeah, that was mine. Right off the bat. That was mine. Thanks, man. Quake, is that one? Okay. And Q. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, Quasar was the only one I thought of. Q. Quake. I can't even say that. Quentin Quire? Quizman? Question. The question. Oh, damn it. You guys better not be Googling. I trust you. Quentin something. It's got to be a Quentin, right? Quentin. That's my fourth strike. I got nothing. I got nothing. Nope, no Google. Okay, I trust you. Okay, so that's my fourth strike. I'm super out. There's got to be a U there, buddy, for me to pronounce that. Quablarnage. Quentin Beck. Oh, I get half a point then if that's a guy. Quentin Quire, a.k.a. Omega Kid, X-Man. Smoked. Okay, R. Everyone, I want 5 minimum. R's should be a joke. R's, let him rip. Let me have it. Okay, let me try to think of one. Okay, I got one. Rhino and the Riddler. Okay, one per thing. Come on, mister. We'll give you a Rhino. I'll give you a Rhino out of that. Quicksilver, Robin. Oh God, there's so many. Rawhide Kid, Ronin, Red Goblin. Ronin the Accuser. Robot Man. Oh, this is good. You see Red Hood. Oh, damn it. Yep, that was one of mine. Robot Man. Okay, I still have one more you guys haven't said. The Ray? Huh. Don't know who that is. Ron? Who's Ron? Okay, tell me if this counts. Radioactive Man. That counts, right? I think it should count. Okay, well, I'll take it by your silence that it counts. And so for S, we got to do at least, what, like 10 each? S and T should be easy. Oh, there's Ravage 2099. I just kind of looked at Stanley's answer there. Ravage 2099, right? Cutthroat, it's okay, buddy. I got 4 strikes, so I'm way worse than you. Radioactive Man counts, all right. Awesome. Okay, let's move on to S. And S, we got to double this. 10 each. S, let's go. Okay, let's start it off. Matt's in with Surfer. Armenian Sensation says Storm. JT says Sinestro. Armenian Sensation says Shocker. Samurai Man from Cutthroat. Surfer was my go-to right off the hop. Superman from Mo. Sabretooth from Viper. Matt says Silver Sable. Armenian says Silver Samurai. Oh my God. Mo says Cersei. That's a good one. Supergirl. Sandman. Sunfire. Okay, I haven't picked yet. I gotta think of one. Sabretooth. Oh, I think I missed one. Shadow Man. Shredder. That's good. I almost said Shockwave, but that doesn't make sense. Shatter Shot. Shatterstar, Scream, Silver Fox, yeah, yep. Sasquatch. I mean, I don't want to, like, Spider-Man? Spider-Man! Spider-Man! Nobody said Spider-Man. Or did they? If somebody said Spider-Man, I'll take Spider-Boy, which I just saw issue 1 just dropped to that. So I'll say Spider-Boy if someone said Spider-Man. Steel. That's another one from Armenian Sensation. Spider Gwen. Yeah, you could get into the Spider-Verse stuff, right? Spider-Man 2099, technically. Actually, technically. Spider-Pig, yep. Smoke S's. Completely smoked. Everyone shielded from Spider-Man so that I could... You guys gave me mercy is what you're saying. I got you. I read you. Spider-Man was almost too obvious, right? So everyone forgot it. Spider-Punk, yep. Scorpion. You guys are killing it. Okay. That one's murdered. Let's go on to T. T again, and want big numbers for this one. T is a joke. T should be easy. Armenian chimes in. The Armenian Sensation chimes in with Thanos. I just want to look at this poll here. What? Han's winning? Come on. Give me a break. Titanium Man, Thunderhawk, Thor, Tigra. We're counting the in T. I would say no, unless you get super desperate. Tombstone, Thunderstrike, Terex. That's a good one. T. Oh. Toad. Damn it. Thunderbolt. I'm just brain dead. Thing. Someone say the Thing yet? Oh, I got it in. I squeaked it in. Barely. Tank Girl, that's a good one. Thunderbird. I feel like there's a bunch of others that are just so obvious that we're missing. Well, we got it. I think we're going to get into some hard territory here. Okay. T-U. Oh, my God. U. Good luck, guys. U. I can't even think of one. Okay, I got one. Armenian Sensation says Ultron. Ultron's first. I got one. I bet I'm gonna have to go to you guys, and if you don't call it, I'll see if you guys count it. I think it should count. Ultron's been said by Armenian Sensation. He's on Twitch. I know you can't see the chat. Ultra the multi-alien. I trust you on that. I don't know who that is. Ultraman for sure. Ultimo. I'm going to say it soon. I'm going to say mine. Union Jack. Yep. Can't think any with you. Come on, buddy. Okay. I'm going to say mine. Oh, my God. Cutthroat. No way. That was mine. No way. No way. I'm like, there's no way someone's going to say underdog. Ah. stole it from me. Well, that was mine. I might have 5 strikes now. Son of a... Good victory, buddy. Nice steal. Nice steal. Damn it. Well, I would say underdog counts for sure. Upside down man. Upper guy. Oopsie. I don't know. Yeah, I haven't thought about underdog in forever. Okay, moving on. V. Good luck. Good luck with V. Oh. Ah, damn, yeah. Armenian Sensation says Venom. Yeah, that's who I thought of. JT says Vision. So we got Venom and Vision. Voltron, no. I don't think so. I don't think that would count as a superhero. Pretty close though. That's like saying He-Man, right? I don't think that would count. Yeah, V stuff. I have no shot. Vixen, okay. Viper Man? No. Venom Pool, Vermin. Damn it. Vulture. As soon as I see it, I'm like, why didn't I think of Vulture? Oh, I'm done. Was it 6 strikes? V. Come on, Bartlett. V. Vaughn. Yeah, I got all I keep thinking is like Vaughn. Like Victor Von Doom. Oh. Even though I'm already eliminated. Hey, that was good. Did someone say that yet? That counts, okay? Good. Woo! Okay. VW. W. War Machine has been said. Armenian Sensation says War Machine. Matt says Warpath. Okay, I got mine. Werewolf by Night. Packer says Fire Rock On. Rock on, buddy. Cheers to you. Wolverine. Damn it. Okay, I still got mine. It's just a matter of time. Give it a few more seconds. I gotta shoot it off. Wong. Okay, fair. Yep. Armenian Sensation says, I'm ashamed I didn't say Wolverine. Okay, mine's White Queen. Whew. Is that it for W's? Are we good? Strike 4. It's all right, buddy. I'm on strike 5. White Queen was my top pick. I got lucky there. Yeah, werewolf counts. Sure. My brain's mush. Packers, all you guys that have been here from the start, God bless you all. This bus, by the way, I got to tell you, who took their friggin' shoes off? Let me guess who it was. Because it's starting to stink in here. Okay? I told you, you can go number 1 in the bathroom, but hold your number 2 until we get to Vegas. Oh, God, did you see that? Oh, yeah, Wild Child. Yep. Yeah, that counts. I remember seeing that figure. That figure is always on a discount. Wong. Yeah, Wong was said. I think that's it. I think we killed the W's. Need a new air freshener. Yeah. You guys are stinking up the bus. Woo! I mean, you know, all these hours, what do you expect? Okay. W. Oh, my God. X. Wildcats. I mean, that's a team. I'll give it to you. No, I'm just going a little bit crazy, saying the bus is starting to stink is all. Okay, we're on X. Right? X. Oh, my God. Oh, thanks, Packers. Love you, buddy. Very kind of you to say, dude. I love it when you guys are here. This is the best. Best job ever. Okay. Armenian Sensation says Xenomorph. I don't think so, unless that's an actual character. X-Man was my pick. Yep, so I'm out. Viper says X-23. Yep. And JT's got X-Man. X-Force. Well, we're in the loser bracket, Cutthroat, so I'll say that counts. Xavier, yeah, I was going to say that. Damn it! X, Professor X. No. Yeah, I'm strike 7, I think. Yeah, X is rough. X is rough, man, for anything. Okay, let's move on. X, Y. Y. All right, buddy. Thanks, Armenian Sensation. We'll talk to you soon, dude. Thanks for hanging out with us. Cheers, brother. Y is the next. Y. Okay, I got mine. Yellow Jacket was mine. JT right off the bat. Boom. Yellow Jacket. Viper says Yondu. Y is tough. Say a Yellow Card. That's a band. Like Yellow something. Yes, man? Is that a thing? I don't think so. Yellow's rough, man. Or yellow. Why? Yeah, you got mine, dude. Yep. Well, you guys are still good because there's only enough letters. Like, even, I don't think any of you guys have strikes. Do you? Me and Cutthroat have been out for a while. But even if you get both wrong, you're still good. Yellowback. I was thinking like Yes Man, but I don't think that's a thing. One of the Serpent Society. You'd have to look it up. I don't know. I trust you though if that's one you think. I thought Y would be a lot easier. It seemed that X was easier. Weird. We only have a handful. Why? Your yo-yo guy. You have 2 strikes. Uh-oh. So this could be it? Oh, Mo. Join the losers bracket, buddy. Yes, man, from Silverhawks. Oh, yeah. That's probably where I thought of it. I thought it was... yeah, Silverhawks I wouldn't count. That's probably where I heard it. Yoda? No. No. Okay, if we can't think of any more, we're going to move on. WXYZ. Z. I think I might have one. Right, Silverhawks has a comic, but would you count that as a superhero, though? Because that's like the same kind of realm as, like, if we were going to do He-Man, right? I don't know. If you guys want to give it to me, I would love it. Z, we have Zay's Artlet. Totally counts, Packers. Totally counts. Zemo Baron. Can't do it. Can't do it, but that's a nice try. Zeus, yep, that counts. Zaz, the Batman villain, that's good. Oh, damn it. Pretty heroic, okay. Does Maxi Zeus. I don't know, dude. What the hell? We'll give it to you. Well, give it to Matt. Zero. I don't have any. I don't have anything. Oh, Zod. Zod? That's not with an X, is it? Zod is with a Z. Right? I think. And I was thinking Zorro too. I think Zorro counts for sure. Yeah, I would give Zorro. For sure. Yeah, Zod is Z-O-D. Ha! Whew! Whew. And there's only one Zod, and we all know that that's Terrence Stamp, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, barely, dude. I barely got it. Yeah, the Superman villain, yep. General Zod is with the Z. Zod counts. Okay, good. Thank God. Thank God we got Zod. That was rough. Oh my God, the back half of that was rough. I thought superheroes would be a breeze. But the music with, like, the bands were easier. Zelda. All right, what the heck? We'll give it to you. She is the star of the Wanda Gamelon. Getting janky. I wonder if my getting janky. I wonder if my controller's doing okay. Maybe that's just me. I don't know what the hell. You had 5 strikes. I think Mo had 3. What else did everyone else had? I had 6. I got smoked there. Smoked. I'm embarrassed. I did so poorly. That's McFarlane's got to make a Zod figure for his superpowers. That's what I'm voting for. Whew. All right. Well, we're cruising on down, making our way down the road. There's still nothing but desert. Terrence Stamp Zod makes me laugh. Toy for Magazine used to have a mini comic strip with action figures. They had Stamp's Chancellor Palpatine head for Superman Zod. Yeah, not quite, right? Or like, I liked him in Young Guns too. That Chancellor Valorum figure, man, you can buy it for like 5 cents. Hopkins, welcome to the stream, my friend. Yes, we've been on the road since 8:30 Eastern Standard Time this morning. We are on our way to Vegas. Welcome on to the bus. We're heading to the Kiss concert. We have VIP, and then we have meet and greet with Penn and Teller afterwards. Thanking them for making such a great game. Thanks for joining us. There's a splatter on the windshield. You got that right, buddy. We're making progress. Isn't this freaking exciting? I have many most embarrassing moments, my friend. Oh, it was like a skit thing with the figure. I gotcha. I have no idea what my first comic was. I think it would have been G.I. Joe or Transformers, though. Packer says, I once walked into a stop sign post, cut my lip wide open, walking next to a gal on a first date. Oh my God, that's embarrassing. Was she like, oh, don't worry about it. I still like you, Packers. And you're like, yeah, I meant to do that. It must have been awkward kissing her at the end of the night. She's like, yeah, don't kiss me, please. Let's wait till that heals. She laughed it off. Nice. I'm sure you did some humorous skit where you're like, I meant to do that. Embarrassing moments. Yeah, let's talk about embarrassing moments. That's good. Last week was one of them, playing Spider-Man. Playing, honest to God, playing that Kraven boss fight with just the face cam on. Embarrassing. A lot of the, like, coming out of the bathroom at bars with your fly undone. A lot of those. Where you're trying to talk to a girl. You think you're so cool. And then they point it out that your fly is open and you're like 100 shades of red. Cutthroat sharing one. I remember riding my bike And one kid challenged me to clear a flight of stairs. I took the challenge and broke my leg. Oh my god. We almost crashed into the side reading that. I mean, if someone challenges you, yeah, I mean, you can't, well, you can back down, but I don't know. Us guys are dumb. For all the guys in the chat, we're dumb. We are. We do stupid things to impress people. I don't know why. I don't know why we do that. Like this stupid challenge here. Challenge what? Who challenged you? Nobody challenged you, Bartlett. You challenged yourself. Guys do dumb stuff. Almost daily. Where are we at here? It's not bad. Not bad at all. We're getting there. We are, geez, how many hours in? Started at 8:30. I don't know how many hours that is. We're approaching 3 o'clock. I'm seeing through the screen. Although that was occurring around 11. Matt's going to share one with us. I was younger than 10. My mom took me to Value City department store and left me at the arcade. I didn't want to stop playing, so I stood there and peed myself. My mom was not pleased. Well, what game was that? What game did you love so much? Was it Dragon's Lair? Remember the first time you saw Dragon's Lair? My God, it's a living cartoon. Oh, dude, I'm no slouch to challenges. Yeah, my mates and I, back in my super partying days, stupid stuff all the time. Drinking contests, slapping contests. You know, as soon as we saw them in Jackass do that, that was our thing. Bad dudes. That's why you like bad dudes so much. Eating challenges. So Packers, that's good. I would say, yeah, like the hot sauce stuff. I've done that my whole life. I love hot sauce challenges. As far as capacity, no, I've never done it. I'm like a small dude. I wouldn't do well. Certainly like hot sauce challenges. Back when I used to eat meat long ago, we would go for like, you know, suicide, all you can eat suicide wings. We used to do that a lot. But I've always had a passion for like super hot stuff. Capacity wise, I don't think I would do too well. You called teachers a couple of times your mom? On purpose? Was that like to see what you could get away with or by mistake? Or they're like telling you what to do. They're like, Viper, you go to your seat and sit down and wait for recess. You're like, okay, Mom. What did you say? Nothing. Nothing at all. Back in my day, the teachers would have whooped our butts. Probably almost literally. Oh, by mistake. That's funny. I used to have a phobia in school. I told you guys this before. Like, mostly in high school. where if I'd show up late to a class, I always hated walking in and having everybody look at me. So I would just not go. I'd rather just not go to the class than face that embarrassment. Isn't that strange? You called your 5th grade teacher a bad word in front of everyone because she gave us homework over the holiday. Dude, badass. That's the worst. Yeah, you just want to enjoy like your Christmas holidays. And guess what? You can't because they give you that friggin' assignment that's hovering over you. Okay, so you have one of two choices. And there really is only two. You could go home on the Friday, 3 o'clock, you're done school, you go home. You can early bird it, which never happens. And if you don't early bird the project, it's hovering over you all holidays so you can't enjoy. It's weighing you down. I hated that too, man. JT says, my most embarrassing thing in school for me happened numerous times. Get back on road here. I'd be, hang on. I'd be between one person waving to another and thought they were waving at me, so I'd wave back. I've had that before. It's always the cute girl, right? They look at you. You're like, me? Hi. And then they're just slightly looking past you. It's like, oh my God, it wasn't even me. Century Club. Century Club drinking game where you do a shot of beer every minute on the minute. Sounds like a joke, doesn't it? It's not. 100 shots is the goal. I've done that a few times. It's a joke at first. You start laughing. It's like, how is this even a thing? Everyone can do this. And it's the capacity. Your body can't digest quick enough. So you puke from sheer volume. Yep. I've done Century Club. I can't remember if I've ever completed it. I want to say probably not. That's a classic, dude. Well, you feel embarrassed, JT, right? But you got to realize that, yeah, nobody probably saw that. So you're embarrassed for yourself and probably bummed, right? Because you wanted to talk to the girl or whatever. Willie Lowe, are you still at work, buddy? Because you're pretty quiet on the bus, so I'm assuming you got off a long time ago. You got to do it. My calculations say, well, Penn and Teller tell us it's 8 hours. So I started a little bit early. It was going to be from 9 to 5. I started a bit early to get the jump, taking into consideration bathroom breaks. But I do have a controller to hand off while I go to the bathroom. He's still here. But you know what is amazing to me? And again, I mean this from the bottom of my heart, is that you guys are still here. That's incredible. Every single one of you is still here. It's amazing. You guys are the best. Oh, yeah, Willie checked it long ago. He's like, you know what? This bus is starting to stink. Everyone's farting, throwing their garbage everywhere. Packers is throwing empty bottles, playing air guitar way too loud. I'm out of here. All right, I'll pick you up, buddy. It'll have to be after the Kiss concert, though, so. Den is back. He somehow Spider-Man his way back onto the bus, and he's got some new statues with him. Congratulations, buddy. You made the smart move. I wouldn't want to be out there fighting the traffic and stuff tomorrow for Black Friday, so good job. Congrats. Those non-vegetarians and their meat farts. Dude, I don't know. I'm just saying. Vegetarians have some pretty nasty ones. I go toe-to-toe with a meat guy any day. Any day. Challenge accepted. At least no one is receiving golden showers yet, Shay. Oh god. Well, if the bathroom in the back clogs up, I mean, we have Packers empty beer bottles, and that's about it, right? Whoever else is drinking. I've never tried to do that myself. I heard it's a thing. Peeing in bottles and stuff. I've never done it. Am I going to eat? Probably not. Probably not at this point. I'm guessing I'm going to have to do one more bathroom break. In which case I'll hand it off the controller again. And I'll probably grab a banana. That's probably a good idea. I want to see some Blarnage Rules shirts. That's a good idea. But only those who were at the Spider-Man stream would understand it. But it's still funny. Cutthroat's here. You guys are all here. You guys are amazing. He's cooking some ham for everybody. American Thanksgiving. Cutthroat's giving out some cooked ham for all you meat eaters. Did you put pineapple on it? Because really, after the Han and Luke debate is over, there really is only the one question. Pineapples on the pizza or no pineapples on the pizza? When did this become a thing where everyone hates it? Or that it's so revolting that everyone's like, oh my God, that's disgusting. Pineapple on the pizza is a great idea. Especially if you complement the sweet with something like barbecue sauce as the base sauce and green olives and hot peppers. Barbecue sauce, cheese, pineapple, green olives, hot peppers. Oh my God. It's a flavor explosion. You're a people pleaser, are you? Matt, you're not having turkey today? No? Which one of my fellow Americans? My fellow Americans. I'm not American. My friends that are Americans, which one of you are having turkey? Ham sounds good, though. But you know what also sounds good? A pizza. I'm not going to lie. A pizza sounds pretty freaking great right about now. Stuffed crust. Oh my God. Vegetarian pizza from Pizza Hut. Do you know how many years it's been since I've had that? And you would think, oh my God, you worked at Pizza Hut. How can you eat that stuff? Working at Pizza Hut made me eat it more. Oh my God. I loved it. I can't get enough of it. Dude, I'll add mushrooms. Let's do it, Den. We'll throw mushrooms on there. Oh, mushrooms are good. Lisa loves turkey. Turkey's great. Mom used to make turkey all the time. I loved it. Even though stuffing is a weird tradition, but we're not going to get into that. I don't understand that. But it still tasted great. It did. I don't get it, but now I'm getting hungry. Now we're talking about food. Now I'm getting hungry. Now the chat's going crazy. Everyone's hungry. We're not stopping for snacks. Everyone sit down. You just drink your beer and your coffee. Enjoy the ride. Well, that's okay, Matt. It's not for everybody. I have a hard time with Christmas, buddy. I do. But hey, we're all here together. We're on this party bus. We're hanging. Can't thank you guys enough. And you're not going anywhere now. We're locked in. Around 12, if you wanted to bail, I could see it. But now, there's no way. We're all in this together. I've sealed the doors to the bus shut. You don't know this yet. It's sealed. You can't get off. We're ride or die. We're in this together. Come back to the meet, Jay. Excuse me? Whoa, buddy. I mean, we're good friends and all, but what are you talking? Like, hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. Willie, you're taken. What's going on? I was just talking about the wings we used to do. I don't know if you're there for the all you can eat ones, Will, but Will and I were known to put away a couple of Baconators from time to time on our breaks. At Wendy's, we would crush the Baconator. No joke. Crush it. Dining car in the back of the bus. Well, I mean, I don't know if the budget really calls for that, but we can make a stop at Wendy's if you want, Mo. Baconators. For everybody. I'll get a Baconator without the meat, and they won't even give me anything. It'll just be like soggy buns with lettuce. That's what you get, you veggie, and you're going to like it. It can happen, Will. I can't do it, my friend. Meat tastes great. I'm not going to deny that. I will never deny that. And above anything, I miss McDonald's. I really do. But I can't do it. Are you talking about Wendy's Frosties? Oh, yeah, I could still do those. And, hey, we could still do that. And take the fries, right? Dip it in the Frosty. Oh, my God. Who else does that? Yes, dip in fries. There you go. And that's where I miss McDonald's Sundays. Did anyone else used to eat, like, I know this is a Seinfeld bit, okay, but it's true. Did anybody used to, like, save the fudge and their hot fudge sundaes for McDonald's for the bottom? I used to eat around it. Or I would, like, just use a little bit with each bite and save it. And then at the end, you would have just all the fudge in the bottom, the hot fudge. It would be, like, the best thing ever. Take the fries in. Oh, my God. Thanksgiving for everybody. We're going to Wendy's or McDonald's. It might be the hunger talking, but oh, my God, I'm hungry now. Peppermint Frosty. I've never had one. Good, yeah? That reminds me, do you remember the Shamrock Shakes? Do you remember those? They would only come around for St. Paddy's Day. I don't know if they still do those or not. They're obviously green. That's my big description. They're green. They're shamrocky. Dip the fries in, right? Like, when did this start? But it's whoever did it, whoever started dipping their fries in the ice cream. I salute you. For those about to rock, that is like the greatest idea that's ever come out of the 20th century. 21st century, wherever the hell we are. I don't know. We're playing Sega CD from 1995. We're on the bus going to see Kiss. We're talking about superheroes. I don't know what year it is. I'm just trying to keep this thing on the road. Made with real shamrocks. With real leprechauns, yep. Oh. They still make the shakes? I miss... Who remembers this? Who remembers the New Yorker from Pizza Hut? Oh. And it was made with different dough. It had different sauce. And it was gigantic. It was like $10 for like an extra large Pizza Hut pizza. Who remembers the New Yorker? I miss that so much. Willie, you're doing what, up to 24 hours tomorrow? Well, then you can do the bus challenge. You can drive us back from Vegas to Arizona after the Kiss concert. Deal? Done. The Bigfoot. What's the Bigfoot? Was that Pizza Hut? Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. I went way too far left. Yeah, the New Yorker, buddy. When I worked there, too, we were a testing store for the Chicago. The Chicago at Pizza Hut. Deep dish. You guys know what Chicago-style pizza is, but it was called the Chicago. Oh, my God. It was like a pie. It was like this thick. Viper is a pizza addict. Me, too. It's way too long since I've had pizza. And I haven't ordered pizza for a long time. But even just getting like a frozen one, it's been a while. It's been a couple months. We make just cheese stuffed crust pizza with jalapenos on it. That's it. And it's like heaven. Those McCain like rising crust stuffed crust ones. No, we must have not got that. Doesn't sound familiar. Bigfoot. No, we didn't get the Sasquatch. Yeah, the stuffed crust. The best. The best. We did get the Bigfoot? Okay, well, it wasn't when I worked there. Remember the Edge? We got the Edge, though. I remember the Edge. The world's first square pizza with the square slices, remember? Crusty, not crusty. Yeah, it was thick and like crispy. That's what I'm trying to say. Thick and crispy crust. Very thin. Remember the Edge? The topping was this seasoning and like salad dressing, like Thousand Islands on top of it. That we did. Work a 6 to 9. Whatever. We'll get a pizza. Well, we're only here for 3 hours. Whatever. Yeah, those were the days at Dust Mount, getting the pizzas. Sanity meter's not bad. A little dizzy. Getting a little dizzy, but I think I just need some food. The Edge was great, man. So good. I'm really hungry. How are you guys doing? You're holding up okay? Whew. Woo! Gotta shake it off a little bit here. All right. Okay. All right. Oh. I'm guilty of even liking the $5 Little Caesars. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Those breadsticks are crazy. Dude, it's like crack. There's a Little Caesars by our place, and like way back, we would go to the bar. Rob and I would, we'd be on our way home because he lived a couple doors down from me. And we would get stopped at the plaza in our little area of the city here, and we would walk like a good 15 minutes home. But we would get dropped off by the cab where the Little Caesars was, okay? In the middle of winter, okay? Freezing cold. And we would get our pizza, eat it on the way home in the freezing cold. Like the best ever. Best time ever. Yeah, the breadsticks are fire. What are they called? Crazy bread, right? Crazy bread. 1988 Pizza Hut training videos. Dan, look this up. When I got hired at Pizza Hut, it was 1999. I crap you not. Our training video had C-3PO in it because it was like the Star Wars Phantom Menace cross promotion. Look that up. It was under Tricon. So Tricon would have been Pizza Hut, KFC, and Taco Bell. And look up the Tricon Phantom Menace training video. Of course you've never had a good Little Caesars. That's the point. It's $5. It's garbage. But dude, after a night of drinking, it's like 5-star dinner. Easy. And the breadsticks, that like the crazy bread, you can go in there at 2 a.m. right before they close to annoy them. Order crazy bread that's been sitting in their preheated oven since midnight, and it's still friggin' good. Like, I just want the seasoning for the crazy bread, and I want to pour it on everything. We should change the subject. I hope you guys are staying hydrated on the back of the bus, and I hope you guys are eating your snacks. Okay? Everyone is getting super hungry. This is like, I don't know. I feel like we're actually on this road trip. Maybe it's my sanity meter, but I think it says something about this community. The fact that all of us are still here doing this ridiculous challenge for no reason other than to see if we can do it. And make no mistake, we're all doing this because the controls are minimal. Although my fingers are numb. That's besides the point. I gotta play guitar and at 6. So that's gonna be hilarious. But anyway, we're all doing this together. This is not easy. And I know you guys are watching because the chat's going so crazy. It's great. The J. Peterman tour. For all the Seinfeld fans, I know JT's a huge Seinfeld fan. Lisa, whoever else loves Seinfeld. If you had to pick a favorite episode, what would it be? $7-11. Okay, Packers. Here you go. New territory. You're dropping, buddy. You're dropping. Like you're just trying new things that most of us don't dare try. So we've all been there after the bars. Okay, so when Little Caesars is closed, because some of them stay open till 2, but some of them don't anymore. Packers is saying 2 a.m. 7-Eleven pizza. Okay. I got to admit to you, I've never had that. We're all in this together. NIN, you got that right, buddy. Soup Nazi. That's a good one. Yep, that's a good episode. Christmas sweater is good. Oh, I love the early stuff. Cutthroat's eating right now. You got to share, brother. 7-Eleven has good food. Stop sign! Stop sign! Top of the hour stop sign! Woo! Top of the hour stop sign. Wait, let me get over a bit. Woo! Did you guys see it? Clip. Why am I clipping Desert Bus? No one cares. Oh, the Rogers Roasters is good. The car dealership's good with the candy bar lineup. We gotta stop for gas. All right, all right. Something happened again. I'm gonna play whatever. Spider-Man or something new, and I'm gonna be like, whoa, everything's moving so fast, what's going on? I mean, when that bug splat happened, that was like getting the Master Sword in this game. That was like, okay, we're on the home stretch. 100%. Where they go to the party, the party in the Hamptons. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a really good one. I've never heard anyone say that for that one. Yeah, that's good. Matt says, I've never eaten 7-Eleven pizza. What? But their sausage sandwiches, like hot dogs, are fantastic. Oh my God, that sounds... I don't know whether that's awesome or gross. A sausage sandwich? I guess what's the sausage made out of? You know what? We're going to 7-Eleven. The answer is probably who cares, right? You've never seen Seinfeld. Oh, you poor man. Ladies and gentlemen, Willie Lowe of YouTube and Twitch fame has just confessed he has never seen Seinfeld. Willie, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? Oh, you're out. That's it. You're out. You're off the bus. The sausages are made out of pig hoofs, pig snouts, and tails. Ah, whatever. It's 2 a.m. I got a good whiskey buzz. Just give me the snouts. Hey, if the price is right, we'll do it. Oh, Will, you're getting shamed, buddy. You're getting shamed. Don't be too hard on him. Oh, Skyfall's like coming from the back. He's like, wait a minute. Explain yourself, Willie Lowe. Oh, yeah, dude. We're having fun. This is great. Again, does it feel like, maybe it's just me. Does it feel like we're on the bus? I mean, kind of. Kind of. Kind of. Is Pamela Anderson VIP on Saturday going to get this kind of turnout? I mean, who knows? Who knows? Me too, Lise. Yeah, 97. I think it was the last year. I was way late. I did not like Seinfeld at first. I did not like it. Ah, the Master of Your Domain. What's my favorite? I've been trying to think this whole time. The Office, no problem. Dinner Party, all day long, or Diversity Day, episode 2, season 1. Boom, boom. Seinfeld is so hard, though. I like the early stuff best. Kenny Rogers, maybe Kenny Rogers Roasters. I think maybe. I only knew you through Moochie. I would say off the top. Or the candy bar lineup is great. The candy bar lineup is so good. And I think that's the first episode where I fell in love with the show. Again, super late. I think that's last season. What do you guys feel about Curb? Curb Your Enthusiasm. I've only seen a few seasons. I've seen the Seinfeld reunion season, and I think maybe the first 4. I've seen quite a bit. I've seen about half. But I haven't kept up with it. Mostly because, we don't have HBO, but... Is someone in the crapper? That's funny. Curb's great. Larry David is, he's amazing. That show is so ahead of its time. The fact that we got a Seinfeld reunion without knowing we got a Seinfeld reunion is like genius. You like Roseanne. I never liked Roseanne. Not the actress. Just I never liked the show. All right, Willie. We'll see you at the Kiss concert, buddy. All right, Packers, she will be. Yes. Glorious 32-bit polygons. It's VIP like you've never seen it before. Oh, the Merv Griffin one's great too. Yep. Yeah. That's good. That's tough. I love it. Kramer has the Merv Griffin set, and it's set up like it's just little by little. And then it's basically because you never really see inside of Kramer's apartment. You only see little. I mean, you do, but you only see little bits. You don't see a wide shot like Jerry's, right? Or even Newman's. You see a wide. Actually, everybody's but Kramer's really. And it's funny that it's little by little that he starts to turn into like a late night talk show host, and then by the end, he's having guests on. Like he's talking to them like they're guests, and then he has the zoo guy on at the end. Freaking hilarious, man. Woo. Use the Master Sword. I'm trying, buddy. I'm trying. I think we're going to need a bathroom break coming up soon. Soon. Not yet, but soon. Okay, let's look at the poll here. The old one-hander. Careful. Jesus. So Luke's winning 57%. Good. Good. Is this what it's like driving in Nintendo 64 Quest Action Figure Adventure? It's a lot. Well, with everybody in the chat, yeah. This is honestly, this is exactly what it's like. It's nothing but like movie talk, game talk. And we play these alphabet games too, right? It's the same thing. That's a good analogy. It reminds me very much of that. I started at 8:30. Yeah. Because it should be 9 to 5, should be the 8 hours, but I had to take into consideration the going to the bathroom, even though Lise gets the controller for a few seconds while I do that. So the truck, I mean, you can't, not the truck, the bus, you can't stop the bus. So I did a test of this. You can let go of the gas, okay? The bus will slow down. If it grinds to a halt on the road, you got about 20 seconds. And if you don't start going again, the tow truck also comes. So the tow truck can come that way, and the tow truck can come if you hit the gravel too much. Packers is at 3. Decent sized meals since the stream started. Go get a banana. Soon, buddy. Soon. Soon. I appreciate you guys supporting the stream. So far, the super chats, thank you. The hanging out, the great conversation, thank you. Again, a stream like this would not be possible without such a fantastic audience. But I really don't even feel like you guys are an audience. I feel like you're part of this torture that I've put us through today. And this isn't even the Saturday Hell Ride. This is just a regular Thursday. Mulva. Is it Mova? I always thought it was Mulva. Mova. What is that? I never understood what that rhymed with. So you can type it in the chat if you want. I know what the Dolores one is, but Mulva? I don't know. What is that? The female body part that rhymes with that. I don't know what it is. Never got it. Oh, I don't know what the hell's a vulva. Maybe that's why I never got it all these years. I don't know what the hell a vulva is. What's that? Like some kind of whistle? I don't even know what part of the body is that. I don't know. I know the Dolores one, but vulva? Oh, thanks, Cutthroat. I appreciate it, buddy. Dude, you're always here. You're usually the first one in the chat, which I always commend because you're West Coast time. So when I'm going live, which my regular slot is 10, it's like friggin' 7 a.m. there. Same with Den. Den's out west. 7 a.m. for him. Well, I figured it was the nether region. I'm just trying to... Never mind. I'm trying to picture what part. You know? Never mind. It can be used as a whistle. Okay, well, hey. Literally learn something every day. I did not know that. All these years. And I guess I could have just Googled it. What rhymes with mulva? Vulva. Well, what the hell is that? Part of the armpit or something? Or what? What's going on? All the conversations we have. So we are doing a Game of the Year stream. I think the 9th. Saturday the 9th, I think. But we're going to go through, Willie and I are going to go through every single game that came out this year. That's, a contender. I'm kind of curious, though. I'm not going to say my thoughts yet, but I want to hear from you guys. What are you guys thinking? Don't just give away your game. Let's do that. Let's do that on the stream. But what are you guys thinking? One or two? Give me one or two games that you think should be Game of the Year as far as your experiences have gone this year. I gotta say, it's a yin-yang thing, right? Because for every great game we've got, I said this earlier in the stream, we've got an equal number of bad, great games. I feel blessed. You guys know I love the bad games. So again, we're getting a Walking Dead game it's out by our good friends at Game Mill, so you know it's quality, right? It's out digital right now. I'm waiting for the physical on December 1st. But I feel like almost the number of great games we've got an equal amount of bad games. Jay is better than watching the morning news. Always entertaining, great conversation to start the day. Thanks, dude. But you don't learn anything. I guarantee you don't learn anything. Or unless you want to know where you get the ocarina set in Tears. Sure. JT says Tears for sure. Okay. Packers with the Kong. Does that include DLC? Sure. I would say yeah. I would say Resident Evil Remake would count as well. There's been some controversy as to whether that should be nominated or not because it is a remake. Sorry, my voice is cracking a bit. I don't know. What do you guys think? I think Resident Evil 4 should absolutely be in that category. %. A game is a masterpiece. And if it's good enough to keep coming back in that way, sure, should be Game of the Year. It's not like they didn't add anything. They added new stuff. They totally redid the game. And you know what I forgot about too? Did Harry Potter not come out this year? For some reason, I'm getting that and Elden Ring mixed up. Now, Elden Ring was last year, but was Harry Potter not last year as well, or was that this year? The Hogwarts Legacy. You learned what a woman's whistle is? Oh my goodness. Mulva? I learned. I had no idea what that body part was. Hey, I'm just being honest. No idea. Hey, men have that whistle too, my friend. It goes both ways. Neutral, how you doing? How you doing, my friend? Happy Thanksgiving, American style. Why do you play so many bad games, Jay? It's a good question, my friend. It's a good question. I would say for the entertainment factor. Honestly, I think they make for fun streams. I really do. I've always enjoyed bad games. I've always enjoyed bad movies. I don't know if I can really put music into that category, but I would say definitely, B movies, bad low-budget movies, games, yeah. Stuff like this, Neutral, the fact that this just exists at all is fascinating to me. The history behind this particular game and why it exists and how is Penn Teller making a statement on the state of the gaming industry back in 95, I think is very important because everyone was saying, all the politicians are like Mortal Kombat, Night Trap, this and that, violence, blah, blah, blah. And Penn and Teller were literally like, not every game is violent. Look at this one. It's real life. It's literally driving a bus. I don't know. I just think stuff like that, to me, is fascinating. Okay, Hogwarts did come out this year. So we played that. We got through the tutorial, which was like 3 hours. I didn't really like it. But I'm not a Harry Potter guy, so. It was this year, really? I thought it was last year. Yeah, right, Matt? I thought it was last year. What? Hey, you guys are right. MK1, I still think, is arguably one of the best Mortal Kombat games. Because there's something so simplistic and innocent about that one. You know what I mean? It's just like haymaker hits instead of like crazy combos. And I think the fatalities were easy enough to remember back then. Did I finish RoboCop? Sure did. Love that game. I want to play it again. And do all the side quests and finish it up. You can't. Once you pass the side quests in RoboCop, you can't go back. So I'd have to start again. But that game is super fun. And that one I don't think is a bad game. Like a good bad game. I think it's just a great game. Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Good B movie. I've never seen it, buddy. Puppet Master. Didn't really like that one. I don't know. If you go on Tubi, if you guys go on Tubi, free app, you can watch movies. You'll find so many like amazing B horror. I'm a big horror movie guy, so you'll find a ton of B horror movies. You know what I mean when I say B movie, but that's where we go to watch a lot of B movies. Tubi is completely free. Packer says Resident Evil 4, Zelda, Baldur's Gate, the tops this year, but Zelda has to win. Interesting. And I'm hoping that link my buddy sent me was true about the Baldur's Gate physical being released soon, but it might have been a link for an old collector's. I don't know. Can anybody confirm if there is a physical coming out for Baldur's Gate? If I played Evil Dead, yeah, which one? Like the newest, the multiplayer one? Den says there's so many great games this year. Let's just call 2023 the year of the gamer. Oh, dude, yeah. I mean, considering everything everyone has been through over the last little while, it's nice to see so many projects have success, and it's nice to see the game industry come to life. So many original games. Multiplayer one, yes, I have that one. It's pretty good. They pulled the plug on it, unfortunately, but I still think the servers are going to stay up. They're just not adding anything new to it. But if you're an Evil Dead fan, that covers literally every movie plus Ash versus the Evil Dead. I think that those online horror games are a great idea. They just have such a short lifespan unless you're Dead by Daylight. That one seems to be the king. But I certainly think they're a lot of fun. Favorite and best game or worst game? Well, I can't give away. We're going to do a Game of the Year stream. It's tough, I'll tell you that. But overall, like if you're just asking what my favorite game is, I can tell you that. And that's the World of Warcraft is by far my favorite video game. The worst game I've ever played, I can honestly say, is The Crow on PlayStation 1. By far. Horrible controls, horrible graphics, horrible sequel to a wonderful movie, and it punishes you. Let's ask everybody. Cutthroat says, "What do you think of Beverly Hills Cop 4?" It's a good question. So Chad and I did a Member Berries episode of Versus last week. Would you say not RoboCop? Would you say Beverly Hills Cop 4 falls into that category? From what I've seen, I don't think it does. Because it's like Indiana Jones, where it's just the characters, they're just older, right? Because from what I've seen, and I think it's a Netflix exclusive, Beverly Hills Cop 4 is all the original cast. everybody that's able to come back or willing to come back. Even Surge from Beverly Hills Cop 1, who's, I can't remember his name, Belky from Perfect Strangers. He had like a minor role in the first one. Even he's back. So I don't think that that's a member berry. I think that's just a sequel. Watched, Den, your comment there about this year set the bar really high. We talked about having, you know, a backlog of games now because there's so many great games. Watch next year will be a drought, which might be a good thing. It'll give us time to catch up, right? Who's 70? Ed? Eddie Murphy's 70? Bronson, thank you, Lise. Belky. I think if you have the same characters in the same world, I don't think that's member berries at all. That's just a sequel. Do you know what I mean? It's not like it's like they call it Beverly Hills Cop, and then it's like the next generation, and then they bring old Axel in just for something, right? Like Rush Hour 4. I never got into the Rush Hours. I love Jackie Chan, though. Chris Tucker, I could take or leave. They're making remaking Karate Kid again. They already did that. There was the, what's his name? Jaden Smith? What's Will Smith's son? Eddie Murphy is 62? Okay. Yeah, Jaden Smith, they already remade it. And the Hilary Swank one is not a remake. I think that's just kind of like the fourth one without Daniel. You guys know how I feel about Cobra Kai, and I know that everyone swears it's awesome. I mean, you could really say along the lines of what I just said about Beverly Hills Cop 4. You could really just say, isn't Cobra Kai the same? Because it is the continuing adventures of Daniel and Johnny, right? I just don't need to see it. I don't need to see that. I think Karate Kid wore out its welcome after the first movie. By the time we got to the third one, it was so stupid. That's just my thoughts. Them going to Okinawa, I think, was okay. I loved it as a kid. Peter Cetera, For the Glory of Love, best song ever wrote, and that is a fact. But other than just wanting as a kid to see more of Daniel because I didn't really know any better, I never asked myself, should I see more of Daniel LaRusso? And the answer to that, I think, would be no. I think Karate Kid 1 ended great. It was a nice story. Fish out of water story. The bullies are defeated. The end. Karate Kid 3 is the best. Oh, my God. Actually, yeah, that dude with the ponytail is like, he's the worst. There's like, what's his name? Reese, who's like the boss, right? And then this guy's like the final boss. He's so embarrassing. He makes Daniel like punch like a steel dummy to get him tough. Can't do it. Can't do it. .338 on the road from Tucson, Arizona to Las Vegas, Nevada. An 8-hour trip at 45 miles per hour. Why? I don't know why. Because it's fun? Because it's fun. Because we're having a good time. Talking about Karate Kid. I'm waiting for them. Okay, I don't want to jinx. I'm gonna knock on the wood table here. Okay, I'm waiting for them to either reboot Back to the Future or do some kind of Memberberry sequel. I hope it's not true. I hope it never happens. But I think that's the next one that's going to get it. Packers, yeah. We watched a YouTube video on that the other night. I don't get it, dude. I don't understand being obsessed with somebody. He's clearly obsessed with her. She flat out has said. First of all, let me just say before I talk about it, you know, this is just my opinion, okay? Just as how I see it. But I don't understand this being obsessed with somebody so much. Like, she has said to him she didn't want to get married. It was clear she didn't want to be tied down. You know, did he wear her down? Who knows? She married him anyway. So he knew already getting into it. And he's still just like, she walks all over him. But hey, man, I don't get it. It's not for me to get, right? It's just wild. But I'm not a Will Smith fan. That stunt he pulled by, like, slapping Chris Rock. Nah. Never was really a fan of his work anyway. There's nothing I never liked Fresh Prince or any of that. And then him doing that, just... You don't do that. And clearly that's his frustration about, you know, his wife and the situation. Whatever she is, whatever they are together. I don't know. Okay, looks like maybe bathroom break. What do you think of that, dude? Like, are you a Will Smith fan? Kind of weird, right? We've all been in that situation when, you know, you've really liked somebody. They don't like you back. It sucks. Of course it sucks. But you got to move on, man. Like, again, I don't understand this obsessing over a person. Okay. Gonna do a quick handoff. Go the last washroom break, and I'm gonna grab a banana real quick. But I'll be back. I'll eat it on stream. Give me 2 seconds. Okay. Good. All right. Be right back, guys. I had an Oreo. Handoff complete. Man, that was a good Oreo. It was like dipped in some kind of white chocolate. I think it's just for Christmas. The bus is driving itself. You guys okay? We're all still going. We're on our way to Vegas. Woo! Yeehaw! What comic book would I like to get redone and rebooted? None. I think they've been like Marvel does this every couple of years, right? I swear I started collecting a Daredevil run. I think it was in 2021. And like there's already another one, and yet there's another Daredevil in his black outfit, #1. I don't like it. I wish they would just keep it going. If you're going to do different series, then fine, like Amazing Spider-Man, Spectacular, blah blah blah, that's fine. But just I don't like reboots in comics altogether. I would love to get a graded book, though. Yeah, I did one graded game myself from start to finish. I would like to do one graded comic book as well. But I mean, the only book I would really want to do, there's two. One would be my Amazing Spider-Man 361. That's the first Carnage, aka Blarnage. Or the Hulk 180 that I don't have anymore. Yeah. No, Packers. It's the Oreo with like it's like got white like frosting on it. I think they only come out during Christmas, so it's like a traditional Oreo, but it's like dipped in some kind of icing or something. It's like crazy, dude. You have one and you're like sugar rush. Ooh, I don't have a graded comics, man. No. I got to that on my social media. I got to hold first Wolverine and the first cameo. I just got to hold them. Those aren't mine. I used to have 180 back in the day, but my collection went when I was helping funding Nintendo Quest. I got rid of them. Maybe one day I'll find the 180 again. You never know. I could just send in my... I don't think my Amazing 361 is in... It's in okay shape. I don't think it's like a 9 or anything, but... Packers just won the Thanksgiving game. Nice! Congrats, dude. How are they doing this season, by the way, buddy? The green bug splat looks like a reticle in some like first person 3DO shooter. Like PO'd or something like that. That's what it reminds me of. PO'd. Well, this bus is definitely going to need an oil change. 9.8's a good score, Cutthroat. That's really good, man. Comics are tough. You never know what they've been through, right? Even if you're buying one from a store, from a newsstand, like, that's tough. If you could use a windshield wiper, yeah. I mean, if you could use any of this stuff. Like, what do these knobs do? There's 3 knobs down here. Glove box I can open. That handle's for the door. I mean, at least we can open the door and get the stink of everyone out. Right? Venom 23, nice. Oh. We're going, we're rocking. Oh. Really feel the energy dwindling. If there was only some kind of rejuvenation juice. Rejuvenate juice. It's a coffee fairy. Ooh, thank you so much. Thank you, coffee fairy. Whew. Oh, thank God. We're driving to see the Kiss concert. Oh, yeah, me. Oh, God. Gonna be wired for tonight, yeah. I'm getting my voice back. That was good. I was a little worried. You know what? Dan, after this is over, probably, hopefully, never dream of this again. Like I said, I usually come up with stream ideas from I just dream about the game or an idea with the game, and I don't know. This is just something I've always wanted to try because I think it's so ridiculous. Hey, you guys get the S tier for hanging out. Appreciate it so much. I think I missed the question. It was something about yard sales. I haven't been to many. Seems like a lot of you guys still do them. Yeah, I haven't been to any since 2020. There's got to be still great deals, right? Even though everyone can still find the prices like on their phone. It still amazes me what people find. Still going. Jay, we should make this traditional every Thanksgiving. We drive to Vegas. Oh, no. No. The Desert Bus Thanksgiving annual tradition. Woo. I don't know, buddy. I have to think about that one. I like the sounds of it, though. I do. I wonder if I would have nightmares leading up to it. Like a week leading up to it. Oh my god. It's almost 1 on the West Coast. That means it's almost 4. I gotta hold the line. We gotta hold the line. Yeah, dude, it's almost time for the honk. Top of the hour honk. Maybe the final honk? Maybe? I mean, we're getting there. Everyone's so excited for the honk. That's amazing. There's just like the littlest stimulants in this game. I'm surprised we're not going excited for like the little branches we see. I don't know that the bus sign or whatever, the stop sign on the side of the road. I mean, that's exciting. But because nothing happens when the littlest tiny thing happens, it's exciting. You got to make your own fun, right? You have to. You have to make your own fun in this. I've never had problems with them, Packers. No. These aren't like traditional old school arcade with CRT TVs, right? These are, sorry, CRTVs. These are one-ups with all flat screens. So I'm pretty sure they're designed to be on. They're going to need a rest after this for sure. Honk when we arrive, yeah. I don't even know what it looks like. I mean, I wouldn't hold your breath on expecting anything super exciting. I think at this point, anything that happens is going to be exciting. Well, other than my thumb being numb, let me check. It's not that bad. Cutthroat's asking everyone on the bus if we could go back to the 60s, 70s, 80s, which would you choose? Like the age we are now, or are we just going back as the age we are now, or are we going back to like live our lives again? I think for music, I would probably pick the 60s. Just to be able to do something in music. Oh yeah, we'll go by Rob's old house for sure. You better believe it, buddy. Packer says 80s. The music, movie toy releases, unmatched. That's tough. I would say 60s or 80s. If I had to choose, I'd probably choose overall 80s. Live Our Lives, yeah. I don't want to say it's easier to get signed as a band in the 80s, but there's definitely more of a lucrative career in the 80s. So that would be important to me. But then we wouldn't have streaming. We wouldn't have this. I mean, we could all hang out and play video games, sure, in the arcades. But I would have to do something different. I guess the music, right? Do the music. Nobody picks 70s. I don't know. I love Dazed, but I think, I was like 5 during the 70s. I don't remember any of it. What's everybody's desert island gaming console? Assuming we had electricity, and if you have electricity while you're stranded on a desert island, I don't know. It's just the game. I don't make the rules. Okay? Desert island console with its entire library of games and a big TV. What would you pick? I'd avoid the 70s. Not a disco guy. No? That's fair. Almost there. Almost there. Now I'm starting to see, like, it's weird for me now, okay? Because I'm looking at the wipers, and the wipers look like we're going, like, up on a hill. It's weird because you're not really centered right in this to begin with. I think the bug splat's really messing with me because the bug splat looks like a reticle, so I think that should be the center of the bus, but it's not. I guess the center would technically be the pole, right? But that's way off center in terms of like what it's taking up on the screen. It's all messing me up. Packer says, TJ says Dreamcast. Really? Interesting. The Sega Dreamcast. Beautiful system. Packer says, much as I love the internet, I wonder if society is worse off from it. Oh, what a great question, dude. So much great has come from it and so much bad stuff. Oh, God, what a question. Are we better off or worse off? Den picks 64. Jesus. I thought I went off the road there. Oh, yeah. My eyes are... Oh, yeah. Here we go. Here we go. This is the real show. Yeah, my eyes are going. Top of the hour! It's 4 o'clock. We can almost see the neon lights of Vegas. Woo! All right. Cutthroat says 64. I would agree. I would say 64. As much as I want to say my beloved 3DO, ultimately I don't think that would be satisfactory for me to play games for the rest of my life. I just don't think it would be. I'm going loopy. Party! Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm getting loopy. Almost to Vegas. Will I be able to play games after? Yeah. Oh, for sure, buddy. You don't worry about me. You guys know I'm pretty good with the endurance. I can take it. Yeah, tomorrow's the Warriors. Oh, I can't wait. I haven't played the Warriors in so long. The Warriors. Yeah, Packers, you're right. The age of misinformation. I mean, in terms of entertainment, do you remember when you were younger, you'd be in the grocery aisle with your mom and, you know, you're about to check out and you'd see like the National Enquirer or the Star. And it'd be like, Burt Reynolds marries his brother's sister. And you're like, you knew that was fake, right? We thought that was bad. Oh, how can these tabloids make up these stories, you know? And how are they allowed to do that? And dude, that was nothing. Can you dig it? Yeah. Right. The sun? What? That's the sunset on the game. Where? Oh, no, it's not. Can you put a sunset in now? I think, like, can you imagine whoever did this first? Like, you didn't know that this was going to end. If you took what Penn and Teller said literally, the 300 miles from Tucson, Arizona to Vegas, 45 miles per hour, you took it literally, I don't think anyone thought it would be 8 hours. But somebody actually did this. Put their brave souls on the line and played it, not knowing if it ever ended. Think about that. Some brave soul did that so we could follow in their footsteps to complete the quest of the idiot who drove to Vegas. Virtually, but not really at all. I hate fake news, man. I did a video a couple weeks ago about it, about Grand Theft Auto 6, and why people are so obsessed with it to the point where they make fake trailers. They make fake, like, release dates. Why? And to put in all that work on the trailers, and the trailers are awesome. I just don't get it. And I showed, I can't believe it's actually still online. I showed the fake trailer for episode 2, Attack of the Clones, back in the day, with Christopher Walken in it. Somebody made that, and that's when I was like, okay, you can't believe everything you see on this internet thing. This is Absolute made this game. Chat absolutely wears capes. You guys are... You're the Iron Men. You're the Iron Women. You guys are doing this with me. And I keep jerking the bus back to the left. And then it goes to the right. So the controls are not demanding. I'm holding the gas in. But you guys are there with me. This is a team effort. 100%. What was that? Did you hear that? What was that? Was there just a different noise? This is the game that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. Some people started playing not knowing what it was. It goes to 99 points. Can someone do the math for me real quick since I'm terrible at it? 99 times 8 hours. So you can get a maximum in this game of 99 points. So what happens is when we get to Vegas, we get 1 point. So 1 point every 8 hours for 99. What's the math on that? How many hours would that be? Blarnage, where's the biggest game in the world? Oh, chat's getting like blurry on me. $7,000. Hang on. Blarnage. What? Blarnage. 7,992 hours. Okay, so what is that? There's how many hours in a week? Oh, you mean 792 hours? So what is that? Can someone break that down? Like, would that be like a week, 2 weeks? What is that? $33 days. What the 33 days. Okay. JT, you were looking up the wiki for this. You saw that nobody had done that? A month and 3 days, buddy. Ish. Can you imagine? Your eyes would explode. Even if you had a handoff. Even if, well, let's just say you and a buddy were doing this. You could do a handoff, 8 and 8. You would explode. Like, I'm curious, has anybody ever done it? Oh, you checked on Twin Galaxies and nobody had done it. Okay. Well, if it's not on Twin Galaxies, unless it's in Guinness. I'm not even close. You got that right. Like, if they gave you something, like, even if they changed the color of the road after every point, or you got to add, like, even something small, like another air freshener. You got to unlock another air freshener and put it on your mirror. Something. As crazy as that sounds, would be a little bit of incentive. We're all going to have this screen tattooed in our brains for like a good couple of days. Woo. 33 days. I'm definitely spacing out. There's just a lone pine tree in the middle of the desert. Yeah, it's like a desert oasis, right? You start to see stuff. Gene Simmons on the bus. Where? Can you imagine if we just saw out of nowhere, like somebody in the rearview mirror, like Jason or something? Can this be paused if you feel like... Nope. Hopkins, my friend, no, sir. You can't pause it. The most you can do is take your foot off the gas and the bus will slowly grind to a halt and then you have about 20 seconds. And if you don't start going by then, a tow truck comes, tows you back to Arizona in real time. Same, if you stick on the gravel too long, the bus stalls out, tow truck comes, real time. This is what I mean. It's an endurance challenge. You can't pause it. You can't do nothing. You just drive like a fool. With a bus full of these wonderful people, is all we can do. No one's going to be proud of this. Yeah, I agree. I would say it's a fair assumption that a lot of you did not know what Desert Bus was until today. I certainly had no idea this game existed until I saw the Angry Video Game Nerd do a video on it. I had no idea that the Penn Teller Smoke and Mirror game was a thing. So now you can maybe pass on what you have learned and say, hey, I challenge you to do the Desert Bus Challenge. Maybe you can go from Tucson, Arizona to Vegas and back 16 hours. Maybe we do what Den of Geeks says. And for every American Thanksgiving, make it a tradition. Hey, we could. We could. 7 hours of real-time towing. You got that right. And you see like the blinking tow light. That's the only difference. And you go in reverse. Because I tested it. Viper, you're back. Well, we got a little bit of snacks. We took a bathroom break. And, yeah, we're still cruising, buddy. This is real Angry Video Gamer. Oh, James did it, I'm sure. I've learned a lot about gaming from his channel. An incredible visionary. He really is. He pioneered this genre of bad games. And you watch any of his videos, and you can see the passion and love he has for it. I mean, he's that same way with his board game stuff. He's that way with movies. You could just see it. He loves what he does, right? Should have set this up next to the toilet. Well, I have a partner that I got to hand off to 3 times today while I went to the bathroom, so I'm lucky. Like I said, there's no way you'd be able to do this by yourself. You just wouldn't. Unless you wear a Depends, maybe. I don't know. And look how much, look how much we've learned about each other today. So many great discussions. We played the alphabet game a bunch. Hey, it's not over yet. We're still going. I'm just recapping. We've had 75 cups of coffee. But I don't know any other game that's like this. That's another reason I find it so fascinating. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. We are heading slowly into the insanity, and we're driving into the void straight on. We're trying to keep a grasp of reality. We're trying not to look around too much. because the lights are really starting to freak me out. Especially this white light right here. Oh my god. It's like the sun in my soul. Yeah, he did one of the Power Rangers. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Den, I have. I told you about the train I took across Canada. That was awesome. But I took a 24-hour bus ride to Daytona for spring break in 2003? 2004 with Rob. Yeah, bus rides are not fun. They are not fun. Especially having to use the washroom. Oof. Yikes. You don't want to be the one who goes in there like later in the ride. I'm just saying it's gross. It's like porta potty disgusting. The green bug splat is the center reticle. We've been going up and down this whole time, right? Oh my god, I'm really starting to like see things. Like every layer of the graphics is like alive. You flew to Daytona for spring break 98. Nice. Daytona was fun, man. That was a fun time. Mo, we're going to play it till we get to Vegas, which will give us 1 point. That should be 8 hours. Which we started at 8:20 with the 11-minute buffer. I would say 5 o'clock should be done. That's the goal, is just to do it. Say we did it, and that's it. All true Packers, all of it. Han Solo, come on. Over Luke? No way. The green splat represents life. That's our vision right now, all of us. You know what they say? You don't know someone until you've driven in a bus with them for 8 hours. Is that something on the horizon? Like, I wonder, are we going to get anything on the horizon? Are we going to get anything on the horizon? Have you driven? What was that? Oh my god, that was the air freshener. Oh. I was reading chat and then, yeah. Splat happens. It should be done by 5 our time, yep. If what they say is true in the game, they said it's 8 hours, and we haven't stopped. You can't really stop too much. You can stop for maybe 20 seconds. You can't pause it either. So, I mean, I'm no mathematician, but I'm just saying that should get us to, I'd say, a little bit before 5. right? Yeah. Plot twist. We've already driven past Vegas. We are Vegas. What if we are the party? We're bringing the life to Vegas. I've been trying to learn a 12-second guitar lick for a few months now. And this somehow eases the stress of not getting it yet. Which lick are you doing? I play guitar too. What are you trying to learn? Is it playing guitar awesome? Oh, I love it so much. I mean, we're really just, we're just doing what we can. We're doing what we can. Oh. I don't know what that is. I take it it's very difficult, though. Just keep working at it, mate. For any kind of licks like that, I'm sure you do the same, right? I just learn in chunks. I don't try and learn like the whole thing. Just learn like the beginning part of it. Once I have that, then I move on to the next. It's so tempting just to want to go through it all, right? Because the reward is hearing it out of your own guitar, right? That you played it. You just take it chunks at a time. It's good for lounging, yeah. Nice. It's not a screensaver, buddy. This is real life. This is a real video game. This is it. Look at these graphics. They're breathtaking. That pine tree is really freaking me out. Like it's like catching my right eye. Stop it. Dude, I don't know if this gives you any kind of stats. Oh, I think we're going to be lucky if we see a 1 for a point. Yeah, I mean, this game never came out, right? It was finished, and due to nobody caring. I mean, the Sega CD was done by then. It's so weird that it didn't come out on the Saturn or the PlayStation, but it kind of just got shelved. That was it. The game is completely done. I think it fits right in with the rest of the Sega CD library. So strange. The cover art, all that stuff's done. It's like all completely done. They're just like, nah, let's not release it. Well, at the beginning of the stream, Penn and Teller are there and they say something, right? They basically mock you. They say, this game is just like real life. It's a life simulator. So I hope there's some kind of intro or exit. Is that tree spinning faster? No. No, it's not. You guys remember the clock on the bus said 7:30 this morning? I'm starting to get the stares now. What did I say? What did I call it? Did I call it a clock? What? What do you mean? What did I call it? What? Who said that? Ugh. All right. Okay. What's the next topic? We got to talk about something here. It would be really neat. Excuse me. If once we got there, we could actually maybe go into a casino and play a few slots. I'm just saying. All right, TJ, great. That's awesome, dude. All right, buddy. Well, thanks for hanging out. It's been a good day hanging with you. You can catch the exciting conclusion if you want later. See you, buddy. Yeah, I got the stairs big time. Whew. Well, what was that? What was that? Oh, God, I'm starting to see things. We're getting there, buddy. We're getting there. So close. Ish. Almost there. I mean, anyone who's ever driven a long distance, it's really like this. I've driven stupid distances before. It's really just like this. It's just like, it's almost like painful. Do you know what I mean? In the sense that it's like, oh my God, please, can we just be there? And then you go over another horizon and you see like just endless road. You're like, oh my God, no. Stay on target. I'm trying, man. We did it! 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 We did it. All of us. Together. have done this. So what that clock is, like this game is so hardcore, right? That you have 1 minute to decide if you want to go back or not. And I didn't choose, so we can't. That's it. 8 hours, 1 point, Tucson to Las Vegas, 360 miles. We did it. Dan, thank you so much for the super chat, for the wonderful support. Guys. We did it, all of us. I can't tell you how much it means to me that all of you guys were hanging all day. That's the power of this community. You guys are the best. Thank you so much for the super chats. Everyone get off. Get your wristbands. Kiss is about to go on. And then afterwards, remember, we have the meet and greet with Penn and Teller. I don't know how you guys are going to get home, but I'm partying in Vegas for a few days. You're welcome to join me. You got to find your own, buddy. You got to find. I brought us here. Now it's up to you. Now it's up to you. You guys are the best. Love you. I will see you tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. for the Warriors. Have a good night, my friends. Hey, enjoy Vegas.